So you're just crazy in a retard kind of way then, huh?
Okay, faggot, what's next?
Well, I can't understand none of it. This one begat that one, and that one begat this one, and begat, and lo and behold, someone says some shit to someone or another. Just how retarded are you?
And there will be gorilla shit all over the Omni.
Yo, I hope you die.
I'm white, you know? I'm white.
That sounds like you're saying Jews.
You little bastard, you attacked my stepson?
Do you personally dislike homosexuals?
Of course, they're disgusting.
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
Nobody's saying you can't own a gun. Nobody's even saying you can't carry a gun. All we're saying is you can't carry a gun in town. You're a dishonest cunt!
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme. We're too wild. We're too out of control. We're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Hey, boys and girls, what's going on? There's that voice that doesn't exist. Oh, shit. I'm too far over. Sorry, Oz. I don't really think that's Oz there. There we go. Oz and I get nice and snug on Thursdays. Now that Oz is back, we can snuggle up. Look, you can imagine him right there and us just buddies, just nuzzling up on each other. It's going to get gay today, it feels like. You guys feeling a little gay? I hope so. I hope you're feeling gay. I got a wonderful welcome from both Coltrane and Chrissy. Chrissy with $10 to start us off today. Let's just do like 20 more of those and call it a day. Just everybody with a train of tens. That's the kind of train I like run on me. And then Coltrane with $1 writes, Jews, Goy, BlackRock, Vanguard, Somali, Walz, Epstein, show over. See you Friday. Now, let me ask you something. Even if that were true, isn't that more content than most shows cover? Like, don't most shows just hyper focus on one or two things all day? You just listed like 6 things. That's a pretty complete show. Also, I don't have any BlackRock or Vanguard planned for today. I do have a lot of Somali, Walz, Minnesota stuff, but I mean, come on, it's like the hottest ticket out there. I do have a Jew to start the show, and I have nothing on Epstein. If I go in order, here's the first like 6 or 7 topics I have ready for today. And, you know, in fairness, we cover about 6 or 7 an hour. That's a goddamn record. Thank you for your support in allowing us to do this. But I have Vivek Ramaswamy. Then I have Danny Finkelstein, so I do have a Jew. MIT conspiracy theory. Minnesota Walz administration meltdowns. I've got 3 different meltdowns in Minnesota. Then I'm going to get mad about the Trump being at the transfer of dead Americans killed in Syria. Why are American service people dying in Syria? I'm mad. I know that they show these to like brainwash the American public and go, man, my patriotism to troops and shit. Fuck that. I'm mad that an American president is on tarmac saluting coffins because we have to be fucking around in a country because Israel wants us there. I don't give a shit about Syria. When they were doing that guilt trip thing years ago where they were like, Assad is gassing his own people. I don't fucking care. They're his. Go ahead. If every country wants to gas themselves, as long as we're not gassing ourselves and we're not gassing anybody, I don't fucking care. I don't want to be involved. I can't think of anything that's less of my business. Oh, well, those people are dying. Don't you feel bad? Yes, I feel terrible. I just don't know if the situation is us flying planes and drones and bombing and killing more people. I don't really understand how that helps. And how mortgaging my children's future to do it. I really don't understand how that's putting me in a better position. But I understand Israel wants it, so that's good. That's good. Hey, I have a question for you guys. How many Islamic terrorist attacks did the United States experience before 1948? Just wondering. Just wondering. Veldrain with $1 says, Daddy Changed the World is a movie about. Look it up. What? Anawal says, that's a lot of topics. Most shows do 30 minutes on a topic, dude. We're the fastest moving show out there. We are. I mean, I say it and people roll their eyes. It's the best show out there. I don't know what you could listen to that's more entertaining than this. It has fucking everything. Then this hour, we also have, I'm so happy about this story. This story makes me so excited. Taylor Swift should be the next president of the United States. Taylor Swift is such a decent, good human being. Like, kind of fuck everybody who doesn't like her. She's incredible. Taylor Swift and Sydney Sweeney should run the country. I think that's who we should give our next shot to. Taylor Swift generated $2 billion on her tour, her Eras tour, $2 billion. She's a company more than a person at this point. She gave her staff $197 million in bonuses. She took $200 million. She took 10% of what her tour brought in, and she gave it back to her workers. If you did that for any other, like if you did that, we learned this week that if you do that for a Fortune 500 company, you get sued by your shareholders for doing something that nice. So maybe we need to be breaking up and destroying publicly traded companies and go back to owners owning. and getting to make the decisions. And maybe people would be treated better. Maybe people would make more money. Maybe the fruits of their labor would be shared with them a little bit more. Certainly these giant conglomerates got to go. And then we've got, I didn't know there were black people in Connecticut, but apparently they all gathered at a Chipotle this week and started beating the shit out of each other. We've got that video also. So season's greetings. Welcome to the program. It's Steel Toe. It's one of our last shows before Christmas. Oh, my. So we've got today, we've got tomorrow morning, Rumble Friday. Then we've got Monday morning and Monday evening next week. Then I'm going to do a birthday show, which is basically going to be a Rumble Friday where you guys give birthday cards. And we'll do that show like we do every year as long as you guys are sending stuff in. Like, it'll be like a Rumble Friday kind of. Then we're going to take off until Rumble Friday on the 26th or 27th, whatever that day is. What's today? It's tomorrow the 19th. 26th. We'll do a Rumble Friday on the 26th. I wasn't going to, but then, like, I had to take Monday night off for the daughter's concert. Then the internet went out Tuesday. So basically, I'm just replacing Tuesday night with an extra Rumble Friday next Friday just to keep things balanced. And then that's next week. And then New Year's week, it's going to be Monday morning and evening, Tuesday morning and evening, Wednesday morning, and Rumble Friday. Those will be the weeks. We've had a good year. I thank you guys so much for it. We have had a very up and down week. I mean, the morning shows actually kicked it in the ass. We've had 4 shows, 2 wins, 2 losses. We're getting to Christmas. That's all it is. We're just getting to Christmas. Thank you guys for what you've done so far. Honestly, only behind what are our misses at now? When you left me yesterday, we were at $20. Now we're at 85. So, I mean, it still can be done today. We're also 10 memberships on Rumble away from 500. So if you want to gift a shitload of those, it looks like you guys might be getting a show until 11 today. Then I have to go to the gym because I am a big, fat fuck. I'm a pound over, but still I feel like a big sodium-based life form. I woke up this morning and I just told SP, I feel like shit. I feel bloated. I have a headache. I just told her, I just feel like dog shit. And so the gym is going to be a must today. I also have to get to Midland. I have to get to All Care. I have to go see everybody, show my beautiful face, maybe drop them a little something for Christmas. So thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. You have given us an amazing year. I mean, again, in the black 2 years in a row. It's never happened in Steel Toe Media history. So thank you so much. And to those of you that upsets, you might have a mental illness. Please get it checked. It shouldn't affect you. Thank you, Chrissy, for starting us off with the 10. Balls Deep with $3. Thank you very much. Keep it up. Would you says 1 time in the gym per week won't cut it, fat boy. Honestly, the way I'm going, my 3 days a week ain't cutting it. We got to add a 4th day in there because I'm treading water. Bigot on social media says it's because you're sick. I might be sick. I might be coming down with something. I must be coming down with something. Thank you guys very much. Hit some likes, hit some follows, hit some subscribes. I remember last Thursday, you guys went on a crazy run. Remember you guys had that membership contest with YouTube? You guys want to get in another one of those fights today? I'm here for it. Meg B says, oh my God, if you don't like this stream, get the fuck out. Hey, let's not kick people out. Let's not kick people out. Do you understand these people come in? They're our own personal lol cows. They're in our farm. Why are you going to kick these people out? I own these people. They dance to my tune and they don't even know it, which is the most fun part. We say it right in front of their faces. Don't kick them out. Don't kick them out. Don't do that. Leave them. They're fun. What would we do without them, Meg B? But thank you very much for the support. I appreciate it. Real Fringe gifting a membership. I appreciate that, Real Fringe. Pass that along. Aaron's Dancing Porch Minky getting that membership. So, you're on the clock. Pass it along. pass 5 along. Fuck it. Mike Go says, wonder if he's sitting there with one of those 3-flavor Christmas popcorn buckets, binge watching shows at night. I really don't, because the cans have gotten smaller and they're not. I mean, no. That's what I meant to say. No. I meant to just say no, not give you a reason why, or that I've analyzed the tins of popcorn over the years, or that like when my parents got them for me when I was little, they were a lot bigger and now they seem to have gotten a lot smaller. Wait a minute. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Who owns the Christmas popcorn buckets? I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Don't make me Google this. I don't want to Google this. By Disney Parks. The most popular Christmas popcorn buckets are owned by Disney Parks. All right, so that's Walt Disney. Who owns the largest share in Disney Parks? The Walt Disney Company has massive institutional ownership, with the Vanguard Group, BlackRock, and State Street being the top. We're not doing that today. I promised Coltrane we weren't going to do that today. So we're not doing that today. Silver Wolf with $1 says, you're getting up. Get down with the sickness. Thank you. Mike Go says, those fuckers were huge in the 90s. They really were. I mean, they were. The popcorn buckets were massive in the 90s, and I think it was SP who pointed out to me. She said they've gotten smaller. They shrunk the size of the tri-flavor popcorn buckets. And it's literally every time one of these private firms takes over or buys a shitload of shares in these companies, the price goes up and the quality goes down. Veldrain with $1 says, Daddy Changed the World is a movie currently in production for the magnificent, wonderful, innocent guy, St. George Floyd, and the diabolical, disgusting, racist Derek Chauvin. There is no way that is real. I am not accepting that. I am looking that up. There is no way there is a movie in production called Daddy Changed the World. Guys, let's embarrass Veltrain in real time. Thank you for the $1, by the way. Daddy Changed the World. A family-authorized biopic of George Floyd capturing the life of the man who has become a symbol against police brutality and racial injustice. You've got to be shitting me. I imagine that the biopic is going to leave out the threatening with a gun a pregnant woman. I'm going to guess that it's going to leave out the drug abuse, the felonies committed, the arrests, the violence, the counterfeiting. I'm going to guess that we're not going to see that. We're going to see him with a promising academic career. Somehow it gets stunted by evil white cops. Then he goes and he overcomes an amazing battle with drug addiction to be an incredible father. And just as he's turning his life around, Derek Chauvin murders him in cold blood. Are they going to give Derek Chauvin horns in this movie? I'm just wondering if they're going to. Who's going to play George Floyd? Who do you guys want? I mean, it's got to be Medea, right? Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry's got to play George Floyd. Bring up Tyler Perry. I think he'd make a very good George Floyd. Look, I mean, come on. Tyler Perry just kind of works. Look at that. He could be GF. Book it. Book it. I mean, the family's got $27 million to spend on the film. Why the hell not? Why not? Dude, Brian says, I can't breathe, bish. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, jeez.
I'm not supposed to be here, says, why not LeBron? It could be LeBron. LeBron could be. Look, we don't have to make a decision right now, okay? We don't have to make a decision right now on the George Floyd movie. Joey Caravello with $2 says, actor who was in Being Charlie, Nick and Rob Reiner's movie, said Rob used to kiss Nick on the mouth and he didn't like it. This time I'm actually telling the truth. I swear on my life. No, I saw that, and there's instances of Rob Reiner doing that. I believe it's on film. I don't know. Jewish parents can be very affectionate. What do you What are you going to do? By the way, thank you very much, Aaron's Dancing Porch Minky. He passed along the membership that he got, and he gave it to Meg B. Meg B, if you want to pass along that membership to someone else, go bananas. Thank you very much. 8 memberships away from 500. Every 100 memberships we get, we add another, 30 minutes to the program. Thank you very much, Veldrain, for gifting a membership to Double Meanness. Double Meanness is now on the clock. Get those. So we got 2 people who can throw in some memberships and keep the, pay it forward. Real Fringe did start this out, so big time claps for Real Fringe starting the rally today. Thank you very much. Meg B passing along that membership. Look at this, guys. We got a fun little Christmas train going. Guys, let's all run a train. Wait, what I meant, see, it's got to be your bull. What I meant was everybody take a membership, you gift but a train, like holiday, like choo-choo, but it's memberships going out to people so they don't have to watch ads when they watch the stream. Not like a train like, but like a choo-choo. You guys get it. This guy knows what I'm talking about. Mike Go gifting a membership. Oh my God, everybody keep passing these along. We got ourselves a little Christmas train. Keep paying it forward, boys and girls. We appreciate it. So nice. So nice. And thank you, Real Fringe, for starting that. Eric, the audience is casting the George Floyd movie. Eric Cartman says Eddie Murphy should play Ben Crump. You know, this is a sin, but I forgot what Ben Crump looked like. Oh, yeah, that would work. Take a look. If Michael Clark Duncan were alive, we could get a Michael Clark. Isn't he giving Michael Clark Duncan vibes right down here, bottom right? 56 years old. Yeah, why not? Eddie Murphy. Can you see? I see it. I see it instantly. Eddie Murphy is Ben Crump. We got Tyler Perry as George Floyd. Who's Chauvin? Who are you going to get for Chauvin? We got to have a big, kind of a linebacker looking dude. He's got to be kind of tall. Oh, is Peter Skarsgård too old? We could beef him up. We could put Peter Sarsgaard on steroids and have him play Derek Chauvin. I think he might be perfect. I just don't know. I'm not sure how old he is. Nader P gifting a membership. Oh my Lord. Coltrane gifting a membership. Guys, I mean, if you want to keep this going all morning and see how far we can go get it. 4 memberships away from 500. My audience is running a train today. I appreciate it. John Cena. Okay, I might be sold on John Cena playing Derek Chauvin. Eric Cartman says Mel Gibson.
You're a dishonest cunt. You should just fucking smile and blow me.
That could work. Woody Harrelson, Rusty Grammar. Not bad. He's a little aged, though. Little aged. Ooh, I'm not supposed to be here, says, how about Marshawn Lynch as George Floyd? Like that one, too. That one's good. Veldrain with $1 says, the best part about the upcoming movie Daddy Changed the World, I am guessing anything less than 9 out of 10 review. It's a strike on YouTube. Yeah, I want to see the first motherfucker with the balls to give that a shitty review, because you know it's going to be a dog shit garbage movie. But who's going to have the balls to point it out? Joey Caravello gifting a membership. Oh my God. Easy Money's wife gifting a membership on Rumble. Silver Wolf gifting a membership on Rumble. Holy shit. We are officially running a train. Thank you very much. Keep that train a-going. Who knows? I said no perfect week this week. I don't think it's going to happen. It's Christmas time. Whatever, you know? Thank you guys for being here. But if you guys just keep a steady stream of memberships up like this, I mean, we might be done with it by the time Oz gets here. Oh, by the way, if you didn't hear, Oz, he negotiated in his deal with us. We just offered him a flat amount of money, And he goes, listen to this Jewish guy. I love him. He goes, we did pretty well today. If we go over that thing you're not supposed to mention while I'm there, I'd like a taste. And I was impressed. I was like, you know what? Goddamn, that sounds fine. What do you think about 50% of the over? And he goes, you got yourself a goddamn deal. My little Yiddish friend Oz getting 50% of the over. Walls Balls and Give Me Tips both need memberships. Get those guys memberships. Veldrain with $1 says John Cena would play a near-perfect M. Bison from Street Fighter. They do have a shitload of wrestlers in that Street Fighter movie, too. There are a ton. Joey Caravello says, what? Oz is a Jaime? No, he's not. He's not Jewish at all, but he had Yiddish instincts, if you will. Who was it who started that? It wasn't Meg B, was it? No, Fringe, Real Fringe, started the membership run. Keep up the Fringe membership run, guys. You're one away from 500. Thank you very, very much. Alex Jones was wrong, says, why not do the same with Johnny? I would if we ever went over on those days. I'm kidding. Alex Jones was wrong. I know you guys don't have a sense of humor when you do shit like that, so I have to make it very clear that I'm joking. Give Me Tips, getting one of those memberships from Meg B. Give Me Tips. If you're new to if you just joined us, they're passing them along. So keep paying them forward. Walls Balls gets a membership from Mike Go. Pass that one along. By the way, Tin the Toolman Taylor also says Stone Cold Steve Austin as Derek Chauvin. Eric Cartman says Lizzo as George Floyd's mother. Oh, boy. All right. Yeah, they're putting the train emojis in the chat. Let's go for it. Keep going. Waylon with $5. Dan Bongino to return as Dabble versus Dan. I don't think that's going to. I don't think we're getting Dabble versus Dan. But I like the idea. Camel Toe gifting a membership. Give Me Tips gifting a membership. Oh my God, you guys, they're going insane this morning. We're officially over 500 memberships. On our way to 600. You know I've wanted that real bad. You think everybody can you think we can get to 600 today? That would be insane. Thank you very much. It's going nuts. Keep the train a-moving. They're loving the train today. Let's all run train. Real Fringe says Just Breathe as one of the songs in George Floyd the Musical. Yes, that's what we need to come up with today. We've got to come up with this. Every good movie needs a soundtrack, right? We got to come up with the soundtrack to the George Floyd movie. Hold on. I know one. I know this is going to be the opening title. This is going to be the opening song to the George Floyd movie. No, nothing better. Hold on. Let's here we can have something there. I think we might I'm telling you guys, the George Floyd soundtrack is coming together. It's coming together real nice, like butt cheeks. Joey Caravello with $2 says cast Johnny as the turd George Floyd took to void his bowels when he died. That's aggressive. That's aggressive. We're going to open it, Waylon. Relax. Prodigy, Smack My Bitch Up. Yep, we could have that one in there eventually. You know what? I've got it. You know what we're going to do? The big climactic scene where John Cena is kneeling on Tyler Perry's neck. I'm going to bring it up real quick, but I've got to cue it to the exact right part in the song. This is what we're going to have running in the scene where we've got, who do we have cast? John Cena is kneeling on Tyler Perry's neck, and this is on the neck, he's struggling, and all of a sudden, all the audio stops, and you just hear, and it's going to echo, Mama! His barbaric yop of Mama cries out in the scene, and then movie over here, Mama, let freedom ring, and then just explosions. We get a Molotov cocktail bursting against a gas station wall as Martina McBride belts it out. Oh, guys, we've got ourselves a motion picture here. I think we might have something. MN Gal with $5 says, morning, y'all. Thank you very much. Oh, my God, you guys. Thank you. What a wonderful start to the morning. We're casting a George Floyd movie. You guys are throwing us memberships all over the goddamn place. Meg B gifting a membership. Thank you, Meg. Guys, if you're just joining us, we are running a membership train. The audience decided to do it. You know me. I'm a whore. I'm all over it. Let's go. Satan's Mechanic says, you deserve to be copyright struck for this. Oh, I will. Oh, I will. Don't you worry. Just be patient. Nader P says, you need a montage of Kyle shooting people in that Independence Day chorus. Oh, we got to, well, no, we're not, guys, we're not doing a crossover here, okay? We're not doing a Kyle Rittenhouse, George Floyd crossover. That's a totally different soundtrack. TDR Shit Show gifting 5 memberships.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Oh, I think that deserves one of these. Oh no. Where's my whoa buddy? Oh, it's up here.
Whoa, buddy!
What? There you go. Thank you very much, pal. Oh my God, you guys are going fucking retarded today. I love it. Keep it up. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Everybody should be joining in. TDR Shit Show with $1 says, good morning, just waiting for the Oz man. He'll be here soon. Guys, cut. That's a wrap. I think we might have figured it out. Now they're casting a Kyle Rittenhouse movie. They want Timothy Chalamet. Oh, I have an idea for Derek Chauvin. This might actually fucking rule. We might skip over Cena. He might say no. Timothy Oliphant. Timothy Oliphant as Derek Chauvin. Anybody? That one might not be too bad. Oh, you know, here's the part in the bit though where we're gonna dick around with it too much and we're gonna fuck it up. I kind of get that sense that I'm messing with a good thing. Joey Caravello with $2 says, did April ever get bad gas and did you ever see her poop? You can answer. We are amongst friends. It's not necessary to discuss that. I think I'm going to be a pros pro. We're off to a fine start today. Mike Go says, Joey asks the real questions. No, he doesn't. See, I like this. You guys throw in all the memberships. I hang out in the chat. We all rap for a while. I'm enjoying the start of today's show. Thank you so much. We are running a membership train. We're already over 500. Thank you so much. The Baldwin brothers as Aaron's chin. I'm not in the George Floyd movie. I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to be here says, I'm writing you in as man of the year for Times. Thank you. I deserve it. Hobo chili recipe. You should rot in hell for even asking that question. Who's fatter, PPP or Imholt the blimp? That's not even kind. That's not even kind. I'm 15 pounds away from being an acceptable BMI. How dare you? Can PPP say the same? You are a rotten, rotten, rotten man. Hobo chili recipe. How dare you? Eric Cardman with a good one. Ice Cube as the Cup Food store owner. Was the Cup Food store owner a black guy? I thought he was Indian for some reason. That's fucking racist, isn't it? That I just assumed the guy at Cup Foods was Indian. That's bigoted. Hobo says you're 15 pounds away from having weaponized diabetes. Hey, I didn't say it couldn't go one way or the other, asshole. I just said where the down was. Piece of shit. I like making Hobo laugh. Oh, here's another idea. Josh Duhamel as Derek Chauvin. I don't hate that one either. You know, it's a Minnesota movie, and I think he's from, like, the Dakotas, isn't he, Josh Duhamel? So he's almost Minnesotan. If we have to go Minnesotan for a Derek Chauvin movie or a George Floyd movie, we could go Josh Hartnett. Josh Hartnett could do it. Nader P says Cash Patel as the store owner then. Sold. So the only thing, if you cast Kash Patel, he's going to demand that you cast his girlfriend. So pregnant woman that George Floyd holds the gun to, that could work. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says PPP can execute the Philly shell, though, as opposed to no defense Imholt, who just wants a Philly steak. That's not very nice. How, you're ruining the vibe of a wonderful program. This is what Waylon sent us. Dan Bongino coming back as DV Dan. Don't include me in that group. I have nothing to do with these people other than the fact that I created Karmic.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Don't include me in that crowd. I do a real show. We actually have content. We have topics that we discuss on this program. And shut up. We'll get to them eventually here. You guys are being remarkably, ridiculously generous, so I just wanted to spend some time. That's all. I just wanted to spend some time. Okay, there is no way what I'm about to show you is an actual quote. This has to be like something somebody made up, somebody like fake quoted Vivek Ramaswamy, and I'm falling for a bit. Vivek Ramaswamy was talking to Insider Paper about the kind of hate he gets on social media. Guys, so hate on social media isn't real. They're just fans of yours. All right? Tease them, play with them, have fun with them. They're fucking harmless. Okay? Do what I do. I fucking crank out W's over these people all the time. I got to teach all these famous people how to handle mild fucking teasing. Jesus Christ, they're such bitches. Vivek Ramaswamy said, you're going to love this quote. I don't want to ruin it. My social media feeds are littered with hundreds of slurs, mostly from accounts that I don't recognize about Pajeets and street shitters, and to deport me back to India. You know what I don't like? I don't like that Pajeet and street shitter is becoming like the N-word where only the people of that race can say it as an example of something. Oh, hey guys, enjoy it while you're young. Enjoy it while you're young is all I'm going to say. I love that Vivek Ramaswamy had to give an interview where he's like, they're calling me a Pajeet and a street shitter. It's like, don't repeat it, dude. That's not, I know the impact you want that to have. I know that, it's kind of like telling a little kid, like using your adult brain, when a kid goes, I'm being bullied. And it's like, well, the next time they bully you, you stand strong and you say, I don't need to pay attention to your bullying because it's just a reflection of how hurt you are as an individual. Now, while that's true and that kid's 1,000% right and far more developed than the bully's just going to go, shut up, queer, and then kick the shit out of him. So if you're Vivek Ramaswamy, like, are you right? Are you correct that these people are unhinged and crazy and spend way too much time online? Yes, of course. That's why you need to taunt them and just troll them back. But if you tell them, all they're doing is calling me Pajeet and street shitter, guess what, Vivek? You just bought yourself another 90 days of Pajeet and street shitter comments. Congratulations. I love that he actually said it, though. And by the way, when people call him that, that's all they're looking for. They just want Vivek to go to the media and say the words. That's their W. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, Aaron, can we get Matt back for the morning show? Morning show or night show? It's beginning to feel like the amazing radio days again. Thank you, Red Fox Mad. I don't know if Matt can come back. I think he has to ask his wife for permission. I think Matt would have to ask his wife if she would allow him to do the show. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the permission slip situation is like there. $1 from Veldrain says, remember white people don't see daddy change the world on opening weekend, but you can buy black people tickets because, they have no money, which is true to say and not racist at all. Jesus. I think you guys are putting out a little too much of the vibe, I think. Bapa Shab says, has he tried not eating cow shit? You know what? We should have asked him that. We probably should have asked, how funny would that be if this interview was like televised and he was like, they're calling me a Pajeet and they're calling me a street shitter. And then the interviewer, like Leslie Stahl, it would be great if it was like an old interviewer, like, well, I'd just like to ask you, have you tried not eating shit like an Indian savage? Whose side are you on? I thought we were paid by the same Zionists. What the fuck are you doing asking me that question? Satan's Mechanic says, all aboard the steel toe hype train, gay F words. Oh, yeah, if you're just joining us, they're going ape shit with the gifted memberships. Go crazy, and don't worry, not all of the money goes to me today. It's an Oz day, and he's going to be here soon. Anything you go over, half of it goes to Oz. He negotiated that himself. I'm proud of the kid. 507 of you watching the show already. Hit like, hit subscribe. Let's keep that number going up. It's just 6:30. We got another 2 hours of that number ratcheting up. So keep it going, guys. I'm having a great time. You're doing fantastic. Keep it up. Baba Shab, I think, is going to love this segment. There are certain viewers that I think of when, like, certain stories, like when I'm on Twitter especially and I see certain clips, I'm like, this audience member, like, these guys are going to love this bit. And it really helps for me to visualize the audience, because then when I get one of those, I go, okay, the next story I grab for this next segment, it can't be something that those people are going to like. We got to shift it and make it something else. Danny Finkelstein, you remember Danny, right? Danny Finkelstein is the guy that Piers Morgan brought on to guilt trip Nick Fuentes into not saying bad things about the Holocaust. Guys, it went terrible. Nick Fuentes laughed at him. He said, we're tired of this. We're tired of being guilt tripped. Me mom died in the Holocaust. Me mom died. Me mom died. Why is this person talking, et cetera, et cetera. So then the meme started of, me mom died in the Holly. Now, I don't know what it is about these boomers. I don't know if we need to take phones and computers away from them. They can't not respond to shit. Like, if someone goes, me mom died in the Holly, they can't just do what you should do in that situation and roll your eyes and go, all right, yeah, we get it, Holocaust jokes, whatever. Like, boomers have this idea that they're going to make this, maybe they've seen too many movies, and that's coming from me, where they think they're going to make like this big impassioned plea, and all of a sudden everyone's going to go, you're right, Rupert, and we were wrong. No fucking way. So Danny Finkelstein is like Piers Morgan. Piers Morgan got fucking devastated by Nick Fuentes, and he's been coping about it in interviews ever since. Tell me I did a good job. Tell me I did a good job. Danny Finkelstein is now doing the same thing. He's going on a sympathy tour. Now remember, Danny Finkelstein and Piers Morgan ambushed Nick Fuentes. This is something I hate so much. When you go after someone, when you pull a dirty move on someone, it backfires on you, and then you're held accountable for it, and then you play the victim. I fucking hate that shit. So Danny Finkelstein is now giving interviews where he goes, oh, I'm being bullied because me mum died in the Holly. Which, by the way, much like the Pajit street shitter thing from Vivek Ramaswamy, it ain't going to help, Jack. It's not going to have the impact you think it will. So we've got a clip of that. By the way, good old JR got gifted a membership by Coltrane. Good old JR, you are on the clock. Keep paying forward those memberships. That's what they decided to do today, starting with Real Fringe gets credit. This is the Real Fringe membership train. Thank you guys so much. So this is Danny Finkelstein. By the way, if you're 80 years old, you can't go by Danny anymore. You've got to be Dan or Daniel. Danny is a child's name. But anyway, he's being interviewed by this tribal member, and they're talking about how he went after Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes never said a word about Danny Finkelstein. Then once Danny Finkelstein tried to shit talk Nick Fuentes and plug his book while he did it, me grandmom, me grandpa, me mum, me dad, me mom, me dad, the Holly, buy my book, buy my book, buy my book. And then somebody tweeted him and said, if you want to educate Nick so badly on the Holocaust, send him a copy of your book. And I shit you not, Danny Finkelstein went, no, he can buy one. Of course. Of course. I'm sure Nick will get right on that. But here we go. Example 597, how you shouldn't handle people talking shit about you.
What I probably wasn't completely ready for was that this was then followed by hundreds, possibly thousands. I only don't know that it's thousands because at a point, which is quite unusual for me, I actually stopped reading them. because I found them quite distressing.
Then why did you start the shit? You know, there's a thing that the brothers say: don't start no shit, won't be no shit. I'm sorry, the Holocaust was 80 years ago. I'm going to comfortably say millennials are the last generation. We're the last generation that any Holocaust shit worked on. And we were the generation that kind of started joking about it. Gen Z gives less than a fuck. Like millennials, we knew our grandparents that served in World War II. The Gen Z, I don't think they do. I don't think Gen Z knows grandparents who fought in the war. So they're kind of detached from the whole thing. They don't fucking care. And you can't force them to care. And they don't have to. And if they don't care, you don't get to act like they're shitty for not caring. I mean, does Danny Finkelstein care about the fall of Rome? No, he wasn't there. Doesn't remember it. So starting this shit with Nick Fuentes and then crying about all the comments. First of all, quit fucking reading the comments, you amateur. Here's what you do. Start shit, start a fire, walk away. That's how you win. You're undefeated if you do that. Start a fire, piss people off, walk away. That's how it's done. The minute you start going, they're saying me mom died in the holy, you've lost. Sorry, bitch.
It's coming to you on X, is it?
On X, yeah. And it the reason it was distressing is less what it said about me, because I think, like you, I've developed, fairly thick skin about what people say about you.
No, you're not. You're on a podcast right now bitching about it seriously. If you were on this podcast joking about those people and whatever, that would show that you're fine with it. You have thick skin. You can handle it. You're on this podcast using the Holocaust once again. You tried to guilt people into giving a shit about your Holocaust anecdote. They made fun of you for it, and now you're trying to use the same Holocaust anecdote to get yourself sympathy. No.
Your columns and what you say about your politics, which is fair game, because I'm also, pugnacious in things that I write. But because it was about my parents. Your mum is a pair of shoes, your dad's a lampshade. There was a...
See, that's good. Now, his dad isn't a lampshade, to be fair. He was put in the Stalin prison camps. So he didn't get the kind treatment of being recycled the way the Nazis did. Stalin just let you become a bag of bones under the dirt. Hitler, at least, he used. But, again, it's not like, look, if people would have just come out and all of a sudden there was this guy named Danny Finkelstein and people dug in and found out that his mom and dad died in the Holocaust, and then they started shitting on him and saying, me mom died in the Holly, and they were teasing him, that would be horrific. That would be terrible. Motherfucker, you started it. You started the fight, and now you're crying that you're getting hit back. And what did you gain from it? What weren't you kind of using your mom and dad and your entire family to sell your book? You piggybacked on what you knew would be an insanely popular interview, and now you're bitching because people thought you were being an opportunistic cunt.
There was one tweet with my dad's, which I found particularly unpleasant, with my dad's head on a lampshade. There were hundreds and hundreds of me mum died in the holly, right? Which is something that Fuentes had said subsequently on one of his broadcasts.
Well, then don't fuck with the guy. Leave him alone. He wasn't saying anything about you. And this is just like Vivek saying Pajit and street shitter. You just said me mum died in the holly. This ain't stopping. That was the biggest mistake you could have made. So this, you go to the comments of this one, and it's just, this is the tweet that he's crashing out about. Me mum's a lampshade. Me dad's a pair of shoes. He experienced another Holocaust personally.
Me mum died in the holly.
See? This asshole clipped it.
Me mum died in the holly. Me mum died in the holly. Me mum died in the holly. Me mum died in the holly.
I mean, and then another person, do you have a few minutes to talk about me mum? He's never going to live this down. And then again, another person.
Died in the holly, right? Me mum died in the holly.
Oh no! Somebody else tweeted out the lampshade and put a happy merchant face on it. Me mum's a lampshade and me dad's a shoe. Buy me book. You shouldn't have said anything. You really shouldn't have. Oh, no. Oh, God, there's Stalin in it. Oh, it's the black.com gimmick.
Me mum died in the holly.
See, why did you, like... it's all just memes. I'm scrolling down the comment section. It's literally nothing but memes. Nobody is defending this guy. I thought these people died off, not Jews. But I thought like the people who didn't understand how this shit worked, I thought they were all gone. I guess not. Oh my God, all the generosity. Thank you so much. Shit Show with 199 says, I'd rather be a boomer than a tumor. $7. Thank you. I don't know what that means. I think you might have got me there. Veldrain with $1 says, Zionists and woke people, why are the tactics we have used forever not working? It's as if we have become overly predictable. It is a funny thing to say, too. Me mum, what is it? Me mum's a lampshade, me dad's a shoe. It's funny to say in that voice. Los Federales with $1 says, Hobo, I need your blessing to create a Rumble account with the name Hobosexual. Sounds like AIDS, my man. Kyler gifting a membership. Thank you. Good old JR gifting a membership. Los Federales with that $1. Thank you guys so much. Keep those memberships going. We're on a membership train today, boys and girls. 96 away from 600. Thank you so much. You guys are being incredibly kind today. I don't want to do this MIT professor story. This happened like at the same time that, is this the nuclear, this is the same one as the nuclear scientist one, I believe. It's kind of odd that this nuclear scientist at MIT was killed at the same time as the Brown University mass shooting. Look, this is just a theory. I have nothing to back this up. But sometimes when shit like this happens and it's the B story and the A story is much bigger, I feel like there's something they're trying to hide about the B story. So we have this really popular MIT nuclear scientist professor guy. He gets capped at his home. Meanwhile, the Brown University shooting is happening nearby. I'm wondering if, and again, I have absolutely no data to back this up, but is the Brown shooting the big bang to distract us from whatever the fuck this is? And also, have you seen those videos of the FBI agents walking around in the snow and kicking the snow around, looking for signs of the Brown University shooter? Meanwhile, the internet has figured out who this guy is, what gun accessories he was buying, what lists he was on, and the FBI is kicking around in the snow. Oh, it's brutal. Thank God. Dan Bongino's leaving the FBI, and thank God, because Dan Bongino belongs on that podcast. He belongs running Rumble. He does not belong in the FBI. That FBI is a fucking disaster. I'm glad he's getting out of there. I don't want to hate Dan Bongino. I don't want him to be a fuck up like Kash Patel, so I'm glad he's leaving in January. Kash Patel can stay with his Mossad honeypot girlfriend. I don't need I don't need my Dan Bongino mixed up in all of this. Bapa Shab says, yes, they all look like they're on a field trip. I know, you're literally just, it's like when you would take a field trip in school and they would have you do like a job that they do at that field trip place, but just a much slower, more retarded version of it because you don't know what you're doing. That's what those FBI agents look like. It's, oh my God, is it awful. Eric Cartman says, Aaron talking about the George Floyd movie. Check this out from yesterday.
Former Minneapolis.
Well, really? Okay. It's, can we fucking please with the links? That's not the one we're looking for.
Yes.
That has nothing to do with the George Floyd thing. Hold on a goddamn minute. We were on a roll here. I always got to fuck myself up. Here we go.
Well, former Minneapolis police officer Derek Chauvin, convicted of second-degree unintentional murder and the killing of George Floyd, is now asking for a new trial. He argues that
we talked
four
about this.
physicians who later concluded Floyd died of asphyxia relied on video of the incident rather than the original autopsy findings. The
Right.
appeal also claims that 34 current and former Minneapolis police officers submitted sworn statements saying the knee to neck restraint was part of their training and aligned with department policy at that time. Chauvin is currently serving a federal sentence and is not scheduled for release until November of 2037.
Well, yeah, I mean, this is stuff. If you go watch The Fall of Minneapolis, this is all in there. They wouldn't let them use the full body cam footage. They wouldn't let them use those medical examiner reports that said he had deadly amounts of drugs in his system. They wouldn't let those cops testify that said the knee to the neck thing was how they were trained as well in Minneapolis. I mean, there's a lot of shit they just did not allow in that trial because they didn't want a giant fucking problem. Los Federales with $1 says, Aaron, you would make a perfect Derek Chauvin. I mean, if it gets me a SAG-AFTRA card, let's do it. Let's go. I'm not supposed to be here. Is this true? They make you pay $100 to chaperone field trips now? That's a racket. Huh. Okay. Well, Oz, why don't you get in here, buddy? Because we're about to get into the state of Minnesota. Tim Walz. There's been hearings. There's journalists now coming around Minnesota. They're asking questions of people, and the people here, the officials here in Minneapolis, they no likey. You look like you're goddamn going on a fucking Arctic exploration. Jesus. You look like you're about to kneel on Derek Chauvin.
It's nice out. It's warm.
It is very nice out. I'm saying, like, oh, that's a hoodie. I thought you were wearing a jacket.
Oh, no.
Move up. You gotta move in closer a little bit. Not closer to me. Just move in, and I think you'll be good. I would figure this out permanently, but 4 days out of the 5 of the week, you're not here, and I'm not going to change the whole. The only thing I thought of was like a big black. Calm down.
Oh.
A big black backdrop behind this, so we could just zoom out of it.
Oh yeah, okay.
And it would be fine, and we get a little more width. That was about what I was thinking.
Cover up that nice big sign. Who made that, by the way?
That was,
jeez.
God damn it. Skip to My Lou. Skip to My Lou made that.
Appropriate.
And he did a very nice job. Look at that. Beautiful. Now look at that. It's not going to fall on my head.
It just keeps getting better. I mean, the original one was good, too. You know?
It's not going to fall on my head at all. I've got it anchored.
Oh, I was going to say.
I'm a real craftsman. I've got that shit anchored, my friend. You still on the Trump train? I'm going to check with you every week.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's a fuck up.
Oh,
I'm getting mad. I'm getting mad.
Yeah, everything can't be perfect.
Did you see the first Jewish president thing? I forgot. You don't hate. I'm sorry. I don't. You're not anti-Semitic.
Hey, I got here early, all right?
Did you see it?
What, when those two were making out?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Basically.
You little bastard, you attacked my stepson?
Watch this shit. Look at Mark Levin, that fucking evil Israel first cocksucker, with your president.
Yeah.
And listen to this. And you know who that is? Oh, wait, no, that's not Miriam Adelson. That's Mark Levin's wife with the stepson.
You little bastard, you attacked my stepson?
Every day. Every goddamn day, Mark. This is Mark Levin yesterday, or 2 days ago with Trump.
And I said, this is our first Jewish president. Now he's the first Jewish president to serve two not consecutive presidencies.
You enjoying your first Jewish president?
I don't know.
Oz loves Hava, Nagila Hava. Oz is going to kiss the wall.
Muzzle tough.
Are you going to Tel Aviv?
Oh, yeah, and kiss the wall?
Yeah, you want to smooch the wall?
No.
Somebody please make a meme of Oz smooching the wall. I think we need it. It's what we need in the Steel Toe universe right now. Thank you, Happy Wawa customer gifting a membership. Oh, by the way, I am totally, the audience is on a membership train right now. They're all gifting a shitload of memberships. Mm-hmm. I did tell them about the great deal you negotiated for yourself.
I do what I can.
You are? You know what? Now I see why you like Trump so much. You guys are a couple of Yiddish motherfuckers. I did tell them, I said, I gave Oz a number to come here 1 day a week. And Oz, cool as the other side of the pillow, goes, that's fine. But we had a good day today.
Mm-hmm.
If we have other good days, how about I get a little taste? I'm like, how's a 50% taste sound? 50% sounds good.
Yep.
So it sounds like I could have got away with mentioning 25. So as well as the business has been doing these last 2 years, and I may have grown as a businessman, still a dog shit negotiator.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about the poker face.
Yeah, I would have gone to rah rah mama. Oh, that's bad romance. I should know my Lady Gaga better. I'm not supposed to be here. Says, do local museums have a fake wall to kiss? We do have to get you to kiss the Wailing Wall.
Maybe we should just make one out of like foam and spray paint, and then we'll just have it back here. And every time I come in,
If this cunt bombs Venezuela, are you done?
No. Ooh,
What's it go? Okay, let me ask you a question. I'm so glad you're here.
Bomb away.
You are a sorely needed part of this show again, because you are now the audience. We're all frustrated, deeply frustrated with Donald Trump's second term, because we all voted for him. We wanted more America first. We're not getting it. So you are unabashedly, fuck yeah, you guys are all gay. Trump rules, quit being fags. So I want to ask you, since we have one of you here, what would he have
One of you.
I can't find a Jew. They won't come in.
Oh.
They tried to get me fired.
Of course, I am part German, so probably quite the opposite.
Yeah,
of Jew,
right. Well, maybe you might have some Ashkenazi blood.
Yeah.
So they all tried to get me canceled off the radio, so they don't talk to me. But what would he have to do? Like, what within reason? Like, you don't like oh, he has to unleash a dragon. Actually, that'd be fucking rad.
Right.
What would he have to do for you to go, I can't with this guy?
Pineapple on pizza.
That's what it would. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Bombing Venezuela. No.
That's
adding more money to the national debt.
Yeah.
Debt is awesome, right?
I mean, that's what we started with Biden. Made it great. So
debt fucking rules. Okay.
Yeah.
Raising taxes.
Yeah. I don't make enough money for that to even to be an issue.
Using American troops to invade and occupy Gaza with the Israeli army.
Ooh, I like that.
Fuck. Releasing another pandemic. Would you give him a pass on another pandemic? Let's say he shuts down.
Starting to scratch because that was kind of annoying.
Let's say it's a new pandemic and he shuts shit down for 2 weeks to stop the spread again.
Oh, 2 weeks out of nothing. We did a couple of years.
God damn it.
Oh, I got the sniffles, man.
So you're not jumping off the train. They might as well pour concrete on your feet.
Mm-hmm.
You're in that Trump train.
In the pool we go.
There's something to be said for loyalty, I suppose. Yeah, Epstein files come out tomorrow. Now, obviously, we're not going to learn anything.
No. A lot of it's going to probably be blacked out.
Yeah, I think our audience has
It's going to look a lot like the RFK stuff.
Yeah.
Or JFK stuff.
Well, no, the JFK stuff they did release.
Yeah.
And it totally does look like Israel helped murder John F. Kennedy. But what if the Epstein files come out tomorrow and it shows that he's like best pals with Jeffrey Epstein?
As long as he ain't touching no kids.
Fuck. Nothing.
No.
Pour the concrete, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You're ride or die. You know what?
Yeah.
You know what I appreciate about you?
Preferably grape Kool-Aid.
You're like
I like the drank.
You're like as loyal as Joseph Goebbels was to Hitler. You know that?
No, more like Mengele, actually.
Mengele? No, because Mengele ran to South America.
Or Menendez.
You're like Goebbels. Goebbels was in the bunker. He gave his kids poison.
No.
He and his wife poisoned themselves and shot themselves. You're as loyal as Joseph Goebbels was.
I don't know. I don't really put those things in my butt. Oh, Goebbels.
Yeah, Goebbels.
Oh,
yeah, no, not Goebbels.
Sorry.
Goebbels. That would be a different thing altogether. TDR Shit Show with $2 says, where did "we are annoyed" come from? You meant I am annoyed with Trump. Trump is still my guy. See, you've got we need you on this show because you're now the voice of the voiceless. You're the voice of the people who still love Donald Trump. What if he turns out to be gay?
Oh, okay, now.
Are you out?
That might.
Oz's homophobia is what finally does it. Oh boy.
I don't want to be part of the Film Actors Guild.
No, you don't. You're on your way. You're on your way. But okay. So I just want to get this straight. He could slaughter Palestinians by the tens of thousands as long as he doesn't suck a cock.
Doesn't really matter.
The sucking a cock part or the murdering Palestinian babies?
No. Third world countries are great.
Okay. You know, he's going to take all of our debt and pay it in crypto, crash crypto, and then we're going to get to reset. I kind of like that idea.
Yeah, actually, that's
kind of killer.
Yeah.
I like that one. Let's
We'll
fuck over
print out new money.
Yeah, let's fuck over the entire world and then just leave us standing. I love that idea. It's better than a nuke.
Did you know that Elon's now worth about $600 billion?
What? What happened?
No, that's his net worth grew to that. So.
Oh, I thought you said he's not worth $600 billion.
No, he's $600 billion.
Yeah, no, his companies keep growing and he owns a shitload of stock, and then there you have it. There you have it. All right, we're killing the membership run. 95 memberships away from 600. You guys have been killing it today. Thank you very much. Keep gifting those memberships. Remember, any of the over, and we're behind by 90 this week, unfortunately. So we have a ways to go. But anything we go over,
you'd be surprised what we could do today.
We'll see. I mean, for our guy Oz. So you're going to enjoy these. The media is starting to descend on Minnesota.
Oh, yeah, because we're a national embarrassment.
Yeah. And you've seen the memes, the Simpson memes, days since Minnesota's been a national embarrassment.
Yep.
Might as well just keep her at zero forever and ever. I saw a tweet this morning from that Whistleblowers group, the Health and Human Services Whistleblowers, the people who came out and tried to tell the Minnesota government that all this fraud was going on, and they said they're an important voting bloc. We can't do that, so on and so forth.
Sure.
They tweeted today that they said, please help. Tim Walz is now threatening whistleblowers behind the scenes.
Of course he is.
He's threatening to fire them, prosecute them, the whole, Tim Walz, it's so nice because all of us who never liked him always saw him as this guy, this vindictive piece of shit.
Yeah, just finally being exposed now.
Yeah, like the whole campaign where he was the, gee golly coach and teacher, and I'm wearing my blaze orange and my camo and horseshit. I can work on a truck. Shut up, bitch.
Yeah.
Like, we always saw him as, no, he's a cranky, moody, egotistical, he demands loyalty. He's a cunt. So now watching him become the guy we all knew, there's something satisfying about him ripping off his own mask and not being able to help show everybody who he is.
Yep.
Because of this fraud thing. I think it's great. So now it's starting to affect other Walz administration people. And I think what's going to happen before the next governor's election is that Peggy Flanagan, his lieutenant governor, who's like, if you think Walz is a liberal, Peggy Flanagan's out of her mind. I mean, she's wild. I think she and other people in that administration are going to push him out because he's just going to be too unpopular. And there's going to be too much dirt surrounding him. She wants to be governor. I think she's running for Tina Smith's Senate seat now, next year. But I think if there's a chance to pull back and she can become governor, I think she'll make that switch. And I think they're going to push old Timmy out.
Oh, push up Lindell's numbers.
You want Mike Lindell, huh?
I think he'd be awesome.
You want our guy. You know what? If he wins the primary, we're going to put him right here, right against the sign during the whole election next year. We're going to have
I would like you to vote for me.
Fuck the light. We're going to keep Mike Lindell right there today. So, just during the Minnesota segment. So, they're starting to hold hearings about all this welfare fraud. I mean, what's the rush, I guess. But they're starting to have these committee meetings where Walz administration officials are talking about what kind of oversight they've had on these programs. And Oz, you're not going to believe this. It turns out they didn't really give a shit and didn't really look into it. This woman is about to say that they operated on an honor system.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that works well. Yeah.
An honor system with a bunch of third world Somalis who thought it was a free pot of money.
Do you remember how well that works, just the whole honor system? Remember at the radio station we had that candy in an honor system?
Mm-hmm.
And so you could just take the candy and then you're supposed to put the money, in the money part.
Do you always do that?
Yes, but we had our Peloton, like the like the bike. I'm just going to use that as a reference.
Sure.
He was a burly man.
Okay.
Yeah, and anyways,
so you don't want to say Mark Lewandowski. I understand.
No,
okay.
no. Peloton. Our weirdo guy that LARPed.
Not Randy K.
Paladin.
Oh, Paladin. Well, he was poor. Like dirt floor
Okay,
poor.
fine.
Like bare
Steal
feet.
away.
Yeah.
Anyways,
he was basically
the
Somali.
vendor said, by the way, we're going to have to take out this candy because it's been short now for the last couple of months.
Is that why we lost the candy box?
Yeah.
Was fucking Paladin?
And so anyways, then they went around and asked, and he said, oh, he goes, I thought it was just like you pay eventually.
I give Paladin. I give Paladin
as he
a break.
reaches in his pocket, you hear a bunch of rumbling of crackers and and candy wrappers, and
I give Paladin a pass because he was basically a Somali, so that's totally fine.
Ever seen a fat Somali?
Good point. Just the women.
You never see a Chinese bum either.
No. Then we got the vending machine, right?
I had the vending machine.
Oh, that's right. You had the vending. That's right, because you had to do.
I like to make the monies.
You had to do like little hustles because the radio station paid you in commercials.
Yep.
For your laser engraving.
I had to do a lot a lot of businesses.
Yeah. I also had to do side hustles because Gary didn't want to pay him for doing the
Basically,
show.
I did it for fun.
People did really dishonest things at the radio station. Like I know there was this one guy, he would do comedy shows and he would bring T-shirts to the comedy shows, like merch.
Oh, that's
for the comedy
right.
shows.
Yeah.
And then at the end of the night, he would just break up all the money made on the shirts and divide it between all the people who came to help in the comics and stuff. That guy was a dick.
I do remember we had our T-shirt money in a folder with all the different Cash Connection certificates.
Yeah.
And we were keeping track of it there. And all of a sudden, one day, the old man was going through there. He's like, what's and freaked out? Like, what's up with all this money? And it was like merch. And then he lost his mind,
Yeah.
Because he kind of loses his mind from time to time.
Gary would be like, we're not taking in the right amount of money
No,
from
it wasn't
the shirts.
him. It was his old man.
No, I know, but
Oh,
this was, I'm about to confess to something here.
Oh.
Gary, I would gaslight the shit out of Gary and make him think he was crazy and he was counting the money wrong. And I'm like, no, we're putting it all in there. You're not fucking keeping track of the shirts. I was totally stealing some of the money and giving it to the other guys because I didn't think they were getting paid enough. I will say, hand to God, I didn't take $1 of T-shirt money.
Now, why would you?
But I fucking Robin Hooded the cunt out of that. I always gave the station their cost.
Yep.
I just took the profit. I figure if the state, we always sold out of those fucking shirts. So I'm like, the company's breaking
Sold the
even.
crap out of those shirts.
But I was like, these guys are getting paid $9 an hour to co-host the show. I'm giving it to them. Kind of like I never told the station that our Twitch channel was monetized. Because fuck them. Why? It's mine. So I took that money and I would divide it amongst the second one. You guys would get the Twitch money because I thought it was only fair. Because again, Oz got paid in commercials.
Yeah, we were kind of like the feeding helping hands thing, except
I did.
It was legal.
I feeding our future like so much shit.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm a fraudster.
We fed 1,000 kids today, and they actually only fed like 100.
Oh yeah.
It's like, where'd the rest of the money go? I don't know.
What did Gary? How did I get around? Because Gary would ask me about Twitch sometimes, and I can't remember how I got around it. He asked me if we got paid for the views we got on Twitch, and I said no, and that's not a lie. We didn't get paid for views. We took my clients' gift certificates and we gave them away to people who donated the most amount of bits and subs on Twitch that week. We had prize packages and we gave them to people. It was sweet. All right, so we got to get to this. They're starting to grill. Oh God, we got thank yous to throw out too. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, yeah.
We got Veldrain with $1. Says, Trump says pineapple is great. Pineapple is amazing. It's even better on pizza. It's probably the best pizza ever. What would that do it for you? Would you be done?
That'd be over. Yep, done.
Mr. Sista says, kitty girl. Stop calling me kitty girl, Mr. Sista. I don't know you. If your co-host is homophobic, does he know about all our meetings at the Gay 90s? Does he know your special stall with the smaller glory hole to make little Imholt look bigger? He's lying. That's not. I've never done that.
Sure.
I don't know who Mr. Sista is. Telling you right now.
Okay.
Honky says, "Oi, me mum died in the holly." Oh, no, how does that song go? Fa-la-la-la-la. Oh, me mum died in the how? Deck the halls. Okay. Oh, me mum died in the holly. Fa la 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 la. Aaron did a lot of Molly. Fa la 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 la. I'll never forget confessing to my sins of 2024 and telling Keanu that I tried Molly and I liked it and I did that, probably 7 or 8 times. And she's like, out of everything you've done wrong, she goes, I think the most embarrassing thing is that at 37 years old, you started experimenting with Molly. And I'm like, that's fair. I'm not proud of it. Hobo Chili with $1 says, Oz, good morning and Merry Christmas. First time, long time. Question, do you like Aaron's motherly apron? I'll hang up and listen. It's just a polo shirt.
Oh.
It's not an apron at all. It's not an apron. All right, guys, thank you very much. We were on a membership run earlier. I love that. Let's keep doing that. 95 memberships away from 600. Thank you so much. 584 of you checking out the show at the moment. Keep hitting like, keep hitting follow. And let's make that, let's get to 600. I think audience numbers until Christmas are going to be suppressed a bit. I think I can tell. I've been listening to people and they've been like, and I'm seeing on social media more, done for the Christmas break and everything. I'm like, fuck, what great gigs you got.
Yeah.
That you're done for Christmas already. Hot shit. Well, our house fraud prevention agencies are all over it on the Feeding Our Future and the Medicaid scandals. Better late than never, right?
Sure.
So they're starting to ask questions. And if you're not from Minnesota and you're watching today's show, sit back, enjoy this. You're going to laugh your ass off. If you're from Minnesota, prepare to feel an emotion that is, I would say, a combination of anger, I told you so, misery, depression, and hopelessness. Because if you think that what we've uncovered fraud-wise is all we have in this state, listen to what this woman is about to say our process is, and then realize it's way fucking worse.
All right.
You've done about looking at attendance records, because we saw with, for example, Feeding Our Future, it was all fake names, and in this case they have to have they have to have something authorized through Medicaid.
I'm sorry about the volume, guys. It's just really low volume on the thing.
It's her forehead.
She's sucking up all the sound in the room. Bad acoustics.
I appreciate. We've heard from numerous county officials about the pressure that they get to approve, especially senior care and stuff that's not. So it's all fraudulent. But what have we done about the attendance records? Because if we're only going out in every 2 years and peeking to see if they have something
Every
going on,
2
we don't
years.
know that they're actually spending 12 hours a day or 8 hours a day at what used to be a senior center, years ago, in some cases. So what are we doing about that?
So her question is, how are we finding out that these people are who they say they are, they're servicing who they say they're servicing, and these services are actually confirmed being done? Wow. And then she says, right now, every 2 years, you guys go and check the names. Let's see. Now, she is a Republican representative, so she may be biased. Maybe the answer we get for this will show us that, well, it was just a few bad apples slipping through.
Oh,
the
yeah.
cracks.
Look forward to this.
Yeah.
Inspector Clark.
Thank you, Representative Anderson. So reviewing attendance records is a part of our licensing site visits, right? But like you said, those don't happen every year, right? We have limited capacity. We have not only adult day, but thousands and thousands and thousands, right, of licensed Medicaid programs in the state. So periodic licensing reviews would be one way that we're looking at attendance records. Another way we would be looking at attendance records would be if we are receiving tips of fraud or potential attendance falsification. If we're receiving those tips, then fraud investigators would go out and investigate.
So the Somalis who are perpetrating the fraud, other Somalis, I'm guessing, were not turning them in for fraud.
That would be so weird, right?
That would be like they value the country they're in more than they value each other and the thing. So we were fucked. We should be investigating every program that Somalis have touched, because in order to initiate fraud investigations, there have to be reports of fraud. And also, who's going to know they're committing fraud? It's a guy with a mailbox, 7 companies, all for these different services, and he's just writing down numbers and turning them in. There's literally nobody else involved. Who would turn him in for fraud?
Yeah, somebody angry getting all that free money.
Yeah, somebody's like, oh, these
This
checks.
just feels wrong.
Bullshit.
I need to turn in my boss.
I'm going to turn him in. The check was $10,000. This is getting ridiculous. I just bought another vehicle while Americans are starving.
Ahmed, come here.
Come here. We need to talk. I'm starting to feel dishonest about what we're doing. I'm going to guess that didn't happen a lot.
No, they're probably good to go.
Probably fucking tickled pink that they're stealing our tax dollars and then sending it to Somalia. Did you know 33% of Somalia's economy is remittances from the United States?
No.
33%.
Providers. But I think what you're getting at is Medicaid also it's a trust-based system, right? Like, we do not have the staff at DHS. We do not have the technology to be looking over everyone's shoulder, verifying every attendance record, making sure that every bill that's submit to us is appropriate, right?
You see, Oz, it's a trust-based system.
Did you see that his answers have been pre-programmed? He had this all ready to go.
Well, he'd better. I mean, you got a lot to answer for. Yeah, I wouldn't trust these assholes to wing it. That's not their strong suit.
You can always throw the blame on somebody else. Oh, we don't have enough staffing. Our technology is already blah, blah, blah.
But okay, I agree with that, though. But here's the thing. Then don't make the program that fucking big. Why would you have, if you have 10 guys to watch fraud, don't have 10,000 instances of people using the system. Make the system as big as the amount of people you have to check for fraud.
When they give you billions, you got to figure out how to spend it. One way or another, we're going to spend this money, because otherwise we don't get it.
It wasn't even that, though. I mean, it grew as much as there were claims. It was an unlimited pot of money. It was the Somalis literally figured out the infinite currency cheat code in Minnesota. What, up, down, down.
Left, right, select, start. Yeah.
Jihad.
We need to be able to trust the providers that they are doing the right thing. So what
That's
can
rich.
we do on the front end to make sure that we weed out as many untrustworthy providers as possible?
Well, that's what ICE is trying to do right now, and you guys keep getting in the fucking way. Wait, ICE is trying to do your job for you, and you keep fighting them. I would just ask for 3 instances of fraud for each of my co-workers. Co-workers, get him. That's rich.
Yeah.
Do you really want to throw me off a roof for being gay? Because if you don't throw me off the roof, there's no reason you can't keep all that feeding our future money.
There we were with the sun on our face.
Ripping off Christians like we were free men. I'm going to write down as many names on this paper, and you're going to swallow it. If you give me that many people to pay for, just let you know that it causes the government to bite down real hard.
That's where I think we need to be focusing as a state, because what you're getting at, right, is like, we're only doing licensing reviews every couple of years, right? And then we're only responding to tips like when we get them.
Right. You just keep repeating the shit we're mad about. I want to hear what we're going to fucking do about it. And it's so uncomfortable to watch these people tiptoe around obviously what the answer is. Like, hey, do you think if we would deported a bunch of fucking Somalis, this problem might get helped a lot? They won't even discuss it. And fuck the Republicans too, because they won't ask it in Minnesota. They're too Minnesota nice. They're not going to be like, hey, should we maybe like kick out a bunch of these fucking people? How dare you? That's awful. So is stealing $8 billion from a state that's got a $5 billion deficit.
Weird.
Yeah.
So what are we missing? And
a lot.
Part of that is we just need to be able to trust these providers that are entering our programs.
That's not how it works.
No. That to verify that these are trustworthy businesses and individuals that we're doing business with us.
Should we go by skin color? Would that help? Would that be a good start?
It would save a lot of hassle.
So there you go. You're finding out that the Minnesota Medicaid and Feeding Our Future system was basically on honor. We're trusting the. He said, we just trust the providers to be provide. What he's basically saying about the Somali fraud is what kind of animalistic monster would lie about feeding a child or helping an elderly retarded person? Well, we got our fucking answer, didn't we? Who would steal 100 bag lunches? It was that goddamn Sasquatch. That's who. Congratulations, Minnesota. We're going to be...
Keep it up. We'll burn all your bag lunches. We'll dance around it like wild Indians.
We'll burn up all of your feeding our future slips.
Yeah.
You'll see the fire for miles. All right. I think you can go now. It all stops. All the scams. No, nothing stops. Because if it stops, we'll burn down all of your Hiltons in the city. Yeah. We'll make George Floyd look like a barbecue. Or am I being obtuse? Tridio Gamus with $2 says, just tuning in. Who's that fat middle-aged faggot on my screen? Oh, and hi, Oz.
Wow.
See, I'm the middle-aged faggot.
I get it.
I'm the fat.
Apparently I'm not old then.
Gay guy. Thank you to... Oh, that's the one you were worried about, not the gay one. The old one.
Right.
I mean, say that I kneel down in front of glory holes and suck cocks all day. Don't call me elderly. Veldrain with $1 says, will the number of people going to the zoo increase in the next 2 years?
No.
Take them to the zoo, Rock. $1. God damn it. Mr. Sista's back. I'm sorry I said I would stop saying kitty girl and call you pudding piler. I didn't want that either, though. But Oz can't be homophobic. He's not giving you this shit chat for you wearing women's shirts. This isn't a women's shirt today. It's not a blouse. Thank you very much. Thank you to Happy Wawa customer for gifting a membership. Look at that. Another membership. We're 94 away from 600. Boys and girls, keep gifting those memberships. We're riding a train today. The straightest train you've ever seen. Up over 600 of you checking out the show. Thank you very much. That means keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, and keep hitting follow, and keep gifting those memberships. We appreciate it. So now you saw that. You saw the Walz administration kind of defend itself. This is how we do it. Yeah. It's Friday night, and I feel all right. Somalis are here on the west side. So I defraud 40, and I turn it up. So now we're getting... the people affected by this scandal are now giving their testimony to the Minnesota legislature. Yeah. So the flip side of this is we had all that Somali fraud, and that has caused the state of Minnesota to end all these programs, basically saying we can't provide any more services because apparently the whole thing is rotten to its core. So now you have hungry children, people who need daycare, people who need adult daycare, and handicapped people who need services. But they can't anymore because we had to shut it down for the fraud. So now these disability advocates are fucking screaming at the Minnesota government. And I was watching this guy, Nate Olson, yesterday, and it was cathartic. It was like he was speaking through the taxpayers, essentially. Okay. This is that same hearing yesterday here in Minnesota.
I'm Olson, a disability advocate for the state of Minnesota.
Oh, he's nervous as fuck, though. He's breathing fire. What do you mean
nervous as fuck? I was thinking...
Oh, you think pissed?
No, gay.
Oh, you think he's gay as fuck?
Well,
I was going with the gasp. I was
let's listen a little more of the voice.
Madam Chair, I'm Nathaniel M. Olson, a disability advocate for the state of Minnesota.
Seriously?
Really? You're getting gay out of that?
Oh, you're right.
Is my gaydar off today? Does it need to be recalibrated?
I think you need to put some WD on it.
What, so a black guy doesn't talk like a thug and all of a sudden he's a mo?
Let him speak some more.
You really? I mean, I didn't think there was much of a difference between St. Cloud and Eden Valley, but holy shit.
Yeah.
You're going gay, huh? I thought he was like a nice scholarly college boy. Now I'm calling him boy. Now who's the fucking... All right.
I've heard the... commissioners.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. You might have a point. He did a little flippy finger. But when I get mad, I get a little flippy finger. Oh, shit.
In the Department of Human Services, but the one thing that I'm freaking worried about is this freaking fraud.
All right. right. He's gay. He's about to call her bitch.
Maybe he's married. He's Metro.
Oh, he's gay. He's gay as he is black, my friend.
He's black?
Oh, sorry. I forgot you can only handle one thing wrong with people at a time. All right, let's continue with Nate Olson. He's on our side, you dick.
Yeah. He's
criticizing Tim Walz. You're going to have to be okay with some cum slurpers from time to time, all right? If we're going to get this, to quote Muhammad Ali, if we want to see this thing done, we got to put honkies with connections and badass niggas to it.
There you go.
It was a quote, so it's totally fine. I want gifted memberships for that. My career's over again.
That's happening over our state where there's 600,000 disability people in the state of Minnesota that could suffer. And sadly...
Oh my God, he's so fucking gay. I can't believe I didn't see it right away. Oh my God.
That's why I'm here.
He should be cutting wrestling promos though. Like he's like, and another thing, with everybody saying Nate Olson, yeah.
It's quite interesting that we have Governor Walz speaking in front of the state and saying that this fraud is nothing but the side. But my people.
Holy shit. Is
okay.
He? Wait, there's
your
also
people.
Well, there's a lot of groups that he.
Okay, I was just saying, you gotta be more specific.
Maybe a little autism in there too.
No.
He's dressed really not. Yeah, I should have known gay right away. Straights wear solid colors.
Are done suffering. We're done with this fraud. We're done with the Department of Human Services coming up here and saying, oh, we're going to figure this out. This has been too long.
Fucking go off, Queen. Yeah. I love this guy. He's pissed because now there's a bunch of fucking old retards who can't get help because the Somalis, because other retards ripped them off.
Well, the governor.
How does it feel to know you have like adult Down syndrome and now you can't get rides and shit to work in places because a bunch of people who probably have a lower average IQ than you do ripped you off?
Yep.
I'd be as mad as this flaming gay autistic guy. I want him to run for governor.
Actually, he'd be improvement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least he's purposely gay.
Right.
The administration knew that this fraud was coming. I've talked to family.
And if he knows when something's coming, if anybody knows,
absolutely.
It's Nate Olson. That should be his gubernatorial slogan. I know when things are coming. Vote Nate Olson.
Parents, everyone have been reaching out to me and saying, oh, this is what is happening to my child. This is what is happening to my child. We're afraid. We need to put aside these differences and we need to come together and put a stop to this fraud.
Martin Luther Cock over here.
Yeah.
I can't wait for black people to join us in saying we need to kick these motherfucking Somalis out of here. Then it's going to be undeniable. We need the blacks.
Their support would be appreciated. Like Mandingo here.
Jesus Christ. In Mandingo, I think it's like.
Our governor is not doing anything to help us, but sit here and decide he wants to blame Donald J., the president of the United States.
Oh, wow.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury. I'm sorry, I love him.
He's in a
this guy rules.
Yeah.
Nate Olson is the star of today's show.
Who have nothing to do.
I want to hear the stutter again.
the Donald J.
I can tell you're lying, because when you're denying Donald J. Trump.
Donald J., the president of the United States.
He did the Porky Pig.
Yes.
Yeah. Did the leader of the nation.
Suffering Somalis.
Donald, the backwards crooked letter Trump.
Here and decided he wants to blame Donald J., the president of the United States.
Actually, you need to keep that as a sound bit. You still have your sound bit guy?
Oh, Victor, yeah. Can you grab that? Okay, we need to be quiet. We're going to get a clean one for Victor to get here.
Blame Donald J., the president of the United States.
You laughed, you son of a bitch. Right, we need to give Victor a clean one.
Do it.
Here we go.
sit here and decide he wants to blame Donald J., the President of the United States.
How can you not laugh?
He's the best. You got to get over your homophobia. This guy rules. If he's going to be our next governor, you got to fucking ease up on the queebs.
Who has nothing to do with this. There is a time.
I'm just so mad I could get AIDS. Oh, he's black and gay. Ooh. Make sure all your partners are tested, bro. Or just fuck upper middle class white dudes.
To hold our governor accountable, and I'm not seeing it. This fraud.
I tell you what, if this governor here doesn't expose the fraud, I'm gonna bend him over and I'm gonna put my Black Johnson in his mouth.
What?
I love this. Bad pause. That was a bad pause on my part. I don't want to say what he looks like because it would be really bad.
And I'm not seeing it. This fraud is outrageous. And I'm very
His lips quivering. Oh, yeah. He's fucking mad.
Scared for my little brother if he goes into ICS home.
What? Wait, whoa. That's not something that my people from where I come from usually, that's not usually something they're worried about. That's, I'm worried for my brother if he goes, oh, ICS isn't child protective. That's like the disability. So he's probably got a disabled brother.
But right now he's home with my parents and he's going to stay there because I'm going to keep fighting for these disability people because none of them are right here. And I am their voice. It is time.
It's a gay fucking voice they got. It's a fabulous voice, though.
Oh, yeah.
For us to say enough is enough.
And it's time for a change.
I'm done. And it makes me sad to see what.
You ever notice that whenever gay people say they're done, they've probably got another 20 to 30 seconds?
Easily. Yeah. No, our minutes.
I mean when they're talking.
Oh.
I don't mean until you feel the hot yogurt on your back. It's one of my favorite, you know the movie Philadelphia? Tom Hanks and Denzel Washington, where Tom Hanks is a gay lawyer. One of my, such a dumb, awful boomer joke, but it's so funny when the lawyers are in the sauna telling gay jokes. And he goes, how does a faggot fake an orgasm? He throws a quart of hot yogurt on your back.
What's happening to our state?
See, now that one I would eat. The one that they say I did is not true. It was a lying drug addict. A quart of hot, I love yogurt, especially the flavored Dannon kind.
Oh, yeah.
Yummy, yummy in my tummy.
Shaken, not stirred.
Oh, your lips to God's ears. Fabulous, glittery ears. By the way, you're ripping on gays. You got glitter on your cheek.
No.
You don't give a fuck. Actually, it might be paint. Were you painting?
No.
Were you eating chips?
Yeah. That explains a lot.
A great state. It was.
Oh, shit.
But all of this fraud that is coming around here, all these excuses that is happening, needs to stop.
God, I can't believe I said
so
he wasn't.
angry he could eat.
I can't believe I said he wasn't gay at the beginning of this. I gaslit the shit out of you.
You're just like, oh, were you picking up on that? I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. Now you're like, oh.
Now I can't not see it.
Right.
I'm surprised his glasses don't have windshield wipers.
Oh, so
by the
fabulous.
way, I agree with this guy, by the way. I'm going to go down to the pond today with a baseball bat, and I'm going to take care of all of these things he's talking about.
Yeah.
It's frogs.
Insulin.
Oh, fraud.
Oh.
Fraud. I thought he fraud. You know what?
The frog's gay.
I ruined it. Yeah, they're turning the frickin' frogs me. Sorry.
Oh, no.
Minnesota needs to become a great state again. Thank you, and thank you guys for your guys' hard work.
Mimga. Oof. Mimga. Make Minnesota gay again. I like that guy, though. Who cares what he puts in his butthole? I'm a fan of his
Obviously,
work.
he doesn't.
You don't know that. He could be picky.
Can you step it up a little bit? Beep, beep, beep. Oh, that one's...
Oh. King Kong Dong with $1 says Oz's gaydar must be screaming sitting next to you. How dare you? Veltrain with $1 says, oh, how did we miss this one? He's turning the freaking fraud gay. Los Federales with $1 says, check your ex. I hear she's in Wilmer. I guess the appropriate answer for me would be which one?
Yes.
Coltrane with $1 says, hey, Oz, do you do engraving out of your house too or just at shows? I'm thinking I'm going to get some stuff done, and I'm out of Paynesville, so not far away. Oh, yeah, AP Laser.
Yep, we totally make that happen.
This is the part where you tell them how to get a hold of you.
Oh, no, you just go to the AP Laser engraving and you just Google it, and I'm the first one that pops up because you know why? We're the fucking best.
That's right, kitty girl. Now I'm going to start calling people kitty girl. I'll just pass the abuse on. That's all that happens here.
Shoot me a Facebook message. You know?
All right. Ryan Klein on Facebook. Or is it AP Lasers? Which one do you
Either
do?
one, doesn't matter.
Okay. Joey,
I'm everywhere. Like the wind.
The same wind.
I'm everywhere like that guy that was just
I was
talking.
just going to say, the wind that goes in that guy's anus. Oz does impressions.
That's right.
Oz does impressions, but only of a gay man's anus. Mm-hmm. Joey Caravello with $2 says, do an impression of this gay ape sexually harassing Johnny. Jesus Christ. Abletitious gifting a membership. Thank you. Astro Sweat gifting a membership says, paying it forward. Thanks, Real Fringe. That's right. Pay forward your memberships. Very nice of you. Real Fringe started the membership rally, and it's been going for the last hour and a half. Thank you so much. 92 memberships away from 600. We are having ourselves a wonderful morning. I hope you guys continue it. Thank you so much for your generosity. That was gay. I just did this. That was gay. You missed it. You got a blind spot when it comes to me, bro.
Apparently.
I'm going to use that to sodomize your behind. Yeah. Sorry about that.
Get your other hand up.
Get your hands out of my pockets. Yeah. Honky with $1 says, Oz does engraving. I didn't know he was an undertaker at a black cemetery. Engraving.
I get it.
As opposed to my favorite sauce, and gravy.
Oh, no.
That's not.
And biscuits.
Oh, Victorious Zolzalchi. Go ahead and pass forward, pay forward that membership. That's the theme they're on today, if you'd like to. We appreciate it. Los Federales does want me to check my X messages, and we are between clips. So now is a good time to do that. Let's see what he sent me. Let me see what he sent. Los Federales sent a photo. It's loading because who the fuck has, shit to do? Oh, no, it's me as Derek Chauvin.
I like the look, though. The look is the best.
I look really excited to be murdering a Negro. Jesus. We'll be back on the radio any day now, folks. If I keep adding staff and doing it this way and the audience keeps growing over on Rumble and shit, maybe just say no. Who knows? I can't take out you guys, Real Fringe says, welcome, sheesh. Well, I mean, you started the rally. Oh, boy. Guys, Victorious is a new listener. You guys are going to be mad that they got me on this. Victorious Zodzalchi, I'm sorry, I'm fucking up your name, says, question. Oh, God.
Oh, boy.
This is how you know they're new and they haven't listened to the show at all. And that the audience is going, don't get him started. Question, what do you think about Zionism? What is Zionism and what is their agenda for America and the world? What the fuck is it really?
You little bastard, you attacked my stepson?
That sounds like you're saying Jews.
And you guessed it, a Jew. But if you want to talk about sucking Jew dicks,
that's how I would define Zionism.
Okay.
No, Victoria, since you're new to the show, I'm going to answer that. I mean, you'll get that answer naturally as the show progresses, but I think Zionism is the belief that the Jews are entitled to a state in the Middle East, that they are entitled to their own nation. It's basically a, what do you call that? Homogenous. What do they call that when Richard Spencer wants to set up his own country? not a white nationalist nation, but it's oh fuck, it went where it's one race, where it's one group, the ethno state.
I was going to say St. Cloud.
It used to be.
Oh,
God bless. Father, Son, Holy Ghost. No, the Jews have a right to an ethno state in the Middle East, which I highly disagree with. What is their agenda for America and the world? I think they're so fucking paranoid because they've caused so many problems for so many people elsewhere throughout history that they just feel like they have to dominate and stay on top, not realizing that it's that need to dominate that ends up causing people to dislike them. And that's where Zionists fuck up. And I think as the show goes on, you'll learn more about my position on Zionism. He says, I looked at the pictures in their government. They are like normal white Europeans. Yeah, isn't that the tricky part? All right. Thank you very much, Victorious. We hope you become a regular fan of the show. $1 from Honky says, a policeman accidentally saying N is called a Floydian slip. I don't hate that joke. Others might hate that joke. I don't hate that joke. 92 memberships away from 600. Keep gifting those. PayPal, hey, you know what we should do? We should do our daily test to see if Venmo and PayPal are working. What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's do that. Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo, or click the link to Streamlabs or PayPal. Let's go ahead and test those. Also, you know what I love today? Not a single contribution today over $5.
Oh,
I would like to see that continue and us just crush today and nothing over $5. Those are my favorite.
I'm for it.
Absolutely. Oz is for it. Okay, so here we have a journalist, an independent journalist named Nick Shirley. Go ahead.
Don't call me that.
There you go. Confronts and grills a Minnesota Democrat state representative for letting Somalis commit rampant fraud under Tim Walz. So,
okay,
we've seen your gay friend criticize the Walz administration.
Yep. And then eat it.
And that guy didn't exactly seem like a MAGA Republican.
Or a athletic trainer.
Maybe a log cabin Republican. But we also have seen regulators mount up and tell us that the system for checking for fraud in Minnesota basically doesn't exist.
It's on an honor system.
It's on an honor system. Well, now we have a Tim Walz loyalist Democrat being interviewed by an independent journalist.
Oh, this should be good.
This should go fine.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Before we do that, I do have to update the standings. Gray Duckling, I asked for everyone to do it $5 at a time. He throws $20 in on YouTube and says, fuck that. That was not reverse psychology, you dick. Thank you for the 20, though. I appreciate it.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
There we go. I believe that puts Gray Duckling at $50 now for the week, which is good enough to put him in central booking. Oh, no, Redbird. Oh, no, we got to put him as Gay Cuckling.
Oh.
Gay Cuckling is at 50 and now tied in central booking. Thank you, Gay Cuckling. $1 from King Kong Dong. At least Rumble is following the rules. He says, I tried PayPal and it said, are you sure you want to donate to the gay? Uh-oh. Well, guys, it sounds like there's a problem with PayPal. So it sounds like it needs to be tested out. Thank you very much for that $20, Gray Duckling. I appreciate it. Shuli Madoff is becoming one of my favorite super chatters over on the YouTube side. With $2, Shuli Madoff says, Ro Khanna 2028. Honestly, if I had to vote for a Democrat, Ro Khanna wouldn't be the worst. Anybody who pushes for the Epstein file release is okay by me.
Sure.
And Ro Khanna was there with Thomas Massey and Marjorie Taylor Greene fighting for that to be released. And I don't know. So if I have to, if it gets so bad that I have to vote for a Democrat in 28, I wouldn't mind Ro Khanna. Silverwolf with $5 says, I'm a bit behind, but my honest reaction to when that guy asked you to tell him what Zionism is. Oh, no. See, Victorious, this is why you don't come to this audience. I'm going to be the most diplomatic answer on what Zionism is. So let's see what he posts. Thank you guys very much for another run of great contributions. Here we are.
Trust me on this one. You don't want to know. Audrey, don't tell him. You shouldn't have told me, but you did. And now I'm telling you, you don't want to know.
You know what? Yeah. When you ask me what Zionism is, that's a great answer.
Yeah.
You don't want to know. Trust me. All right, so let's do this clip of this Tim Walz loyalist Democrat being confronted by an independent reporter. One thing I've noticed about Democrats is they're very sensitive to you calling it Somali fraud. And the legislative auditor said that they were told not to look into it because the Somalis are a large voting bloc in the state.
Weird. Yeah.
Very strange. So they don't like hearing Somalis. Now, it's funny because when it's something positive or it's about migration or anything, Democrats can't fucking stop saying the word Somali. But all of a sudden we find out how many of them are on welfare and how much of them are gaming the system. Then all of a sudden we shouldn't say the word anymore.
Oh, I thought they were supposed to be enriching everything, and they make the state more wealthy.
In fairness, they do make a state more wealthy. Somalia. So
to ask about what's going on here in Minnesota. And do you think this fraud
I don't know who
crosses?
you are.
My name's Nick Shirley. Do you think this fraud is?
Are you serious? I am serious. You can call me Shirley because that's my fucking name because my parents are gay.
Republican or Democrat, or just facts that fraud is happening?
I think the fact that
Because
you're talking about it as a partisan issue.
well, because that's what I heard you talking about. That
I know what I said is that
because
what we're talking
we want
about
to build
is
we want to build trust, but fraud is fraud. So why should we be enabling fraud to happen here?
no. I don't,
Oh, there's your guy. That's our guy.
Wow, he's everywhere. Well,
he just thinks
physically.
he thinks he's cute. He was actually just going to ask him if he could get his number. So our boy is right there. I shouldn't call him boy, really.
I don't think anybody is enabling fraud to happen.
Hold Governor Walz accountable for this.
Okay.
I fucking love this guy.
Sir?
No. This
Sir,
is not.
sir.
When are you going to hold Governor Walz? No. She is a representative for the state of Minnesota. Yes, sir.
And I'm black and gay, and as a Democrat, she's forced to talk to me. I'll cut my dick off right now and be trans. I want a fucking answer.
No.
Excuse me?
Yes, are you?
If you're going to talk.
Meanwhile, the white guy's sitting there like, okay,
I'm cool.
Woman and gay black fighting. White guy, stand back.
Yeah.
That's all we have to do in
It's
this
a
situation.
Springer episode if I've ever seen one.
Don't say cunt or the N-word, and you're going to look great in all this.
Yes or no?
Excuse me?
Yes, are you?
If you're going to talk to me like
Are
that.
you going to say to her, I'm a disability advocate?
I heard you, and we've got a chance
overstimulated.
to testify.
He is autistic as fuck. I get overstimulated. That's what SP says when I just grab her tit too much, just randomly. You're overstimulating me. Yeah, I know.
I feel like I'm at SeaWorld.
Okay. But now, with the group of people I'm looking at, you have to be more specific.
No, they're all in the water.
The whale exhibit or the
guy
monkeys?
who's like in the independent journalist. He's the trainer.
Oh, I hope she bites him and takes him under the water.
But
No,
ma'am,
she needs to ask questions because she represents.
the facts are the facts that fraud is happening here, and it's not a nonpartisan issue. How come you think fraud has been able to happen so much underneath?
I think
the
if you've
government
been
here?
listening to our hearings, we've had now 10 hearings on this. And so there's really good data from the people who both work within the administration as well as who both Democrat.
It's good to see Matt Pinfield still working. That's a
I
reference.
thought that was Butterbean.
Oh, yeah, DDP did a really good job getting him walking again.
Yeah.
And Republicans. I
Yes.
think what you heard today is that the Republicans who control this committee are not actually interested in solving fraud. What they're interested in is telling a story.
This fraud is happening.
What?
See how out of breath she is?
Well, she's walking a long ways.
Yeah, I know. From one side of the table to the
Yeah.
other. Wow.
Well, she's used to being in the water.
Mm-hmm. She's dying. Push her back in the water.
Her fins hurt.
Her blowhole.
Don't you eyeball fuck me, lady. Quit looking at the goddamn camera. Do your fucking job.
Quit looking at me like I'm a roast.
Yeah. Even though I'm shaped like one.
Been underneath Democrat leader Tim Walz.
There has been Medicaid fraud across the country under Democrats and Republicans. There's fraud within the Trump administration. We have is fraud. Public-private providers have made government a mark. And so every person running government, Democrats or Republicans, are...
Oh, that's nice. He opened the door for her. What a gentleman. Most trainers don't do that. By the way, listen to them try to deflect.
Oh, yeah.
There's fraud everywhere. Yeah, right. But we're talking about the one here.
dealing with the issue of how to keep fraudsters out of our public payment. We're also dealing with veterans. We're dealing with consumers. I hope you're looking at that. If you look at United Health, currently is being charged with defrauding Medicare. You know who runs Medicare? President Trump.
I was going to say Jews. Damn it. I fucked that
Quiet, piggy.
And so it isn't a partisan issue. The fact that you're trying to make it a partisan issue tells me you have an angle, which is fine. That's why I asked who you're with.
Well, a lot of fraud has happened here. Political correctness is
Governor
stopping.
Walz, President Trump, Governor, you look down the line, and I hope you're talking about that. Because if you look at what CMS has put out, right, Medicaid fraud is a 50-state issue.
Right.
Actually, she's a 50-state issue.
She's a 50-steak issue. Yeah. It's nice that this show is back to bullying delicate people. She's right. It is a 50-state issue, but guess where we are? We're in this one, so you don't get to play that game. Yeah. All right. Hey, I have an idea. Let's make it a 49-state issue. That'd be nice.
Oh, Hawaii's going to be pissed.
Oh, they're going to be mad. They're so far away, though. Those volcano... Never mind.
And so, again, it is not a partisan issue. There are Democrats and Republicans who are sitting in that committee talking about it. But what you did here was the Republican chair say she's not turning information over to the one person in government who can stop payment. And I hope you print that.
Yeah, she's not going to send it to Tim Walz because Tim Walz is just going to cover it up.
Yeah.
He had his chance. Now we're going to get to see it. It's all going to come to light. She's like, the Republican chairwoman won't help Tim Walz cover this up. Well, yeah, no shit.
Thank you for coming today.
Okay.
Crazy.
Well,
your black guy's back.
Well, he had to catch up. Exactly.
And these politicians are just walking off, thinking it's okay Tuesday, and they want to go visit the Trump. They want to blame the Trump administration. We have Democrats blaming ICE. I'm tired. My people are suffering. I'm scared for my little brother. My people are suffering.
I don't mean to laugh.
Please start crying.
It is a problem, but oh my God, he is fucking dramatic. He's a lot. I love him. I think he's great, but he's a lot.
Yeah.
People just
750,000 is a lot.
Walk off. We have a governor who fucking doesn't care.
Oh, he swore.
How many more people are gonna freaking die? How many more people are going to go homeless?
Look at this guy.
Homeless?
Yeah, homeless. They lose their friends. Oh. Yeah.
Yo, A1C. Yeah, you know me.
A1C. Yo, HIV. Yeah.
Oh, no.
And how many more people are going to be trafficked in our freaking system?
Jesus. With everybody saying F-A-G, yeah. Oh, man, we need
You know
more.
what? I'm picking up a little bit, like he's being just a little dramatic.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know where you're getting that. I don't really understand
I'm
where
picking up on those dramatic vibes, like the gay ones.
I can't see where you're coming from. By the way, Never Married got a membership from Give Me Tips. Thank you very much. Pass that forward. Pay that forward. People in the chat saying that Nick Shirley, here you go. Nick Shirley is great. I haven't heard of Nick Shirley.
We have now.
Since then. Yeah.
Wow.
He wasn't being.
I mean, he's our new, name drop. I mean, for audio clips. He's that guy. We can get some material.
No, not the other guy. Nick Shirley's the white guy.
Oh.
They're saying that he has other videos and he's really good. Oh. But the thing is with Nick Shirley, he wasn't being he wasn't instigating, he wasn't being a dick, he wasn't being pushy. He just found a woman who gets a little peckish before lunch and she's moody. That's all. King Kong Dong with $1 says, and you thought this guy wasn't gay? Aaron, that's a demerit against you. I apologize. Also, Vicky Mar98 Double D was gifted a membership by Astro Sweat. If you got gifted a membership today, pass it along. Gift another one. Pay it forward. Real Fringe started a membership rally today, and it is going great. I don't want to see the embers go out. Thank you, guys. Wally World says Nick Shirley does live streams in controversial places. Like the back of a Volkswagen. We gotta look up some Nick Shirley. Nick Shirley. IRL Christians protest Islamic capital of Texas. Asking people about America's dangerous political climate. Confronting the deported migrant scammers in New York City. This could be good.
Oh. This could be interesting.
Migrant scammers, protesters are losing brain cells. Nick Shirley core. Let's try this one.
What do you guys think about the current state of America?
Not that one. Here we go.
How much?
Yo, what's up? We don't do no fucking camera.
Hey.
Fucking pushing. This our block, you nigga. Get the
This is your block?
Yeah, mother.
Bro, brave, but stupid. That guy's terrifying. The guy he was talking shit to, criminal illegal alien from Mali, issued a final order of removal by an immigration judge in 2008. Previously arrested for assault, reckless endangerment, counterfeiting, third degree, unauthorized use of a motor vehicle, criminal sale of narcotics, possessing a controlled substance, possession of marijuana for sale, making false reports to law enforcement, and resistance.
He's just a good kid.
It's been misunderstood.
Totally.
Oh, there he goes. Oh,
no. On September 7th, while filming a video showing the illegal counterfeiting markets by illegal migrants in New York City on Canal Street, I attempted to ask how much...
Fuck you, dude. Those are awesome. Have you ever been to New York City? Those counterfeit booths are awesome on Canal Street.
Get yourself a sweet Rolex.
Yeah, mine rusted.
Yeah.
Mine was a P&R. It looked really nice. I was like 18, and it was really gaudy. Like back in the day, it had the fake diamonds around the center, and it was like way too loud. But like when you're 18, you're watching Cribs and shit like that.
Yeah.
You rap music. You're like, yeah, it fucking rules. I bought a chain.
Of course you did.
I was there. I have a picture somewhere in the crawl space of me again wearing it. I love the Canal Street ripoff places, but the problem is all the in between the diamonds of the P&R watch that I bought just started rusting in a week. It was, just brown.
And your wrist starts turning green.
That didn't happen, but the watch stopped working.
Okay.
Yeah.
They were selling a substance for on the street, and after being cussed out and my cameraman punched, we left the block and never came back. Well, it turns out this group of migrants were wanted by ICE and were targeted in a raid that erupted in the streets of New York City. And after the next day, the streets were completely clean of illegal activity, and I thought the chaos was over. However, I came back to New York City a few weeks later, and while walking through the area, the migrants noticed me, and all hell broke out.
Yeah, buddy, that's like having a bounty in Red Dead Redemption 2 and heading back into town. Yeah, you might want to stop at a train station somewhere else, pay that bounty first, brother. You're known.
Scammers just recognized me.
Sir, you can't be illegally vending though, all right? It's not. You never see me vending? I'm just saying
I don't sell. You're saying you don't sell? Are you kidding me? Look at all your friends out here. They're all sellers.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Not really exactly smart. Are you talking tough because the cops are there?
Yeah, what a fucking snitcheroo this guy is.
Then the cops are like, okay, we got to go. Like, no, can't you guys hang out for a little while?
What's that table full of cell phones over there?
Who tell you that? Do you know? He's lying. He's lying.
I ain't lying. Look at all those bags.
Let me guess. White devil, white devil.
Look at all those bags. Look.
We are not illegal vendors. You see all these bags? We're gay. We love these bags for gays. We pound butt, but we are tops, so it's fine.
Scammer. Why are you telling me to get that out of here?
Oh shit, we got the Superman or the Spider-Man meme going on. You're a scammer. No, you. No, you.
Your streets?
Yeah, just America, man. We all America. You're
okay.
You from Europe. You from Europe.
Look at this guy.
You're illegal. They're telling him, I am the legal now.
Yeah.
You are illegal. All right, so this guy goes into places and starts shit. Essentially, that's Nick Shirley's.
There you go.
I might subscribe to that guy. I think I'm going to do that right now. He's got 1 million followers. I'm instantly jealous. Someday I'll get to 15,000.
Nice.
Look out, Nick Shirley. We coming for you, Nick. On a Wall, gifting a membership. Thank you so much. I appreciate the membership. We're only 91 away from. We're going to get back to that 600 one of these days. I'm telling you. Thank you guys so much. You're so kind. So kind. $1 from Astro Sweat says, this is for correctly pronouncing my name. How the fuck else would anybody? Who's the retard mispronouncing your name?
Walz.
We call him a Stroh-Sweet? Who the fuck? I don't. Now I'm trying to figure out how I can mispronounce it.
Did you see that they got that big event coming up too? Everybody's supposed to drive by Walz's house and
call him a retard?
Yeah.
Oh God, that's so much fun. I so badly want it. Like, if I didn't have kids and that wasn't like a horrible example to set. If I was a single dude,
yeah, it'd be a little.
I would drive by and yell retard at his house.
A couple car seats in the back.
You can't do that. Like,
all right, Daddy's got to do something.
That's one of the. Yeah, one of the things about being a parent is you have to watch people do shit that you know you would do,
right? And
tell your kids that that's terrible and that's awful, and then not do it around your kids.
Yeah,
like what's the There was something I told my son not to do recently. I said, buddy, don't do that. That's awful. Don't treat people that way. And then I was on the show the next day and I said something like that about someone. God, I wish I could remember. But like politics too.
As I say, not as I do.
Yeah, kids pick up on stuff.
Yeah.
I think that when they're with their moms, sometimes they're like political podcasts will be on or whatever. Like I'll be at pickup and I'll hear one on and I'll be like, it's fine. You're allowed to listen to whatever you listen to. I don't do that when they're in the car because I don't want their brains fucking rotted and poisoned like mine.
Yeah.
With all that political shit. They'll have plenty of time in their life to have their brain rotted and, have their innocence ruined.
Yeah, it's called high school.
Yeah, crooked fucking system we're in. It's awful. Awful. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. You are the absolute best. Keep that train a-rolling. Vicky Mard has a great point. Although if you're going to make this point, maybe don't put double D at the end of your name. Jesus Christ is the Son of God. Jesus died for our sins and rose from the dead to give us the free gift of eternal life and heal our bodies. You can ask Jesus for his free gift. It's the first I'm hearing of this.
Wow.
I wish somebody would have told me. Free gift. He's going to make me sign up for a credit card, isn't he? Son of a bitch. I'm going to get a T-shirt, but I'm also going to get a phone call.
It's $49 annual fee.
I know how this scam works, Jesus. This isn't my first rodeo. Tell your kids that retard is a compliment. No, I'm not going to say retard around my children. Thank you very much. I don't want to do Trump shit. We're having way too much fun with all the Minnesota stuff that we're doing. Flagrant says, worst Rumble read ever. 661 of you checking out the toe right now. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. I'm going to look for a good one here. Let's do Chicago State Company. Why not? Honestly, if you heard of Chicago State Company, you're about to. Look,
okay.
If you're still scrambling for a Christmas gift, you need to hear this. Our friends at Chicago State Company extended free shipping for Christmas delivery, but their warehouse just told us they're down to the last few slots. Do you like steak?
Yes.
Quit procrastinating. MyChicagoSteak.com/Rumble, code Rumble. Can you follow that?
Yes.
MyChicagoSteak.com/Rumble. What's the code?
Rumble.
Attaboy. Gift your loved ones the top 2% of beef in America. USDA Prime and Premium Angus, hand-cut by master butchers. Marbling so good when it hits the hot pan, the whole house fills with the sound and smell of buttery meat goodness. Do you like buttery meat goodness?
Yes.
Of course you do. It's the call to the kitchen for everyone. Spend $229, and they'll throw in 6 free ribeye plus free shipping. $240 in premium steak on the house. Your gift shows up in a black and gold box packed with dry ice. They crack it open, vapor rolls out, instant Christmas morning vibes. Give them something they'll ask for next year. Don't wait on this. The warehouse is on the line. MyChicagoSteak.com/Rumble. That's code
Rumble.
RUMBLE. Thank you, My Chicago Steak Company. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and thank you for being just the nicest little bastards ever. Real Fringe wants to bring it full circle and gift another membership. Thank you, Real Fringe. All right, keep them going, keep them rolling. Another membership run brought to you by Real Fringe. 90 memberships away from 600. We also have Walter over on Venmo with $5. Walter wants to test the system. He says, I was going to send 50, but I'm following the rules. Well, I mean, wait a minute. Walter, have you ever heard the phrase rules are meant to be broken? I mean, you're 50,
6'7".
6'7". People hate you for doing that now because I love 6'7". 6'7's my favorite. But no, Walter, I did say that we haven't had anyone give anything more than $5 today, and that's fantastic, and I love that. So please stick to that. But then don't tell me you were going to add a 0 behind it and you didn't. I mean, then I'm just going to feel like a piece of shit. Thank you very much. Keep it going, guys. Hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe. So I love this, and I'm going to get called gay by you and everybody else, and everyone's going to think I'm a sack of shit. Taylor Swift brought in $2 billion in her Eras tour that she's been doing the last year.
Yep.
So she took $197 million out of that $2 billion, gave it all back to her staff.
Yep. $700K or something each. Or something like that.
$750,000 each to the dancers, which is 5 times their annual salary. And then truck drivers each got $100,000 each, which is doubling their yearly wage.
Yeah.
So
she's giving back.
How can you dislike? This is why I hate like media and pop culture and the TMZ culture and all that. It's like, it's all to generate clicks and like, ooh, is this person controversial? And like, what do people hate Taylor Swift for? She has a boyfriend who plays football. They're getting married.
Ooh. Yeah, what do you do?
Like, I wish more people were like this. There is no reason she has to do this. And if she wasn't in charge of her brand, which she is now, no company would ever do this. No company would take $200 million. It's also amazing that $200 million only goes that far. Like, it gives you an idea of how huge her staff is for this tour, that you can take $200 million and you're like, everyone's getting bonuses. And you would think like, oh my God, I'm going to be a fucking millionaire. This is amazing. And they're like, $750,000 for the dancers. And you're like, how many fucking dancers you got? And then truckers, you're all getting $100,000. Now, I get that the dancers make the concert.
Yeah.
I get that. But and I'm not trying to bitch, did we have to have such a big gap between the truckers and the... And now I'm doing the TMZ thing where I'm seeing her doing a really nice thing, and I'm like, come on, are you fucking piece of shit?
You should just shake it off.
I really should. You know what it is? This is all just bad blood, in my opinion. But whatever I say doesn't matter, you know? I'm just another picture to burn.
True.
It's totally fine. You know who would never do this?
Oh.
Tim McGraw. How many more you know?
That's it.
You know what this move was, in my opinion?
What's that?
Fearless. She gave all of them the money, and she said, look what you made me do. You think you're better than me because I know a shitload of Taylor Swift songs? Is that it? Because I feel your fucking judgment, okay?
No.
You think you're better than me because you're like, oh, I'm fucking old. I'm not supposed to know Taylor Swift songs. Yeah, I know. All right? Some of them are good. All right? Some of them are bangers. And I'm not sorry. So quit looking at me like that.
Okay.
Call me a faggot with your eyes. This is Taylor Swift giving away $200 million in bonuses. God bless.
Done really well, thanks to all of our hard work. So if you will kindly read this message.
Taylor Swift.
There is something weird though about like giving them 6-figure incomes and being like, let me stand here and watch you read the card. Here I go. I'm picking it apart now.
Yeah.
It's a really sweet, nice thing. Honestly, if I gave someone $750,000, I'd want to fucking stare right in their face while they get it.
Yeah.
I'd want them to, you know.
So is that enough, bitch?
Am I not getting a hug? You piece of shit. I give you give me the money back. Give me it back. No, this didn't make me feel as good as I thought it would.
Okay. Oh. Dearest Cam, we've traveled the world like we set out to do. We've dazzled the crowds, but we've missed family too.
Do you think this guy's gay?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't picking up any.
Good. I don't want to, I don't want to miss again like I did last time. No. My black gaydar is really like Bermuda Triangled, apparently.
No, that guy is the muff diving king.
He is. He loves eating pussy. Like that guy, oh my God. He wears a snorkel down there. He wears a fucking oxygen regulator when he eats pussy. He's like, I ain't coming up. He loves two things.
Mm-hmm.
Dancing
Yeah.
and eating pussy.
That's right.
Those are his two favorite things to do. You know what he does in his spare time? Practices eating pussy.
Well, it's very
Puts a can of wet cat food down in a between two tortilla shells. I panicked. I didn't know. Could have gone with Kaiser rolls. What are you gonna do?
My full gratitude doesn't come from a bank, but here's...
Why did he say the N-word? That's really awkward to get money and just shout the N-word.
Dollars just to say thanks. Love, Taylor.
And one of them opens the card and goes, all right, I quit this motherfucker. I'm fucking done.
Start my own dance company.
That's right. I opened my own hotel.
Father was the one that presented the checks to our drivers, and he
Wait, so she presented them to all the gay dancers, and her dad had to go present them to the truckers. I'm sorry, Dad, you have to do it. I don't want to talk to them. They're dirty.
Yeah.
They all have cum stains on their pants. They whack off all the time. They're fucking. They're always
lizards.
They're always looking at me. There's always some trans lady in their cab. It's fucking.
They're usually washing their feet in the sinks at Lowe's.
They wash their balls backstage at the concert. It's weird. They ask me what the average age of one of my fans is, and go, "Oh, that's too high."
Is that a piss jug?
It smells like Quick Trip in here all the fucking time. Dad, you go give them their money. I can't stand to be around them. They're all doing meth. It's fucking weird.
Presented handwritten letters.
One of them tried to drive me to Bratislava.
You imagine what 750 grand would get you there?
Oh, God.
Nowhere near Bratislava.
Nowhere near Berlin.
Taylor, it's incredible.
I know tour truck drivers, and I've asked, do artists usually give out these big bonuses? Unheard of.
And they said, why are you wearing that wig and fake tits? Get out of the bathroom.
What's wrong, Max? He's emotional. Oh my God, do you need a hug? Are you okay?
I'm going to pass out.
I'm going to pass out? Well, don't worry. You can afford the hospital visit now.
Yeah.
I can see why people would hate this, because it would like force them to reconsider how they feel about Taylor Swift, because you can't see this about someone and then think they suck.
Well, another artist too, you know, like having a meeting after a concert, you know, like your Tim McGraw, something like that.
Yeah.
Like I got, you know, like you'd feel crappy, like giving everybody, you know, the Jelly of the Month Club memberships, you know,
like Morgan Wallen's giving everyone the booze he didn't drink on tour.
Yeah.
And he's like, I got y'all bottles of Jack Daniel, Gentleman Jack, and they're like, Taylor Swift gave her people $750,000. You gave us a $750 of booze, and she gave them $750 grand. I think you're gay. That's all. What are the top grossing tours of 2025?
Kiss.
Let's see who can what?
Kiss
Of 2025?
Then aren't they doing another? Like this is our last tour. They've been doing that for 20 years now.
Even if they are, they're not bringing in like Beyonce
Def
and
Leppard
Taylor Swift.
brings in big money.
Wait a
Aerosmith.
minute. Coldplay, $465 million. Think about that. The Taylor Swift Eras Tour brought in $2 billion. The highest grossing tour of the year, Coldplay's reunion tour, $465 million.
And you can get busted screwing around with their Jumbotron.
Oh, that was Coldplay, wasn't it?
Yep.
Oh, no, I'm thinking of Oasis got back together. They're having a reunion tour.
Oh,
Not Coldplay, my bad. Coldplay, $465 million. Beyonce, $488 million. Kendrick Lamar and, is that SZA or SZA? What am I supposed to? I'm getting old. I don't know black people anymore. $359 million. The Weeknd, $337. Shakira's still raking in $327 million on her tours. I guess the hips and the numbers don't lie. Am I right?
Hey.
Sorry. God, they don't make shit compared to Taylor's. No wonder they're not all giving people $750,000 bonuses. Compared to Taylor Swift, they're making peanuts. They're barely paying the mortgage over on that end. Holy shit. 90 memberships away from 600. Keep her going. We appreciate it, guys. You're doing an absolutely bang-up job today. We hope we are as well. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Oh, Victor got us our new drop.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, Miller Auto wants my Tahoe.
Really?
You can tell my vehicle's paid off. I bought it at Miller Auto.
Yeah.
I got a text message from the Miller Auto line.
Of course you did.
Hi, Miller Auto Plaza here. Thanks for trusting us with your 2019 Tahoe. We'll trade you a newer option with lower miles. Check these out.
It's never enough.
Just right when you pay the fucking thing off. Isn't that amazing? It's almost like they know.
Yeah, of course they do.
Hey, come on. Can't we get you into something a little, more expensive?
Can we get some more payments out of you some way, somehow?
I'm old now. I bought my new car. I'm old now. I value paid off. That's my only one. My dad once told me, he said, get a new car once in your life, and then that's it. Don't waste your money on a car. And great life advice. Pass it down to your generation. So I think I love this Tahoe. I love this. My favorite vehicle I've ever owned.
Yeah.
Fucking went in the back seat yesterday.
With who?
Your mom. No, I'm kidding, Mrs. Oz. I forgot how bad winter melty snow season is for kids and putting feet on shit.
The back of your seat.
I went in the back seat and it looked like if someone had blood that was made of dried melted snow and ice, somebody had been murdered in the back seat of my car. Every door, the back of every seat. Oh my God.
Yep.
It was traumatic to look at. So here's what I'm going to do next. I'm going to talk to him about it. And guess what's going to happen? Not a goddamn thing. It's going to be messy again. I'm going to go in. I'm going to fill a bucket of hot water and soap. And I'm going to scrub and scrub and scrub and scrub. And I'm going to get that shit all off. And it's going to feel good. And then next week, it'll be the same thing.
Yep. Well, at least you feel good for that week.
I will. I'll cherish it. Plankton with $1 says, I have 4 employees and gave them tumblers for Christmas. Just don't tell them I got them for Christmas last year. Oh, well, I feel now this is awkward because Oz just rejoined us last week in December. And we've been profitable now for 2 years for the first time ever. We've had back-to-back profitable years. And I told Johnny, I go, hey, end of year bonus again. And now I'm sitting here going, I can't not give Oz an end of year bonus, but I'm also sitting here like, motherfucking Johnny come lately just came back a week ago.
Right.
So I decided I'm going to give you a Dollar General gift card for $3.
Perfect.
That's
I'm
Oz.
telling you.
I knew Oz was back last week when he left, and he went, by the way, Venmo's fine. I'm like, yeah, I got it. I'm just like, so like, here's how I think we should do it. You'll get paid on the first, just like Johnny does, but with your overage deal, with your 50% overage deal, I think that should be paid upon delivery.
Absolutely.
Like, so, yes, I drive a hard bargain. You can tell.
You see where I'm going.
So I think when you hit your over and you get the 50% of that should be like an instant bonus thing. So you're the only one who's ever worked here who's got base pay and commission.
Moving on up.
By the way, speaking of him, I'm getting my pillow back.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
I'm getting my
Well, he's going to
pillow
want
back.
it anyways, because if he's going to be running.
You're going to want me, Mike.
Yep.
You need me on that wall. Thank you, Honky, for gifting a membership. I appreciate that. Honky gifting a membership, putting us at 89 memberships away from 600. Let's fucking go. You guys have been gifting memberships all morning. Keep gifting those bad boys, and I think we've got ourselves a hell of a W. Someone says, who claims a profit? Well, no, I'm going to have to buy some shit now.
Yep.
I mean, at the end of the year, when you've got money, you got to spend it.
Yeah.
You give it to yourself, they're just going to tax the piss out of you for it. So just, unfortunately, I don't need a Roadcaster. Mic arms aren't very expensive. I'm going to get you a mic arm.
Probably one of those mics.
You want an SM7B?
Yeah, those are nice.
You know, with the Roadcaster, it doesn't matter. They're all EQ'd.
Yeah, no, but they just look cooler.
You don't want that. That's a Shure.
I know. Surely you can't be serious.
What if I put a mic cover on it and paint it black?
All right.
Then you'll like it better if it's a nice black oblong object going towards your mouth. Yeah. Mine's thicker, too. I don't mean to brag. Take mine like a man. All right, let's continue. It's getting more gay than I'm comfortable with. You want to watch black people fight each other at a restaurant?
Oh, Springer.
God, it's like my favorite.
Hercules.
So like Chipotle, I didn't know that was, as Nick Fuentes would say, black fare. Chipotle, I didn't think black people went. Honestly, I didn't think black people knew about Chipotle.
No, I've never seen a lot.
I never thought they got to that part of town.
I mean, Popeyes.
Right? But Chipotle, I was like, that's mostly white girl shit. Well, anyway, police are investigating after a fight broke out at a Chipotle in West Hartford, Connecticut on Saturday. Okay, time out. Another thing. I didn't know black people knew Connecticut was a place. Especially West Hartford, Connecticut. Somebody is not doing their job in that state. Whoever the Heimdall of Connecticut is letting too many people in through the Bifrost.
Twilight Zone Tuesdays.
I know.
Wednesdays, Thursdays, whatever.
Black people fighting. All right. I'm going to go Bronx Popeyes. No, Aaron, it was a Chipotle. Well, fucking bend me over with a rake. And it was in Connecticut. Well, hot damn.
Okay.
You want to see?
Yep.
What do you think caused it?
What could you complain about at Chipotle? Burritos too big.
I was just going to go with scuffed Jordans.
Okay.
I was going to say that they were projecting, but we'll see. Asians are so fucking chill.
And the music.
Like, Asians are just standing in line going, That's what they do. We'll wait. Eventually, it'll get cleared up. They're not known for great cardio. They'll swing for a while.
It's always with the throwing of things, too. The first thing that everybody does when they're getting into fights at a restaurant is
they love to throw shit.
Yep.
Well, in fairness, Chipotle has those metal containers.
They make a lot of noise.
You can do some damage with those. It sounds good for a viral video. And there's hot shit in them.
That's true. So,
yeah.
Scolding burn. Yep.
Oh, boy.
Oh, there goes the weave.
Oh, yeah, they love to pull hair, too.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Honestly, it looks like this fight's in slow-mo. Oh, there's Whitey trying to separate everyone. Well, quit ruining it. Honestly, as far as fast food fights go, bullshit.
Yeah, it's kind of weak.
That one sucks ass. The start of filming, a customer appears to throw a metal tray at a worker. It's good. That's a good sound. Then after a customer matches up with a different employee, this one involved a lot more hair pulling, and that's really all it was. Chipotle Chief Corporate Affairs and Food Safety Officer Laura Shalo, of all the things she has to do for work that day, she's got to address the black fight in Connecticut. Told CT Insider at Chipotle, the health and safety of our employees and our guests is our highest priority. We have zero tolerance for guests who mistreat our employees and fail to give them the respect they deserve. I don't know how you can go to a burrito place and end up fighting.
Yeah, could you imagine like trying to get in a fight and they're like Bravo burritos? That's the best food on the planet.
I know.
How can you not be happy?
Yeah. How can you be upset you're going to Chipotle? I mean, unless you're thinking about the shit you're going to take. Which I guess is kind of a relief too, though.
Yeah, I know.
In a way, don't fight it.
Okay, you could be as angry as the person has to clean the bathrooms there.
You fight at Raising Cane's or Taco Bell. Don't fight at Chipotle. Chris Kaiser says, I keep trying to donate $100, but the link won't work. Oh, no, Chris Kaiser. You know what that means, Oz?
What?
I think the audience should test the link.
Well, I would say definitely.
Oh, my God.
I mean, usually if you start around 10, it usually should work.
Guys, Chris Kaiser's trying to donate $100, and he's saying it's not working. Oh, my God. I think we ought to get in there and test that and make sure it's working okay.
There's a kink in the link.
I don't want to make our fans upset that they can't give us any. It doesn't matter how well the day's going. I'll always do that. I'll always take a break for that part. Let's open up these 7 o'clock hour stories, and while we do, Papa Shop says that happens a lot now. You dick. All Care Towing. I got to go visit those guys today. All Care Towing, 320. I'm planning to wreck my car.
Oh.
No. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, All Care Towing with a great selection of trucks and wreckers to pick up anything from small vehicles to heavy-duty equipment. All Care Towing and Towing has got your back. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Where are you and Midland Armory going to be this weekend?
I don't know where Midland is. Derek is coming down, though, to get a gun engraved, but I'm going to be at the Banquets of Minnesota in Fridley.
All right. Yep. Banquets of Minnesota in Fridley, Minnesota.
Yep.
Well, I guess Banquets of Minnesota. Oh, I know that place. I think I went to a wedding there.
Yeah, it's a venue. Yep.
That's a nice place.
Yes, very nice.
All right, we'll go check out Oz and get some laser engraving
get
done
yourself
in
some
Fridley.
stocking stuffers.
And while you're at it, go to MidlandArmory.com. See what they've got that you can get engraved, whether it's knives, optics, parts and gear, magazines. They also handle all of the suppressor process, start to finish. You don't need to go anywhere but Midland Armory. So go to MidlandArmory.com or visit Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. I'm very distracted by the chat right now. Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Visit Cheetos and the team at Stoney's today. Of course, Stoney's has 250 cans tonight.
Nice.
250 cans at Stoney's. They got live music every weekend, and the Vikings are fucking crushing it. So Sunday specials for game day. Start off with the Ultimate Bloody Mary, and then enjoy specials all game long and watch J.J. McCarthy continue to ascend to his throne. Look at his throne. Look at his throne up there. Look at that. Oh, beautiful. That's Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Visit Stoney's this weekend. $1 from Astro Sweat says, me and another 99. I will shit my pants on air if this audience can keep a $1 chain up to 100.
Oh, okay. I see what you're doing there.
Abel Graham with $1 says, try donating $100, but Rumble is bugging out. Nice shirt, fatty. Hi, Oz. Nice hoodie, dude. They're so nice to you. On a Wall with $1 says 2. All right, we're on 3. So give $1 and just write your number on it. 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see how high we can take this
6
thing.
what?
6, 7. So Astro Sweat says, me and another 99. By the way, Nigel Rhodes telling Chris Kaiser, try $200, you cheapskate. Oh, they're, hold on. They're testing PayPal.
Oh.
Thank you very much, Dylan. He says, welcome back, Oz. I've been waiting for you to come back, and guess what he sent? 607.
Hey.
There we go. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate it. Yeah, let's fucking get to a hundo, a buck at a time. I like the idea. They're testing PayPal. They're testing Venmo. It looks like, guys, it's working. Congratulations. Thank you. So we're at 1, 2, 3. All right. So we're at 3. We're going to see if we can get this done. We got one more Tim Walz thing today. Speaking of Midland Armory, I think I have a conspiracy theory, and this is going to be a tough one. I don't know if this is a good conspiracy theory. I could be wrong. I think Tim Walz might be trying to change the subject on the Somali fraud thing.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm getting that vibe.
About what else?
Mm-hmm. He just, for some reason, issued executive orders on gun control and talked about how bad and terrible guns are out of fun. Yeah. I mean, usually they wait for a false flag mass shooting.
Yeah.
And then they do the gun thing. But I guess this is his get out of Somali fraud free card.
Yeah.
He's going to try and shift.
I know what assault means. You don't need to tell me. I can call anything an assault rifle. Shut up.
I mean, technically, he's right. You can call anything an assault rifle because it's a retarded, made-up term.
Yep.
By a retarded governor.
Yep.
You want to hear how he plans to solve this Somali fraud thing?
Again.
In Minnesota will not lead to a special session of the legislature, but Governor Tim Walz is now trying to move the law by executive order.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. There was this guy one time. I can't remember his name. Maybe you can help me.
Okay.
There was a guy who was criticizing the president because the president was governing by executive order. Like if he couldn't get something done in the Congress, he would just sign an executive order, and that was usurping authority. That was having too powerful of an executive branch. Can you help me out? Who was that guy?
Yeah, I can't imagine I would know who other than, I don't know, Mr. Tim Walz.
Oh, that's right. It was. Hey, wait a minute, but he's doing the same thing now.
You can't do that. That's overstepping.
Wait a minute. I don't think you can do that because that would be hypocrisy.
Yes.
I've never seen hypocrisy in politics before. Son of a...
It's almost like they could do that in Somalia.
I can't believe that Tim Walz would be attacking our first Jewish president like that.
You little bastard, you attacked my stepson?
Fox 9's Corn Hoggard is at the Capitol
Cornhogger.
right now,
We get Cornhogger.
Corn, what is he trying to change, and then why is he already expecting...
Dude, Fox 9 is so fucking broke. They send this poor fucking guy everywhere. Like one night on the news, he's in fucking Wanamingo. Then the next night, he's at the Capitol. The next night, they send him to Jupiter for some fucking story. Jeez. Fucking Cornhogger's receipts he turns in for travel must be obsessive.
Lawsuits here.
Well, Kelsey, he did issue 2 executive orders today. The first one tries to expand education on safe storage and on the state's red flag laws. The second one, though, is trying to collect data on the cost of gun violence. So this is where the governor is expecting some...
It sounds like, if I may, a giant waste of money. We're going to collect data on the cost, the dollar cost of gun. We're going to spend a fuckload of money to find out how much money we're already spending.
You're going to call it feeding the weapons.
Feeding our weapons. Feeding our firearms.
Yes.
That's going to be the name of the program. All right, guess what, guys? I started a firearms business. Wait, what? How did that... Wait, yeah, that happened quick. No, it's under the umbrella of my adult daycare business.
Oh, yeah. We can do that under the trust section.
Yes, and my restaurant also is under the same corporate umbrella. We feed a lot of kids there. Yeah, but the Somalis are going to... There's going to be too many of them. They're going to get confused. They're going to start feeding kids guns. Like it's fucking Mogadishu.
And the beauty part is another 2 years they won't get audited. So
right, exactly.
Pushback. There's a federal law, it's about 30 years old, that prevents the government from making any kind of investment into research on gun violence. And
okay, that sounds like a Republican thing. Banning the government from looking into how much gun violence that sounds kind of fucked up.
The way they get around this here in the state is that they order the insurance companies to report back to the state on the cost of claims that resulted from the use of firearms.
I know what Tim Walz is doing here. He's trying to get us to stop focusing on the Somali fraud thing by boring us to death.
That's, yeah.
I've issued an executive order that says the insurance companies are going to take their fungible assets and invest them with government repatriation to investigating the cost of... Where'd everybody go? All right, cool. Now we're going to have our meeting on Somali fraud. Look, I'm not worried about it. You worried about it? All right, case dismissed.
So kind of the end game here is potentially lawsuits against gun manufacturers holding them responsible.
Oh, fuck. They've tried this before, though, and they were told they couldn't do that, I thought. I thought suing the gun manufacturers for mass shootings was the court decided you couldn't do that.
Well, you know, you need to sue the company that makes the forks for the fat people.
Well, suing McDonald's for getting fat.
Minnesota is going to
if fucking what's his name, the drunk fraudster wasn't dead, he could do a movie on this for Tim Walz. Morgan Spurlock.
Minnesota is going to carve a path here, especially on this gathering of data, especially making this about an insurance issue and the cost to it. And then I think
we carve a path from your podium to the exit of the state.
He's got helmet hair.
He looks like a retard.
And then he had to just take his helmet off. That's why he's got the helmet.
Oh, poor helmet hair walls. Tim, you're drooling again. I want to apologize to retards. They don't deserve this.
No.
Making the connections here, connecting it back to the manufacturers who are...
He looks like the middle-aged friend who guest stars on a 90s sitcom. Like he'd be like Tim Allen's, but he'd be Tim Allen's buddy in Home Improvement for one episode that gets cancer.
Yeah.
And like teaches everyone a lesson about the fragility of life.
Big Al.
You know, he's Big Gay Al.
Flooding the streets with these cheap weapons of war to try and get them out to make a profit. Well,
Cheap. You ever tried to modify those sons of bitch? I mean, never mind.
Did you see him try to load a shotgun when he was doing the hunting video? Where
Yeah.
he was getting all the blaze orange, and he's like, it's like when he was working on that truck too. Basically, somebody handed him a wrench and goes, "Do this motion with it."
Tim, the brass part goes in the back.
Yeah.
That's going to be a disaster.
we'll make sure that there's an accountability around that.
Did you just do a hand chop emotion? That's right.
And the state's gun owners caucus, not impressed by this at all. They said, quote, what we got today were low-impact orders that serve more as political cover than meaningful policy. That's from the group's chair, Brian Strasser. He said it's a distraction from the fact that the governor could not build support for his agenda within his own party.
Well, in fairness, that's like the smartest thing the Democrats have done. Would you want to tie yourself to Tim Walz right now?
No.
I would if we had concrete blocks around our ankles and we jumped in the water. Oh, fuck. Well, I mean, I don't look. Good news is for gun owners, it's not going to go anywhere. So you're going to be fine. I don't think it's going to affect anyone. Oh, by the way, Oz, this person said welcome back to you, and they also got gifted a membership. Let's have them pay that forward. Vag Scabs.
Oh. Feel like I should know that person.
Well, we should all know Vag Scabs. We should try to stay away. Honky with $1 says, imagine being a scornful, deceitful blonde who got addicted to online attention until it got negative, and who hooked up with her media husband behind her boyfriend's back. But enough about Erica Kirk. Wait a minute, that sounds like another person's story that I know. Son of a bitch. I was performing at Adrian Washington's Valentine's Day show at the red carpet. And that fucking hooah was on a date with her boyfriend for Valentine's Day and then made out with me in the entryway outside the bathrooms.
Wow.
That should have been a red flag.
Yeah.
I probably should have known that was. But us comics don't get to make out, we're not like rock stars. We don't, what are you going to do? Silver Wolf with $1. So, keep track. How many is that now? 5. So they're trying to do $100, $1 at a time. We're up to 5. But I want you guys to number yourselves. Silver Wolf says this is going to backfire because they're going to find most of the gun violence is in the ghettos, and those places in the cities, it'll be labeled racist. That's always what happens, right? They always want to look into gun violence or mass shootings. That's like, so the thing about mass shootings is Democrats did this thing a long time ago where they changed the definition of mass shooting so that more would qualify. So like it was like 2 or more people shot was now a mass shooting.
Oh, yeah.
And they went, this will pump up the numbers and then we'll be able to get those guns. And unfortunately, what happened statistically was it turned out that mostly black people were doing the mass shootings then.
Oh.
Because they were spraying and praying and kneecapping people. Oh, boy. Somebody, too, with $1 says, well, can we sue Tim Walz for calling us rocks and cows? That hurt me terribly. Oh, it hurt your feelings, of course. Mm-hmm. Dub with $1 says, next kegerator of Zimas is on me. What a guy. That puts us up to 6. 6 for $1. 6 going to 100. That's our plan. We're also 89 memberships away from 600, and you guys have been gifting memberships all morning long. Thank you very much. Keep that. Who was it? It was Real Fringe who started the gifting rally. I want to see that continue. This is kind of fun. CNN called out Ilhan Omar yesterday for lying about that ICE and her son story. You hear her come out and say, ICE pulled over my son and demanded to see his documentation.
Turns out that was fake, yeah.
Turns out he was pulled over for speeding.
Oh.
by authorities.
So she spiced up the story a little bit.
She did. So like
her curry.
Yeah. Wow, wrong fucking country. You were racist in the wrong way.
Doesn't really matter.
That's impressive. No, I'm not mad at all. So with Ilhan Omar, she took the state trooper pulling over her son and going license and registration as immigration pulled over my son and asked to see his papers. So as a Democrat, you fucked up and lied big time when CNN is fact-checking you.
Yeah.
This is CNN yesterday talking. This is Wolf Blitzer, old man Blitzer, talking to Ilhan Omar.
You've said that federal immigration agents actually pulled over your son on Saturday and asked him to prove his citizenship. He is, of course, a U.S. citizen, as are you. The Department of Homeland Security says, and I'm quoting them, ICE has absolutely zero record of its officers or agents pulling over Congresswoman Omar's son, and have accused you of seeking to, quote, demonize ICE as part of a PR stunt, their words. What do you say to that?
Now, the thing you should say is, my bad, I got it wrong, or like throw your son under the bus, he lied to me, whatever. Just say, whatever you do, don't try to spin it into some kind of political thing. Let's see what Ilhan Omar does. Oh boy.
Well, if ICE is saying that they have documentation of every single person that they have pulled over in Minneapolis, we would love to see that record because we've certainly, myself and the governor, have been asking them to share information with us.
Why would they share information with you when you have openly said that anything they do, call us and we'll obstruct them?
Yeah.
Like the Minneapolis police chief have said, if you see ICE in your neighborhood, call us and we'll try to obstruct. So, yeah.
He did that because you're Catholic, by the way.
What?
He said that. He goes, because I'm Catholic.
Oh, no, that was the different one where he compared Somalis to Mary and Joseph in Bethlehem.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
Wow.
What kind of fucking bullshit reverse psychology is this, by the way? If ICE were to fall for this, they'd be Wile E. Coyote. If she's like, well, if ICE is saying that I lied, why don't they just turn over all their records of what they're doing to us? What? Our plans and where we are? Yeah. No.
And the ways in which they have interacted with Minnesotans, and they have not been able to provide a single information. So it is amazing that they're able to put out this statement saying definitely that they did not pull my son over when they haven't been able to answer anything else. And ICE has been known to lie when it comes to their enforcement.
Did you know her net worth went up like 4,000%?
Oh,
in 2
yeah.
years?
She's crushing it, dude. She's like worth $25 million, or is it more than that now?
Yeah, it's all legally obtained, I'm sure.
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Why? It's funny because you say it like you're insinuating otherwise.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's like the whole gaydar thing. You're just not. You're picking
she's
up
gay.
Oh,
20
for her brother,
$5 to $25 million. Well, that's weird. So we can't get the.
It's almost like they can't track it. That's,
I've heard 25 million is what she's worth, which is weird because the salary of a congressperson is like 200 and some odd thousand.
It's
odd. All right, we have our 7th $1. King Kong Dong says, didn't the number one country of gun control just have a massive shooting down under? Yeah, but that was anti-Semitic Muslim rage. So we need to treat that as such. Veldrain with $1 says, nice get up, Ilhan. You are my least favorite peppermint mocha. Thank you for that $1. We're up to 8 on our way to 100. Thank you guys very much. Keep contributing. We appreciate it. You guys are on a roll right now. Go ahead and keep throwing in those memberships. You're the absolute best. We're just 89 away from 600. Remember, whatever we go over, the big guy here gets half of it. He negotiated that as part of his deal.
I need that casino money.
Oh, he wants it. You should have told me. Are you going to Mystic?
No. I next one will be Jackpot.
You like the smaller town casinos.
It's quieter.
Are they nice, though?
Jackpot's nice, yes.
They're not shit?
No, that one's actually really nice.
Okay.
Yep.
Because I always go to Mystic. I like it.
I like that one, too. Yeah.
Plus, I went to a Vikings game this year, so if you sit in the little 6 section, they have blackjack games and shit you can play, and they give you a bunch of free play. So I've got like $125 in free play at Mystic Lake.
Nice.
Everyone thinks that's such a great deal. It's like, yeah, then the hotel costs $250 and
I get free hotel room.
Son of a cunt. You must gamble like a degenerate.
Yeah. It's just
do you really?
It's crippling. No.
Oh. How do you get free hotel rooms?
You get one every week free when you get their player club card. So yeah. And then free play, not so much though. I think I got like $10.
I want to investigate your gambling habits. How the fuck are you getting free
I'm going with the Ilhan Omar strategy.
You must be. You must be filling out fake slips. $1 from Zen Man says, "Shut up and take my money. God wills it. Until Valhalla, brother."
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
By the way, that's 9 now, right? 9 on our way to 100, $1 at a time. I also fucked up when I told Walter, hey, let's see if we can do this $5 and under today. And he gave us $5 and said, I was going to give you 50, but you told me not to. So we got a bunch of fucking rule breakers over here. I was thinking about my favorite fast food fight that I've ever seen. I want to see if I can find it. It's going to be a tough one. It's not, I don't think it's this. It might be this one. Nope, it's not that one. The one where, oh my God. I've never seen this one though. Holy shit. How do people get that big? Is this AI? I love that guy. Hold on, that guy right there and this guy right here. Just taking cover. She's exhausted, dude.
Oh yeah. Well, she did have to go behind the counter.
She's gassed. That's not the one I'm looking for though. Remember the really remarkably obese white woman who picked that girl up and threw her onto the table?
How long ago did we watch that?
Oh God, this was years ago. But God, you type in McDonald's fat lady fight in Twitter, and boy, do you get a lot of results.
Be way more specific, yeah.
I guess so.
Yeah.
McDonald's body slam.
There we go.
That could be it. A McBody slam. Nope, that gives you way more results too. Jesus. How many body slams are we doling out at McDonald's? Oh, there's Big Show giving a choke slam. All right, well. Now I feel crazy because you don't know the one I'm talking about. Other people don't know the one I'm talking about. She's just a big, giant monster fat lady. And she just goes totally, she's the worker. She's the employee. And she attacks a customer. McDonald's worker attacks customer. I'm going to find this is my absolute favorite. Oh, there's one. There's one. There's one. There's one. That's Candace Owens, I think. There's Michael Douglas and Falling Down.
We stopped serving breakfast.
Damn.
I just want some breakfast.
It's unbelievable how many giant fat fucks are body slamming people at McDonald's. Well, shoot. If one of you find the one I'm thinking of, throw it in the chat and maybe we'll get it. Mark Robinson with $4.99 says Oz sounds like he's trying out for NPR. Go ahead. Do the voice.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's good. That's really good.
It seems very...
We've got our 10th $1 from Rex Dart parody account, says number 98. I'm ahead in the chat. Number 11, Los Federales with $1 says Oz reminds me of a retired strip club DJ. Congratulations.
Oh, yeah.
They go to the casino.
That's how I like to roll.
Veldrain with his number 12 says, if things don't work out with SP, will the next be black or have a dick? Why do I have to choose? Sorry. All right.
So generous.
We're on 12 up to 100 by ones. I like this idea. Crush it. Do your thing. Keep going, guys. We appreciate it. Memberships, all of that stuff. Thanks for the generosity. All right. We got the Tara Reid case got closed. This ain't good. Remember Tara Reid? Have you seen the hotel video?
No.
Where she was super fucked up. She got really drunk at a hotel one night. They had to come get her.
She looks rough.
She looks terrible. And she kind of got embarrassed on this whole deal because she was rushed to the hospital. The people who brought her to the hospital said she'd been overserved. She drank way too much, maybe was taking pills, something. And they had to put her in a wheelchair, and she was sliding out of the wheelchair.
Oh, no.
She was so fucked up. She claims that she was drugged. She said she went to the bathroom. When she came back, her drink had a napkin over it. She never puts a napkin over her drink. I don't understand the napkin over the drink thing anyway. Someone can just put the drug in there, put the napkin back. But
You
anyway.
ever tried to move a napkin off a drink when you're trying to slip somebody a roofie? It's difficult.
No.
Apparently.
Would you like to explain the process?
I do. I've never understood that either.
Here.
Or they take their coaster and they put it on top of it.
Go
I've seen
ahead.
people do that.
Show me how you do it.
No, it doesn't happen.
That's funny. That's because that looked like exactly how you would do the wow! You put crack in it, you son of a bitch. So I almost said Taylor Swift. Another 20 years.
No.
Tara Reid was in this hotel. She was completely fucked up.
She was doing a story on Wilder.
25 years ago now.
Mm-hmm. And she looked good then, too.
If you want to feel dead, 25 years ago, Van Wilder. Jeez. So she's having problems. She can't stay up. They're trying to pick her up. They call for help. They end up putting her in at some point here, she's going to be in a wheelchair. Yeah, she's stumbling. She's falling over. Nice coat, though. What is that? Mink? Is that a stinky minky? Yeah, that guy's trying to hold her up. I don't even know if she's with that guy. But he gets to hold up a fading. Look, hold up a falling star, kids. So here they get, the hotel gets her a wheelchair because she's so fucking gone. She sits in the wheelchair for a little bit. Now, in a second here, she's going to not even have the leg muscle power, or her muscles aren't communicating with each other. She's going to slide out of the wheelchair. I mean, there's drunk and then there's whatever the fuck this is. There she is.
Oh.
Yep.
Keep going backwards.
I mean, that looks like you're dragging a corpse. I mean, honestly,
this is not working.
Tara,
Seatbelt.
I need your feet to cooperate, please. Just a little for me, sweetheart. So she claims that she was drugged. Somebody must have slipped something. And honestly,
could be something else.
Right. She's so hammered that it's just so bad that you believe it. You'd be like, yeah, you had to have something slipped. Well, they did their investigation. They've closed the case, and they've found no reason to substantiate the claim that she was drugged. So Tara Reid was drinking too much. She was probably taking some pills. So embarrassed by it that she had to lie about it.
Police have closed the investigation into the alleged drugging of actress Tara Reid.
So no way that guy's gay.
Play some more. We'll find out here.
Damn it.
Now, remember, this is a story that we covered extensively.
Yep, back in November.
Right, late November in a suburb of Chicago, Rosemont, to be precise. Tara Reid was at a hotel and hanging out at the bar. And
she says that she went out first.
Literally hanging.
Well, she's been known to have a nip slip here and there.
Yeah, grabbing onto everything with dear life so she can stay up.
Smoke, and she left her glass of wine there, and when she came back, a napkin was covering it, but she didn't put the napkin there. She proceeded to drink it and said that she
she had this medical emergency. And look, and she was clearly in distress. The paramedics come.
In distress is like when Kevin McAllister's mom finds out he's not on the plane.
Yeah.
Kevin! That's distress. This is like if you melted Gumby.
They rush her off to the hospital. And
she says that the hospital told her that she was drugged, but when we interviewed her...
and the lie detector test determined that was a lie.
She said that she was never actually tested. That's just what the hospital staff was telling her.
Right. So she clearly believed that she was drugged.
She says that she was drugged. She says, the hospital staff told me I was drugged. No, the hospital staff probably told her, it seems like you're also on drugs. Not that you were drugged.
She files a police report, and because of that, police did an investigation. Well, they're not saying she's lying in court, but they're saying,
they actually gave us a statement, and they say that we are not saying that Tara's claims are false. However, at this time, we do not have evidence to support it, and there is nothing further on our end to investigate.
Now, could we find a better picture? by the way. I mean, could we not? I mean, that looks like it was taken the night
It's
of.
or the morning of.
Yeah. So what they're trying to do there with that statement is give her a little plausible deniability, not totally hang her out to dry.
Yeah.
And basically say that, we're not saying she's a lying bitch, but we can't find any drugs in her system. I mean, it's pretty easy. You do a blood test, and the drugs are either in there or they're not in there.
So, I mean, there it is. Very, very clear.
Yeah.
Again, not saying she's lying or making this up. It's just like the evidence isn't there.
The evidence isn't there, so they have to close it.
And so when I spoke to Rosemont Police, they told me, too, that they had reached out to the hospital in order to obtain these tests that they believed were taken. And kind of like you guys mentioned, Tara said that she was tested. She was also trying to get the test results herself, but police have confirmed no tests were ever taken.
Yeah.
So without that,
okay.
they have no other evidence to prove a crime. And remember, there was a guy at the bar that Tara kind of alleged that he might have been behind this, this alleged drugging.
Right.
We spoke to
She
him.
looks like she's pounding him down pretty good. I mean, she's filling up one glass with another glass and hammering him back. She also said she only had one glass of wine.
He said, I didn't even know she was really having a drink. However, when we obtained the surveillance footage, it did show her having at least 3 glasses of wine.
Yeah.
To which Tara said, look, I knew I had one. I don't remember anything after that. So it was
She's
just
guzzling.
Fair.
I mean, she's guzzling that wine. That's not like, oh, I'm having a dainty drink. I'm having a libation. I'm going for it.
just
The
like a
video
bunch
was
of
terrifying.
confusion. Yes, it was
I want to
very
forget the
terrifying.
sight of Jason Biggs'
Wow.
balls.
It was so
Yelling.
scary.
Clearly something was wrong. It seems crazy to me that she was not drug tested at the hospital, that they wouldn't take her blood and test it.
They probably went, no, she's an addict. She's an alcoholic, and she's fucked up. This checks out. Although
Well,
someone comes in that inebriated, you think you would
Miss
test.
American Pie.
She's a long way away from those days.
Yeah.
A long ways away, unfortunately. We got number 13, Los Federales with $1. Says, Oz, would you deep throat Aaron if it means it cures Johnny?
Looks like he's going to be in that wheelchair for a long time.
Thank God. I was, however long it took you to answer that question, it felt like a lot longer. Number 14 from Veldrain says, who drugged you, Tara? I don't know. I think it was right. This hand. That would be probably a little more accurate, to be honest. All right, guys, 89 memberships away from 600. Thank you very much. Hey, good news, guys. I got this in the mail for my company. The Minnesota Paid Leave Administration.
Oh, yeah.
I've got to register my employees for the paid leave thing where your employees can just bail on you for 3 months. And you have to hire a replacement, and you have to keep paying them, and it's fucked up. You going to start your car?
No, I'm going to leave.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck are you doing? So we have the Minnesota paid leave thing. Tab's still running. And now, I didn't know this, but Minnesota's getting a minimum wage increase on January 1st.
Yes.
Why? Because Minnesota is one of those ingenious states that tied their increase of minimum wage to inflation. So this is the problem with raising the minimum wage that we were talking about years ago, tying it to inflation. Now, companies aren't making more money. The economy isn't outpacing inflation at a grand rate. So all you're doing to these companies who are now dealing with inflation as it is now they get a double whammy of higher labor costs too.
Yep.
So now it's inflation, it's added labor cost. This is just a disaster. Like, this is a recipe for, like, you couldn't create a better plan to destroy small businesses than tying the minimum wage to inflation. So Minneapolis and St. Paul, oh, wait, the state minimum wage rates do not apply in those cities because they've already passed higher.
Of course they did.
Minimum wage rates. The minimum wage for all employers in Minneapolis and macro and large employers in St. Paul reached $15.97 last year or this year. Adjusted for inflation, it will increase to $16.37 an hour for those working 40 hours a week. Annual wages will increase from $33,000 a year to $34.50. So just keep tacking it on. Just keep tacking on these costs.
McDonald's was a perfect example. Remember, they're like, oh, we're going to $18 or whatever an hour, and then they wonder why a Big Mac is $9.
Well, and now look at the kiosks and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So
get rid of the
I mean, we're seeing in real time. I mean, it sucks that everybody warned them this is where it was headed, but we have to do the whole dog and pony show of actually watching it play out in real time.
Yep.
Wonderful. Somebody with $1 says that is literally Aaron after 3 drinks. Fucking lightweight. I mean, I'm not going to say you're wrong.
Mm-hmm.
It's true. I never got why that's an insult, by the way. Lightweight. Oh, great. I don't have to spend a shitload of money on booze and I catch a buzz.
There you go.
If I get to 5, I'm going to bed. I can't handle it. I never understood why that was a bad thing. Number 16 from Honky with $1 says, what's the difference between... Oh, God. What's the difference between me mom and Santa Claus? Santa Claus went down the chimney. That was... there was an episode of The Green Room with Paul Provenza. And what's his name? The guy Andy Kaufman and Bob Zamuda used to play. Tony Clifton.
Oh, yeah.
Was there. And Tony Clifton was telling Jew jokes. Paul Provenza is a Jew. So the security goes to take Tony Clifton away. And he goes, wait. I just want to say one thing. If I've made one person laugh, it's all been worth it. And his jokes were like awful. He's like, he did that joke of, what's the difference between... what's it? They said some Jews. Anne Frank is Santa Claus. Santa Claus went down the chimney. And then everybody groaned. Everything was like, hey, I can tell that fucking joke because I had a relative that died in Auschwitz. He fell off the guard tower. Just all corny, like fucking boomer jokes. Hinchcliffe, Jesus. Tony Clifton, not Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony Clifton is one of my favorite characters of all time, and we didn't get to see enough of him.
Yeah.
He's so classic. Let's go to the woman in New York who's suing the IRS. She's pissed. The IRS, she feels, is treating her unfairly.
Okay.
They're not being kind to her. Oh, remind me, I have a Josh Denny story today. I have a story about comedian Josh Denny.
Okay.
I forgot. I just got a text message.
Oh, yeah.
Josh Denny, not knowing that I knew any of these people at all, Josh Denny texts my buddy's wife out of the blue. My buddy's wife doesn't know him. Doesn't know. This is a comedian that Corey used to do shows with. And he just randomly texted my buddy's wife. And she's like, she texts him back like, how did you get this number and this and that? And he's like, he just comes off really creepy. I want to read those texts a little bit later. My buddy sent them to me, and he said, do what you want with these.
Okay.
And I'm like,
We'll
all
get some
right.
goodies.
I'll do what I want. I'll do what I want with those. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. 682 of you checking out the show right now. Let's go ahead and let's keep that vibe in the air. So this woman in New York is suing the IRS because they won't let her claim her dog as a dependent. It's good. See,
you know, that's actually not that far-fetched with people treating their dogs better than kids.
Far-fetched. Go get it, boy.
Yes. Did there?
No, I hate the Fido loophole. This is fucking retarded. I mean, this is what happens when you let women go like, oh, I'm a dog mom. Oh, that's my fur baby.
Yep,
I was
nuts. I hate fur baby.
To me, fur baby always seemed like something you call your pussy if you like didn't shave it. That would be your fur baby.
Yeah.
But all right, fur baby, whatever. But when you let them call themselves dog moms and shit, and then you enable that and you let that become a societal thing, yeah, eventually they're going to be like, oh, I'm 47. I never had kids of my own. I'm feeling fucking worthless. Let me claim my dog as a dependent.
Well, they're what do they got for when they got service dogs, which kind of makes sense. You know, if you're blind and you have a service dog, okay, that would make sense to claim that. You know, but then they got the emotional support animals.
Yeah, but I bet you can claim those, though. Not like as a dependent, but I bet you can get some write-offs for service animals.
Absolutely.
Finnegan Mary is the dog's name. God, they even gave it a first and last name. So it really is their replacement for a child. Finnegan Mary is an 8-year-old golden retriever. And the woman says, the dog is like my baby.
Yep.
Well, great. That's fine. But no, you can't take people's tax money because you decided to
They'll
have
try,
a
though.
fucking dog. Right. This case presents a novel but urgent question whether domestic companion animals such as Finnegan Mary Reynolds, an 8-year-old American-born golden retriever, may be considered as a non-human dependent under U.S. federal tax law, and whether the current tax code's exclusion of such recognition violates constitutional guarantees of equal protection under the... We're fucking talking about this. Like, this is a case. This is an argument that she's actually bringing forward. Not like something she tried to do and it failed. It's ongoing. Like, this is a lawsuit that they're allowing to go forward in court. Is my dog a dependent? No. We don't even need to take this through court. It's not a dependent. It's a fucking dog. Here's the difference between your dog being a dependent and your kid being a dependent. If my kid wanders out into the street and gets smoked by a car, I'm liable.
Right.
If my dog walks out and gets smoked by a car, I just bury it somewhere.
They should be able to write off pit bulls, though.
Why is that?
Population control.
Do you get to write off guns as self-defense? I mean, in that case, then yes, the dog can be written off as a weapon.
Yep. Less kids in the area.
Plaintiff further asserts that the evolving understanding of animal legal status, Jesus Christ, coupled with state and federal regulation of animals as regulated entities, justifies the recognition of dogs as quasi-citizens entitled to civil recognition. All right, we can't do this for multiple reasons. Number one being, can you imagine the field day racists are going to have with this? They're going to basically say, all you illegals are now officially legally beneath dogs now. Now all our entire audience just went, all right, now I'm on her side.
Right. They changed their attitude all of a sudden.
There's no way you can't let this woman have 2,000. I think, is it 2,000 now?
Yeah.
What is the tax credit for a child in 2025? $2,200 per qualifying child. Okay. So $2,200 for your dog. $5 from Crowder Wears Panties says, Pussy Fur Baby got me. Oh, thank you. You never know what's going to get these guys. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Guys, just a little more of a rally, and today is just as great of a day as yesterday was. Thank you very much. Let's close out this week strong, huh? Close it out strong. You guys are doing great, and you're doing it $5 and $1 at a time. That's my favorite. Everybody gets in on it. So go ahead and keep going. This is not going to be good. The audience is never going to let me hear the end of this. I'm now getting text updates from Casey's General Store. So I'm part of like their rewards program. Not trying to brag or anything.
You said I was a boomer.
I have Casey's rewards on my phone. And not to brag or anything, but I have 345 points.
The Geriatric Stone Show.
I get
I drive the speed limit, he gets Casey's rewards.
The only reason I have only 300 some Casey's rewards is because I used all of my Casey's rewards last week to order Casey's breakfast pizza.
Absolutely. I do the Quick Trip card, so I swipe that every time I...
Oh, me too. Yeah. Oh, do you want to know how many? I've been spending my visits on trying to get Vikings tickets. Oh, no. Oops, something went wrong. Try again later. Oh, no. Guys, I can't get into my Quick Trip account. This is horrible.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh, I'm not going to be able to share with you guys what I have in my... Yeah, it won't sign in right now. We're having serious problems. I used to be able to sign in with my thumb. Oh, boy. I can't tell you guys how many what visits I have at Quick Trip. That's probably for the best. I'm probably going to be
since
embarrassed.
This is going so swimmingly, I got a AARP thing in the mail.
No, did you really?
Yeah, that I might be able to sign up for that soon. So, yeah.
Ew. Do you want me to curb stomp you out in the front yard here to death?
No, that's too childish.
Yeah.
We're too old for that.
Okay, well, I forgot you're a boomer now. Congratulations.
And you are acting like one. Yes.
Veldrain with $1. That's 16. Keeping track here. 16. Says, my man left me with his dog. I want child support payments. Oh, that's the next step, right? Somebody, too, with $1 says, actually, if your dog runs out on the road and someone hits it, they can file a claim against you, and you have to pay for damages. That would be like the most evil thing. Like you killed somebody's dog, even if it's an accident, and now you're also going to sue them. Silver Wolf with number 17, about $1 at a time.
Yes.
Says, if I learn someone claims their pet on their taxes, I'm calling them a Ferget. Not bad. $1 from King Kong Dong says, I have 30,000 points on my Casey's. Well, let's all just pull our dicks out then, why don't we? Why is that always my answer to shit? Gotta figure that out.
Put that away, by the way.
Sorry, I just figured it was off camera. Nobody would care. I didn't even think you could see it. That's 18. We're up to 18 $1 gives at a time. Make that 19. Silver Wolf with $1 says, dude, that's nothing because I have to gas up my work truck. I have almost 10,000 Casey's points and over 500 Quick Trip visits. God, everybody's just cocking off today. Well, 30,000 is the big number. That's the Casey's credit points to beat is 30,000. Thank you, guys. You're getting close to us having a very good day. Keep it going. I appreciate it. Do you remember, they call her Fanai, but do you remember Fannie Willis?
No.
She's, as a Trump guy, you'll remember her. She's the chick in Atlanta who was the prosecutor in one of Trump's election fraud cases. She was going to put him in jail. She was going to get him locked up. She's the one they found out was giving her like an assistant or an investigator, someone who was working under her. She was fucking him and she was giving him shitloads of money. And this was seen as remarkably corrupt. I think he was like a special investigator and she was the prosecutor. Really inappropriate relationship for a case like this. So they've started to have hearings in her case because now they want to bring her up on some kind of, charges or sanctions for doing this whole thing. And, well, let's just say some people handle the pressure a little better than Fannie Willis did. This is her crashing out at her hearing yesterday.
Is she going to fanny the flames?
She's going to fanny the flames indeed. Get ready. She's going to show her whole ass, this Fannie.
The date that I have is January 24th of 2022. Does that seem like it's within the range of being the correct date?
So I already stated I don't trust you. I understand you're trying to run for lieutenant governor right now.
Oh, shit.
Anything you want me to testify to, I'm going to need to see.
Okay.
Oh, God. She's
Okay,
not.
First of all, you don't need to get into that mic like that. She's treating it like a phallus.
Like it's one of her investigators?
Yeah.
Actually,
by habit.
I think he was the special investigator in the Trump thing, and she was fucking him and giving him money. They were taking trips together, the whole deal. You notice that she's not talking in lawyer voice. She's talking in, oh, no, you didn't voice.
Mm-hmm.
Were you aware that in between the time of the special grand jury being sworn in and receiving evidence, Mr. Wade traveled to Athens, Georgia to meet with officials from the White House counsel's office?
Grab that mic again.
Oh, I don't recall.
When Mr. Wade met with the federal people in Athens, he tried to say, we'll handle the investigation. They looked at him and they said, it's my deal, Wade. Sorry. Stupid. Give us money.
On the right-hand side here is the meeting that I reference. The highlighted section reads, travel to Athens, conf with White House.
How does this
counsel.
assist you in developing laws for Georgia? Because I believe the purpose that I'm here for is because you all need assistance in doing your job, and you want assistance with rules and regulations around how people should be a prosecutor. And it made sense to me that
you were
suffering succotash.
You were fucking the special investigator and you weren't disclosing it while you were prosecuting a case. They're not looking for your help with anything. They're trying to figure out if they should put you in fucking jail.
you'd come to the best prosecutor in the state to ask for some advice. But I'm confused as to how this assists you in what the purpose of me being here is.
The committee has a broad purpose. I'd be happy to refer to counsel as to the overall purpose of the committee. But my question for you is...
I thought that was you breathing into the mic at first. No. Oh, God, I can't say that. Jesus. I swear to God, it wasn't racist. It's
a lot of backpedaling for somebody who can't swim.
Well, yours was way more racist than mine. I was going to say gorilla, like it sounded like a gorilla breathing into the mic, but I didn't mean like black.
Oh, no, yeah, you can't.
Gorilla. Plus, she's more milk chocolate.
Be like Roseanne. Get fired.
I thought the bitch was white. But no, like she's sitting here like she's still got the bravado. She's like, you coming to the best prosecutor in the state because you need my help. No, bitch, we're trying to figure out if you broke a law.
As it relates
I
to
don't
this
think it's
travel.
relevant, so I'm objecting on relevance.
She's asking, and she's told you that the TUI process goes through the White House counsel's office. She's asking, it's been asked and answered.
And it's your testimony today that the travel to Athens conference with the White House counsel, as far as you were aware, was due to a part of this TUI process that the governor's referencing.
I've testified. I don't recall anything about this.
Okay.
And I don't see how it's relevant to what your alleged purpose is. Now, your real purpose is to try to get elected, which I would say, Georgia, please, let's elect any lieutenant governor but this one.
Snap. It's funny that she hates Trump so much because this is kind of a defiant Trump vibe kind of thing she's putting out there. Like, instead of answering the guy's questions, like, you're trying to run for lieutenant governor. You're corrupt. You're an asshole. I'm not answering your questions. It's like, well, you have to. Fuck off. Like, she's kind of got some Trump edge to her a little bit, doesn't she?
Yeah. Same attitude, except different party.
Yeah. Crowder Wears Panties says, is light-skinned still a thing? Yeah, they when I was in jail, the brothers would talk about how they were fed up with uppity light-skinned brothers. One of the guys, when I beat Mikey and his partner at basketball, Mikey, we were all in the gym area talking after the game, and Mikey was like, because that guy was talking shit to Mike, you can't play defense, man, you fucked us over, blah, blah, blah. Mikey's yelling at, man, you shoot like shit, blah, blah, blah. Their team was fighting the entire game.
Oh, of course.
And we're in there talking, and Mikey's like, and I'm like, man, he's going off. And he goes, yeah, that's that fucking light skin shit. He wouldn't try that shit in the street. All them light skin is feel entitled and shit. And I'm like, I
didn't know that was a thing.
And I did. I told all the black guys in there were like, yeah, light skin, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I just want to let you guys know, as a white guy, it's so refreshing to be able to sit back during these conversations.
You're just taking it all in.
Yeah. I was like, it's, I know. I think I told them, I'm like, as a white man, I've been taught that when black people are fighting amongst each other, don't interrupt. So yes, light skin, they're still, I don't know if you'd call it a stigma, but there's still a conflict between the brothers and the light-skinned, if you will. All right, guys, let's go ahead and test those gifted memberships. Let's test the Venmo. Let's test the PayPal. Let's test it all.
Yeah.
Because we are knocking on the door of ending this week very, very strong, and boy, do I appreciate that. So keep her going. We appreciate your generosity.
That's right. I need to go to that high limit room.
Let's go to the high limit room. I did say that we're doing it $5 at a time, and I love that. No, we haven't even. We've had. I don't think we've had any 10s today. We had Gray Duckling did 20 to be a dick.
So mad.
I know. Let's try to keep it at 5. But if you need to put 2 zeros behind it, who am I to tell you you're bad? That's all I'm saying. Kevin Soundboard says they shanked him once you left. No white boy gonna be winning. Oh no, they shanked the light-skinned brother for letting the white boy win. Mikey did say in that now critically acclaimed phone call that buried the Piggy show, he said, yeah, when he left, we was like, damn, that's one of the good ones. I thought when I left, they were going to say, white devil, white devil. Nope. They liked me. I was very popular in jail. Not that way. They liked me. Satan's Mechanic says, you missed the best part. They shut her mic off. She was ranting so bad. Oh, I didn't. You know what? We just got that short one. We just got that short little 1 minute, 20-second clip. Is there more of, was Fanny going ape shit? Oh, I shouldn't say. Probably shouldn't say that, should I? I should have found a different phrase other than ape shit. Kind of leaning on that one, aren't I? All right, let's see. We got more Fannie Willis.
Look at documents that I haven't for the first time. What I can tell you is that I
I'll give you time to
allowed
review the
Mr. Wade
documents.
to bill 160 hours a week, and then Mr. Wade would be the first one in the office making sure that my staff arrived. He corrected their behavior.
Did you hear that?
You corrected her behavior?
No. The billing. Mr. Wade is the guy she was fucking.
Oh.
And he was billing hours to her office, and they were paying him. Did you hear how many? I'm going to play it again. I want you to.
160, yeah.
Not a month. That would make sense. 40 hours a week, 160 hours.
I'll give you time
Allowed
to review
Mr.
the
Wade to bill 160 hours a week. And
Would you like to do some math real quick?
Yeah, that'd be some good money.
How many days in a week?
7.
Okay.
Well, 5 work days. I mean.
How many hours in a day?
Let's see if you're gonna do 8. If you're gonna do like a
No. How many?
24.
24. 7 days a week. Let's see. I'm gonna go 7 times 24. It's basic mathematics, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's listen to that statement one more time.
allowed Mr. Wade to bill 160 hours a week.
Oz, do you know how many hours, not hours awake or hours working, how many hours, physical hours there are in 7 days?
7 times 24.
168.
Well, they really work a lot.
I know. Mr. Wade was sleeping an hour a day and then waking up and working. What a guy. Can we throw this bitch in jail, please? I mean, this is ridiculous.
She was working him over, apparently.
They were counting the fucking. Mm-hmm. I allowed Mr. Wade to bill 160 hours a week. Well, then that's fraud. I mean, that's an omission right there. This is why you plead the fifth.
And then Mr. Wade would be the first one in the office making sure that my staff arrived. He corrected their behavior. They thought that 8:30 meant 8:30. He taught them that 8:30 means 7:45. He got there before them.
Look, I like to be early as much as the next girl, but 45 minutes is a bit extreme. This Wade guy sounds like a dick, and she sounds like she can't count.
Left after him. He taught them how to do this case, and he was a leader to that team.
God damn, this guy sounds like Morgan Freeman in Lean on Me.
A public servant, and for that, him like me has been.
That's right, Miss Willis. You're going to jump off the roof? You're smoking reefers, smoking crack, Miss Willis.
Threatened.
I'm the HNIC. What's the HNIC? A word that gets you fired, brother.
In charge.
Yeah.
Thousands of times. You want something to investigate as a legislature?
Yeah.
Investigate how many times they've called me the N-word. Why don't you investigate that?
4 times. Oh, sorry. You mean them. I apologize. I was trying to be honest. You know, we're under oath here. I just like it. If I may yield my time for just a moment, Speaker, I would just like to admit I have called Miss Willis the N-word 7 times. But I promise each time it was warranted, she was being a nigger. And yes, I too would like to admit that I have called Miss Willis the N-word 4 times out loud, 6 times under my breath, and once to my children. I regret the last one. That was uncool. I was worked up.
Why don't you investigate them writing on my house? Why don't you investigate the fact that my house has been swatted if you want something to do with your time that makes sense? And you.
Why don't you investigate? She's about to say, why don't you investigate my big black ass?
It's very.
I thought that's what Wade did. He investigated that ass 160 hours a week. We don't sleep in the Willis house.
You can use all this in your campaign ad. You attacked Fonnie Willis. What have you done, sir? Nothing.
I'm going to refer you to the screen. I know you said you don't approve.
I don't look at this.
Review these.
She is, man, forget.
It's very, very Mike Tyson-ish.
She's,
like
she's going.
The lisp is going on there. So.
She's going hood on this bitch. Okay, there's the 160 hours a week thing. Gonna end up in prison. Okay, here's another clip. Is this the one where she's gonna
screen? These are.
I don't review those documents, so you're asking me to look at documents that I haven't for the first time. What I can tell you is that I allowed Mr. Wade to bill 160 hours a week, and then Mr. Wade would be the first one in the office making.
We did this one. All right.
Can't talk to you about documents I don't approve and don't review. Can't talk to you about it.
Who does approve the documents in your office when invoices come in?
I thought we'd been through this.
I don't believe you said who reviews the invoices and approves the invoices in your
First of all, I have no firsthand knowledge of it.
Her lawyer's like, nice, way to go. That's how you do it. Now shut the fuck up.
You have no
You
firsthand
want me
knowledge.
to testify about something I don't have any firsthand knowledge of?
Yo, you want a box? we're gonna throw hands.
I'm gonna push your nose bone into your brain. And my style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat its children. All praise be to Allah. I love that. Why don't you investigate how many times they call me the N-word? How many times have they called you the N-word? That's not the point. Sorry. I mean, am I the only one who kind of wants to know?
Secretly, yes.
I would kind of like to know how many times they've called you the N-word. I mean, shit, baby. Don't leave us hanging. Waylon with $5 says, here's a quick $5, just more apologetic repayment for making fun of your face. I appreciate that. Man, we'd make 10 grand today if everybody threw in 5 grand for making fun of my face. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Keep it going. Keep it rolling. You guys are doing great, but we're stalling at the end again. And I just don't want to be stuck in that loop and stuck in that cycle.
Yeah.
Yesterday, we broke that cycle.
Don't be a Joseph.
Let's keep.
Everybody's stalling.
I quit. You're right. I don't deserve it. Thank you for setting me straight. I appreciate that. Oh, man. All right. So everybody throw in some quiche.
Maybe we should sell a dad joke or two.
Oh, I forgot. $20.
We could auction off a couple of those.
$20. You get Oz's
Is the book still over
classic dad jokes. Yes, it's over there. The kids were playing with it the other day. It's right there on top of the shelf. Yes. Every $20 gets one of our, or you know what? I'm going to go every gifted membership gets an Oz dad joke. I'm going to cut the price. Every gifted membership gets an Oz dad joke. Oh, also don't forget, we did cross over 500 memberships today, so I do have to go until 11. If we end up having a perfect week by the end of today's show, I have to go until 11:30. That's the deal. Do you want me to read those Josh Denny texts to my buddy?
Oh, yeah, those ones you're talking about.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So my friend of mine, I won't say his name, sent me these yesterday. Last night, he sent me these. My phone just started going off. And apparently, comedian Josh Denny, who a lot of people know, my buddy sent me a text and said, this guy is texting and harassing, and then his wife's name. I won't say his wife's name. But Josh Denny sent these text messages, and my buddy asked me, do you know this guy? And I'm like, not really. He knows Corey Adam. He and Corey used to work together. I've, maybe DM'd him once or twice. Well, it starts with, I think I should start with, yeah, I think I should start with the text he sent to my buddy's wife. And then she went to my friend and said, this fucking creep is texting me. Will you, take care of it? Will you handle it? So he started texting with Josh. And Josh Denny comes off really creepy in this whole thing. Here, for Oz, this is, let me put Josh Denny's face up on the screen so you know who we're talking about.
Oh, that's very.
There's Josh Denny.
Very Louis C.K.ish.
He'll love that you said that. So he texted her, apparently got her number somehow, he claims like a year or two ago. She does not remember this, which makes it extra creepy. He wrote to her and she wrote, who is this? Josh, this is, and then my buddy's wife's name, right? He goes, oh, you messaged me like a year ago and I deleted the convo. Why are you reaching out again? So apparently he's doing the thing where you just go on Facebook and message girls. And she's like, you reached out to me. I deleted the convo. Why are you reaching out again? He said, a year ago. Are you sure? And she wrote, yeah, once again, why are you messaging me? Josh Denny then writes, forget it. I didn't know you were so rude. You fucking randomly text some girl out of the blue, and then she's like, why are you messaging me? Which is a totally fair question to ask a rando.
Sure.
He's like, forget it. I didn't know you were so rude. And now I know her, obviously. I've known her for years. She's a sweet person. She's a very nice person. She's anything but rude. And she writes, I don't even know you. I don't need to be nice. You can feel free to delete my number. I'd be creeped out as to how
you got it in
the first place. So then Josh Denny said, you know me and you're right. You don't need to be nice, but life is a lot easier when people are. But be rude. I'm sure it's still serving you.
That's okay. This is going somewhere, but I don't like where it's going.
Yeah. So that was, I think those are the only, those are the only texts that the messages that he sent her. So then she deletes the contact. She blocks him. And then she goes to my buddy, her husband, and says, will you fucking do something about this guy? He's creeping me out. So then my buddy texts him and says, hey, to which Josh Denny says, how's it going? My friend goes, find something else to do other than texting random women and harassing them. Uh-oh.
Okay.
He says, I'm sorry. How was I harassing someone? Keep being rude. I'm sure it serves you. He's repeating back what Josh said to his wife. And then Josh Denny writes, that's harassment? To which my buddy writes, no, being an ugly fat fuck failed comedian that keeps messaging people after they tell you to stop is harassment. I mean, he's got a fair point then.
Very specific there, yeah.
Harass my wife again and I won't read that part out loud. Harass my wife again and I will permanently. Okay.
Wow.
That's a threat. Let's see what you're made of, Denny said. Now, I don't know what level of person my buddy could fuck up, but I know the level of person that Josh Denny is, and he's well below the threshold of people my buddy could fuck up. He says, it's a promise. And then Denny says, I'm beyond scared. To which my friend writes, JoshDennyLies.com was entertaining, though. Some of your best work. I don't know JoshDennyLies.com, but I think we should check it out. To which Josh Denny then replies, I'd say what you're doing is way more harassing than me saying hi to someone who never asked me not to. How does someone tell you not to before you've done it?
Okay.
Every comedian, every fat, retarded, bearded comedian, and Corey's not one of them, but that I meet has this same exact mindset. It's all these weird manipulative wiggle words to avoid being the creep they are. Denny does it. Melton does it. Like they all do the same weird. It's like we're all speaking the same language, but you're speaking this different language and you think you're clever, but we all see what piece of shit you're being.
Right.
He's
like,
like,
that's kind of odd. Yeah.
I just messaged someone who never asked me not to. I'm sorry. Do random women you don't know have to write to you first and go, hey, by the way, I know I don't know you, but don't ever fucking message me.
That was rude.
Yeah. So then my buddy writes, I'm glad you're getting the fucking point. To which then Josh Denny responds, I see you and your wife are perfectly miserable together. You both have a pretty negative attitude. Enjoy. I mean, to say that this is incel vibes he's putting out there is an understatement.
I processing is not working on that one.
So then my buddy responds with, listen, man, I'm sorry no one will fuck you. Keep firing off texts at people who don't even know you exist, and maybe you'll get lucky. And now I also have Josh Denny's phone number. So
oh, boy. So there's that.
There's another thing I didn't want for Christmas this year. I have Denny's phone number now. Yay. Bo Beardington with 99 cents. Thank you very much. Waylon with $2. Says no stalls. Insult Aaron. He's gay for Pete's sake. Oh, Waylon wants people to continue to contribute and continue to donate and make sure that they remind me that I'm gay. Well, I mean, in case you forget, it's helpful. Jesus. So that was, I mean, to think that my buddy and there was going to be one of my best friend Josh Denny crossover. I didn't have that right at the end of the year. Papa Shab says Josh Denny saying let's see what you're made of. That was such a boomer reply. Denny being like, let's see what you're made of. Well, I mean, we know what Denny's made of, mostly pasta. But I'm sure there's others. Historically White says this is a Josh Denny promo. It was big time incel energy. And that is a very weird way to fucking contact people. What is this JoshDennyLies.com, though? Oh, it's gay pornography. No, I'm sorry. Welcome. Many people don't know why Josh Denny has so many trolls. He will tell you it's because of his political beliefs, but that would be a lie. The real reason why so many people despise him is because he lies.
Just to the point.
Strap in. Are you strapped in?
Oh, boy.
All right, we're going to strap in. Purchased Twitter followers. This is gay because, like, they're bots. You know they're fake.
Absolutely.
Why buy them? Why waste your money knowing that all those people are fake? Denny claims he has never bought a single Twitter follower in his life. A clear lie. He has over 125,000 followers on Twitter, but less than 5,000 on YouTube and Instagram. I mean, that's not the fucking end of the world. He admitted to buying a program that follows tens of thousands of people in hopes some of them follow back. Well, that's not buying fake followers then. You're buying a program that follows a shitload of real people for you,
and
hoping
then
that they'll.
Yeah.
That would suck because then your follows are full of.
It's digital phishing.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you're putting the hook in the screen and seeing who's going to bite.
When asked why his engagement is so low, okay, so this is just a lot of like nitpicky. This is a deep dive. Single-digit live viewers on all his podcasts. Oh, there's a stream where he had one guy watching.
Rocking.
Dude, when we drop like under 600 or 700, I go like, oh, fuck, small audience today. And then I see these people with like the craziest confidence in the world and 2 people are watching. I'm like, is it me or is it them?
Good attitude. You know?
Yeah, I guess. Fake it till you make it, right? Recycling the same jokes, massively inflated streaming numbers. I mean, did a show with Melton. You can't wash that stink off of you.
Ooh.
Sam Show says, Aaron, stop. Just give us his number. No, I'm not going to give out Josh Denny's number. I don't.
Yet.
Bigot on Socialist Media says he can text 500 people and tell them not to be rude. Well, we're at 659 right now. That's a lot of don't be rudes. No, if Josh Denny is watching this, which I'm sure he will, I'm sure somebody will end up clipping it. We're not going to give out your phone number. That would be pert fucking gay. All right, before we go on to something else, I'm doing this one for numero uno Josh Denny fan. Still haven't tried 1775 coffee? Now's your shot. The 1775 starter kit just dropped, only 1,000 units. You're getting the bold dark roast that hits harder, the smooth medium roast, and the Vitality Mushroom Coffee for clean energy and laser focus, no crash. All single origin, small batch, toxin, and mold free. Plus, you're also getting a gold spoon clip because freedom isn't scooped with plastic, a frother strong enough to stir up your coffee and your mother-in-law's opinions, and a black 1775 tumbler. $170 worth of coffee and gear, yours for $99. This is for the ones who've been watching 1775 blow up on Rumble, wondering if it's actually worth it. Spoiler, it is. Go to 1775coffee.com/studio and grab your starter kit before they're gone. That's 1775.com/studio. Bold beans, clean fuel, and a morning routine that stands for something, just like Rumble does. That's 1775coffee.com. Oh, nice. I could use a little coffee right now. I have a weird neck ache. I have a fucking, I don't know. I woke up just like in a real, you ever just wake up and you're like, I feel like a bag of shit. You know what else it is? I give you my chair when you come here.
Yeah.
And I sit on this, you know, we went to Hennon's and we bought these chairs. They're expensive fucking chairs. This one sucks. I think I can understand why April got hooked on Coke. I hate this chair. I would do a couple lines if I had to sit on this chair every day.
That was the chair's fault.
I feel like a hemorrhoid. It's awful. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Bappa Shab says, yeah, I want to hit on Josh Denny via text messages. No, we're not going to. Guys, you're one more rally away from making this a great day. Mad Move says, now you look like a bag of shit too. Oh, thank you. I'd hate to think that I felt something and
that would be just too weird.
Yeah, I would really hate if there was any kind of inconsistency in the way I was feeling. When it comes to these, we have a sex teacher story coming up. And when it comes to these sex teacher stories,
yes,
is it just me or is it always creepier when it's a dude?
Yes.
I just feel like, there are more opportunities for a boy to say no.
Yes.
Because there's a physical dominance part of it, I feel like. It's obviously intimidating no matter what because they're in charge of you. They're your teacher. They're an authority. That's why it's fucked up to do that, especially if they're underage. But, like, there's something about a male teacher doing it to a female that makes me more disgusted than when a female does it to a male.
Absolutely, yeah. Yep, I agree.
Maybe because I'm a dude and, like, I know me in high school and, like, I might have. Like, if it was the right teacher, I might have. Like, if I was a senior and they asked me to stay after class, see, now I've got a boner. So now, no. $2 from Waylon says, I used to work with Oz's doppelganger. Last name was Barry. He was Irish and a recovering lush. You got anything in common with that, Oz? No, you're not recovering. No. You're just a lush. No, I bet you seem like you've cut down on all that stuff.
I haven't drank in probably a year.
Oh, like at all?
No.
Holy fuck. Well, you're no fun. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Mad Move got gifted a membership by TDR Shit Show. Mad Move, we're doing a pay it forward kind of a thing. Pay that membership forward, and then Oz can get into the dad jokes. So we're gonna go to this Lincoln, Nebraska story. We got a sex teacher. He's a dude. He's 62. Like, this is like the creepiest. Like, if you could think of the most objectively like awful, horrible sex teacher story, I think it would be this guy.
Several breaking stories at this hour. The first, Lincoln police arrest an English learner teacher on multiple counts of sex abuse.
You hear that? English, you know what that means? English learner teacher?
62 on top of it.
Yeah, but English learner teacher means he's basically teaching immigrant students how to speak English. So he's taking advantage of non-English speaking students or poorly English speaking students at 62. I mean,
it's ironic too because they actually interviewed some of the students afterwards, and all they could say was "oh" and "God."
Investigators say earlier this month they got a call from Northeast High School. They say multiple students reported 62-year-old Daniel Holmberg inappropriately touched them. Investigators say they spent 2 weeks interviewing several teen girls who say they all speak different primary languages other than English.
But they all know the word creep.
Right.
Police arrested Holmberg today at his home. He's on leave with Lincoln Public Schools.
I mean, 62, like, again, it's all bad. Like, it's never good to do that, but there are levels to the game. Like, there's worse and worse levels to the sex abuse teacher thing. And like 62, creepy, gross. Dude, creepy, gross. And then like immigrant kids who don't speak English very well. What a in terms of like how much you preyed upon students, this guy might be the worst. Like, the only thing I can think that would be worse would be like a special ed teacher.
I was just going to say that'd be even, yeah.
I think his name was Daniel Holmberg in Lincoln, Nebraska. Someone said that his picture is even, oh, fuck.
Of course he's got to look the part too.
Oh, he even looks like
if you put him in a lineup and say, what'd this guy do?
Yeah.
Touchy-feely, yeah.
Yeah, but the superintendent, too. The superintendent, you'd think, weatherman. That motherfucker looks like he's pointing at maps and telling you when it's going to rain.
It's that guy they send all over the state.
Yeah. This guy looks like he's in a suit that tells you how to get free money from the government. Looks like Matthew Lesko looking ass.
And we start with a story that has been dominating headlines. Daniel Holmberg, the Lincoln Northeast High School teacher accused of sexually abusing multiple English language learning students, was arraigned in Lancaster County Court today on 4 felony charges. We combed through the arrest affidavit and learned that 4 students say Holmberg inappropriately touched them in the classroom during the school day, and they would later tell police that he'd learned phrases of their primary language to allegedly groom them.
Like there's learning the language of some of your students so that you can better communicate with them and teach them. But to learn it so you can specifically flirt with teen girls. Oh, let's neck this guy. Oh, like, don't even keep him in the jail. He's too creepy.
I want to know what the phrases are he was using.
He's going to meet all their parents in the jail. They're going to beat the shit out of them because they're all in there for welfare fraud.
Yeah.
Sorry. They kept reporting her as someone who was being served breakfast at a restaurant, and she wasn't, and they were taking the checks.
The affidavit says on November 26, LPS employees interviewed Holmberg, where he admitted to inappropriately touching students, but said his intentions weren't sexual.
Oh, you just inappropriately touched the teen immigrant students you were teaching. Oh, well, why didn't you say so? Get the fuck in the car. Oh, it wasn't sexual. Sure. They just felt super uncomfortable and thought you were creepy. Your breath smelled like sardines and Mad Dog 2020.
On December 2nd, police were called to Northeast, where employees reported that Holmberg had been abusing those girls. He was arrested yesterday, and his bond was set at $200,000.
Damn. Yeah, that was more than just non-sexual touching if they're setting your bond at $200,000. That's a heavy number, boy.
Afternoon. He is expected to be back in court the morning of January 22nd. We reached out to
Run, bitch, run for your life.
Yeah.
Lincoln Public Schools to ask if Holmberg still has a job. Superintendent Dr.
And we were met with someone on the other line yelling, "Are you out of your fucking mind?" And then they hung up.
Dr. John Screder responded saying, quote, "We understand our community has questions. This is an ongoing investigation, and we owe it to everyone that we ensure a fair and thorough process, and that can take time. Because this is still being investigated, we are unable to provide further details or comments at this time."
I feel bad. Like every time there's a story like this, I look at everyone's photo and I'm suspect of them.
Yes.
Just like, what the fuck?
What news station is that?
That is 1011 now, KOLN.
Kind of got the B squad on.
And no, that's the best they can do in Lincoln, Nebraska, my man.
Oh.
You got to remember the market you're in.
She's a hard 8 in Corky's.
Yeah, right? Yeah, she does very well in the small town bars. Sam Show says she's like a female PPP. Really? Oh, well then in that case.
Oh, buddy!
What? Multiple people now saying she looks like PPP. I didn't see it. Hold on. I got to go back to the Daniel Holmberg story. I got to see if that woman gives me PPP vibes.
And we start with a story that has been dominating headlines. Daniel
Oh,
Holmberg.
I totally fucking see it now.
Who's PPP?
I'll show you in a second
okay.
here. It's so refreshing that you don't know who that is. You have no idea how important that is to the world. That you don't know who PPP is. That's a point in your fucking column, my boy. She does look like a female PPP. Here, I'll show you. So there's her. Whoops, that's too many P's. He hosts a show called Keno Casino with Andy Worski. Let's try and find this dude. There he is. So that's PPP.
I can see some of that in there.
And there's her.
It's
oh my God.
They're like twins, but boy and girl twins.
Holy
Fraternal.
fuck. The only thing is she has more facial hair.
Yeah, that's true.
He's
got bigger boobs.
Yeah, and he's got bigger tits. Yeah, there's a lot of things that are switched around. This is very much a Picasso painting. This whole thing they're putting together. Oh, wow. Guys, good call. Good, nice pick. Nice work, guys. All right, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Guys, the rocket fuel in the engines has stalled. I thought today was going to be, it started out fucking rocking and rolling, and it stayed that way for a long time. Do us a favor. We're 500 today, or 500 this week. 2 wins, 2 losses. I'm not saying we got to make back the 90 that we've missed this week. Whatever. Fuck it. We're doing fine. But let's knock out a win today because we got way down low nice and early. So just finish her off. I wanted to do it $5 at a time. I still want to do it $5 at a time. I still want to do it gifted memberships at a time. Let's fucking go. Let's knock it out. I want to not get to the 1025 segment. Oh, also, if you're just joining us, we did go over 500 memberships today on Rumble. So we do have to do, what do you call it? I have to go till 11 today. Now, you're free and clear at 10, but that's up to you if you want to stick around.
Keep that do-re-mi coming in, you know?
All right, if it doesn't come in between now and then, I'm kicking you the fuck out. No, I'm just kidding. So let's knock that out.
Maybe I need to throw in a teaser, you know, to get the cash flowing.
No, don't give them a teaser. We'll knock it out just fine. We'll be fine.
Can I at least tell you one non-dad joke that I thought was funny?
Go ahead.
All right. What do you call a blonde standing on her head?
A knit. Okay, go ahead.
What do you call a blonde standing on her head?
What do you call a blonde?
Doing a handstand. I mean, sorry. Blonde doing a handstand.
What do you call... We've already fucked this up. It's already a Greek tragedy. One more time.
What do you call a blonde doing a handstand?
What do you call a blonde doing a handstand?
Brunette with bad breath.
Because she's eating her pussy? The brunette's eating the blonde's pussy while she does a handstand?
No, what do you call a blonde standing on her doing a handstand?
Oh, her pussy stinks. And she's got pubes. She has pubes and she's got a stinky pussy. Blondes' pussies smell like shit. Did I get the joke?
I think you explained it quite well.
I just want to make sure I got it.
Yeah.
So the rest of the audience can get it.
Okay, good.
When a blonde stands on her hands, her cunt stinks. And the whole world can smell her cunt. Hold on, I got one.
Oh, no.
Hold on a second. Let me get one for you. All right. What do you... Holy shit. What do you call the blonde who's standing on her hands or something?
What's that?
What the fuck you doing that for, you piece of garbage?
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
Hold on, I got one. Check it out. Hold on a second. What do you call a blonde standing on her head or something?
What?
Fuck whatever her name is.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
Hold on. No, wait. No, I got the good one. I got the good one. What do you call a blonde standing on her head?
What's that, Chip?
A stupid fucking cunt cocksucker.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
That was Chip.
I wanted to help your joke a little.
Yep,
that's all.
Cleaned it right up.
Gray Duckling gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck.
All right, you owe that man 5 dad jokes. Let's fucking go.
5.
Fucking get after it, buddy. We're now 84 memberships away from 600. Gray Duckling got gifted a membership, so he paid it forward. Thank you, Gay. Oh, wait, we got to update Gay Cuckling, too. He's now moving up the standings. Another 25 for old Gay Cuckling. That puts Gay Cuckling at 75. No, 95, I believe. No, 75. I was right the first time. That's going to put Main Vein in 4th and Walter in central booking with 56. All right, Oz, you got 5 dad jokes you owe that man. Every gifted membership gets a dad joke. Go ahead.
What did the coach say to his team of losing snakes?
Hith or something.
You can't vet them all.
Oh, fuck.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
All right, number 2.
How do you change the tires on a duck?
How do you change the tires on a duck?
With a Quacker Jack.
Oh, fuck.
Home run, Jefferson.
Oh, God.
Go to break.
All right, number 3.
What is a mouse's favorite game?
What's a mouse? I can do this. A mouse's favorite game. Go ahead.
Hide and squeak.
I hope you die.
Okay, number 4.
What do you call a train loaded with toffee?
A white girl getting plowed by black dudes.
How'd you know that?
I'm fucking good at this. All right, what's the setup again?
What do you call a train loaded with toffee?
What do you call a train loaded with toffee?
Choo-choo train.
Oh, jeez.
All right, number 5.
Oh, we already did that one.
I
need a.
We're running up. We're gonna need a
page
new.
separator.
We're gonna need a fucking new book soon. All right, last one.
All right, what do you call Santa's helpers?
What do you call Santa's helpers?
Subordinate clauses.
Is very obviously gay. I look at him, I'm like, well, you're gay.
Oh, St. Caesar says refund the gifted. It's over. It's fucking over. Thank you very much. 84 memberships away from 600. Thank you, guys. Los Federales with $1 says, if Oz became the Grand Wizard of the Ku Klux Klan, he would become the Wizard of Oz. It's contagious, these shitty jokes.
Yes.
All right, answer for this. Your president, Mr. Trump, economy ratings have hit a 2-term low. It's just a single point away from Biden's worst. What gives?
Inflation.
Right. Yeah, right. Like, what are we, is he going to do something about this?
Yeah, we got those, in the middle of next year, we got those nice little tariff checks coming.
Tariff checks. That's going to fix the whole thing?
$2,000. I mean.
Well, now they're saying $1,000 to $2,000. It keeps going down and it keeps being later.
$2,000, 6-7.
You're not off the train, are you?
No.
36% according to a new NPR PBS Marist poll. They're probably biased though, right?
PBS? No.
They might be a little sore that you took away their money.
They're right all the way.
He's fallen to a 2-term low of 36% on the economy. See, this is what worries me. This was like his thing. Like if everything else was crazy dog shit, we had the economy under Trump. Now we don't have the economy. Help. He's your fucking guy. Go talk to him.
Right.
Give him a call. Let him know shit's fucked up and not okay. And ask him for about $50. If you could. You know what worries me about
went to AutoPen.
Oh, okay. You know what worries me about you? You're not worried in the least.
No.
You think everything's going to be fine and he's Jesus. He's going to be Jesus again.
Walk on water.
It's not yet. Satan's mechanic is giving you an out. He's saying NPR, totally legit.
Absolutely.
Waylon says, I lived in Lincoln, Nebraska many moons ago. Former Miss Nebraska Brittany Jeffers was on the news back then. Lincoln has fallen. Hold on.
No. Oh, no. This is going to be bad.
Jeffers. She's got a fucking schnoz on her, I'll tell you that much. Good God, man. Did you find one that wouldn't breathe all our air?
Or take all your cocaine?
Yeah. I mean, oh, Jesus. Got a hell of a core, though. Shit, I'm not supposed to say that anymore.
Butterface.
I mean, look, I'm not going to sit here and be like she's ugly, but like, you know what the problem is? She's a beautiful girl. She looks great. This guy built her up like, oh, Miss Nebraska. First of all, Miss Nebraska. I mean.
Yeah.
You just have to not have cow shit on your face.
Hi, we're in Delaware.
Yeah. I mean, she's fine, but you set that up a little too heavy. I'll be honest with you.
Unless he was being sarcastic.
No, I lived in Lincoln, Nebraska many moons ago. Former Miss Nebraska Brittany Jeffers was on the news back then. Well, then what's she up to now? What's old Brittany doing now? Emmy award-winning journalist, anchor, and reporter. She's on Click 2 Houston. She's in Houston doing journalism now. Good for her. See, now we put her up there. Everyone just says she's got a giant head, blah, blah. Now she's just getting shit on. We happy? Are we happy now? Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. We appreciate you guys being here today. We appreciate you helping us out. Keep it moving. Keep it going. You're almost there. This has to be one of the most dickish things I've ever seen anyone in a grocery store do. By the way, also, $5 from Ryan the Garbage Man says, welcome back, Oz. It's so fucking awesome you're back. Aaron, you need to stop getting the peanut butter chocolate crispy bars at Quick Trip. Your jowls are starting to sag. You know, I don't get
No.
I don't get those. He's lying.
About the crispy or the jowls?
Doesn't matter. You know what? It doesn't matter. Walter with $45 over on Venmo. He didn't want to play by the $5 rule. Thank fucking Christ.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Give Walter 2 dad jokes. Jesus Christ. We're almost done for the day, by the way. I don't mean time-wise. I mean the thing I can't say. If we, you know what? We're almost done with that. If we knock that out, and then we knock out the 90 that we're short, and you guys give us a perfect week, I'll go until 11:30 today. And I'll do a members-only show today. I will do a fucking marathon today if you guys hammer it all out. Thank you so much.
Settle down, OnlyFans.
Oh, my God. All right, 2 dad jokes for Walter.
What do you call a woman who sounds
a cunt? Oh, sorry.
Who sounds like an ambulance?
What do you call a woman who sounds like an ambulance? Is it a wambulance?
No.
Oh, God.
That would have been the ex-wife.
Fucking, it's worse than that?
It's even worse.
Oh, God. What is it? What is a woman?
Nina.
Ew, that's fucking awful. Okay.
I didn't even have to do in the tone. It just said Nina.
That's
Nina. I'm like, what?
Sucks a giant cock. All right. Give a second one to Walter. By the way, Walter at $100. Only one person over $100 this week. That is good news. That's great news. Thank you guys so much. All right. What's the second one?
The circle is just the most ridiculous shape in the world.
Okay.
Yeah. There's absolutely no point to it.
Hate it. Fucking hate it. Thank you to Abel Graham for $5. We appreciate it.
He says say really bad, by the way.
He says, "Did you get rid of that couch yet?" Yes, the couch is spoken for.
Oh, that's right.
Couch and love seat. Why? Do you want it?
Tradio.
Do you want the couch?
No.
Nice couch though.
It's very nice. Yeah. What are you asking? Or you already sold it?
The couch and the love seat went for $150.
They gave him a good price.
That's a nice number, right? That's a nice couch for $150.
Yeah, you and I need to talk about you in the good.
I should have gone up. You think I should have gone higher for that couch and love seat?
That should have been a $3 for sure.
Really? Well, I was happy to get it out of the house. The kids want more room to play. They say, "Dad, we never use this." I don't. It's just basically down here being stored.
I'm hearing you make excuses where you could have got 3.
I got $150. I didn't need the 3. Now, I don't know what to charge for my hunting boots, my big knee-high hunting boots with the camo. I don't know how much those cost. I got to look those up. How much do camo... I don't remember how much I paid for them. How much do camo hunting boots cost? I need to see what kind I have. It's not these bag. This one. This is lacrosse. Holy fucking dog shit. That's exactly the one I paid $240 fucking dollars for
a
those.
Lot of shekels.
Jesus, asshole. Does this have the snap in the back? Yeah, that's the kind I have. Holy shit, she was an expensive.
It'll take a while to find them.
Look at all these $60 hunting boots and $140 hunting boots. Only the best, I guess. How about my cowboy? I'm getting rid of the cowboy boots too. This is a great thing called decluttering.
Yeah.
SP said around Christmas time you should be doing decluttering, getting rid of all the shit you don't need because Christmas is coming. Your house is going to be filled with more shit. I've got the kids going through their dressers for Goodwill, sending back Goodwill stuff, making trips there. I've got a fake Christmas tree that I got out of the crawl space that I send into Goodwill.
Oh, the one that was sitting on your porch?
Yeah, SP's worried I can't send it in now because it got wet.
Oh.
They can get wet, can't they?
Yeah.
Didn't know you like to get wet, though. Sure. PCP. Somebody, too, with $1 says, Aaron, you should have really sold the couch for, I don't know, $6, $7. Hey, guys, gift one last membership and see what happens. I'll give you that hint. All right, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Yeah, I think that's it, though. As far as decluttering goes, I got to drop off April's grandma's dishes at Goodwill. Kids' clothes at Goodwill. Getting rid of the couch. A chest freezer. I have 2 fucking chest freezers. Who needs 2 chest freezers? Who am I, fucking Warren Buffett over here?
Are you getting half a beef at a time or what?
I used to get a quarter cow.
Yeah.
But I still only need like my freezer and a chest freezer for that. So I don't need 2 chest freezers. So my uncle who likes the conspiracy theories, you guys know my uncle. He's the one who, white hats and black hats, realrawnews.com, like there's tunnels under the White House, and like Michael Jackson's still alive and he's helping us fight the cartels, and he's helping find missing children. Elvis is still alive and he's helping us fight the cartels, and he's singing in a church in Arkansas. And then JFK Jr. is still alive.
Okay.
So all of that stuff, like that uncle needs a chest freezer. And based on how much content he's given this show, when my uncle needs a chest freezer, I'm there for him.
Absolutely.
I'm there for him. We'll be hanging at the pearly gates. I'll bring the beers. Thank you for On the Wall gifting a membership. Guess what just happened, Oz?
What happened?
There's no begging session today.
Well, look at that.
Hey, there's a big win for the toe. Now all we've got is that $90 we missed the rest of the week. If you guys want to nail that, great. Otherwise, fuck that shit. Let's just enjoy the rest of the show. Also, Oz gets half of whatever we go over. So it would be fucking hilarious if you guys just stopped donating money. By the way, that guy gifted a membership. Can you give him a...
Absolutely.
Give him a dad joke? Zen Man gifting a membership. Thank you very much. 83 memberships away from 600. 85 away from a perfect week. All right, now we need 2 memberships. One for On a Wall and one for Zen Man.
Why did the A go into the bathroom and become an E?
This is kind of political. Okay. Why?
Vowel movement.
You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded.
Okay.
I've done this one before, but it's actually one of the better ones in this.
I mean, you got to do it twice if it's good.
Yeah. I'm not addicted to brake fluid.
Okay.
I can stop anytime.
I think what I just gave you was terrible fucking advice.
Oh, should we go get Victor's drop that he got us today?
Oh, yeah.
Victor got us a drop today.
Yes,
I think
he certainly did, and that was amazing.
I forgot which one it was. He says it's for Oz. Oh, the stuttering, muttering fuck from the hearing.
The Donald the president.
All right, let's find out which one we're going to get. I think we're going to get rid of the Zumach one. We never use it. Uh-oh. We're locked up. Stream Deck's locked up. I tried to open Stream Deck, and now all Stream Deck related things. Oh, there it goes. Okay, this one.
Fuck you, Aaron.
Yeah, I think we're going to get rid of that one. We never use it. So here we go. We got ourselves a new shiny drop, and it's from the Gay Black that was at that hearing. Here we go.
Donald J., the President of the United States.
That's perfect.
That is a good one. God bless.
Donald J., the President of the United States.
Looks like she was like in the middle of swallowing a hamburger.
Satan's Mechanic says that is the best book of lame dad jokes. It is pretty good.
It is pretty bad.
All right, let's go to this Fox 10 Texas Walmart story. What piece of shit would do this? Like, we've all heard those stories where, like, they say, like, oh, somebody put a razor blade in candy. And that's not true. They don't. Like, it's an old wives' tale. But apparently there are people who go to grocery stores and just fuck with people's food.
No, they don't laugh at food tampering. That's a big time felony.
Oh, you go to fucking big boy jail for that one.
Yeah.
Tonight, these terrifying images sending shockwaves across the Gulf Coast. Razor blades in loaves of bread. Investigators say 33-year-old Camille Benson played...
Camille! She went into the Walmart. I said, get me some sleeping pills. And Camille went in and she razor bladed the bread. Raw. It was a funny misunderstanding. I was trying to put some pussy to sleep, and she was trying to poison the bread. Rape.
It's my Bill Cosby impression.
Yeah. Rape.
multiple razors inside bread at 2 Walmarts.
Suppose you can hide it pretty easy in bread.
God, she got around that day. She went to one Walmart, put razor blades in the bread, got back to her car and went, I'm not satisfied. I think I need to hit one more Walmart. You got to spread it around. You can't do it all in one place. You'll get caught.
Yeah. She's real cut up.
Oh, fuck. She likes to live life on the razor's edge.
Yes.
I'll tell you that much. You know who her favorite wrestler was in the 90s?
Ooh.
Razor Ramon.
Ah, yeah.
You know who her favorite boxer was in the 80s? Donovan Razor Ruddock.
Oh, yeah.
You know what her favorite kind of Motorola phone was?
Motorola Razor?
Correct. How'd you know?
Because I have one.
Still?
No, I had.
I've
had several of
I
those.
was going to say, you're scary.
Those flippy things.
Serial killers still have their razors.
Right.
Also, you know what her favorite kind of scooter was?
Razor.
No, electric. Just an electric. She had a generic brand. Yeah. No, why would she have a No, she's poor. She has fucking a tattoo above her eyeball. She can't afford a razor scooter. What the fuck's wrong with you? Jesus Christ. Fucking black lady going in putting basic economy brand razors in bread, and you're thinking she's buying scooters?
Switzer.
Was she buying expensive hunting boots too and never using them?
And the neighborhood Walmart on Pass Road.
No, it was actually Gillette Road.
What do you do with those hunting boots then? See, you're the Facebook marketplace master, and I'm not asking enough for my shit apparently. What do you recommend for those boots then?
$1.50.
$150?
Well, what do you got? You always go
They're
for
$250 boots. You got to discount them more than that, don't you?
Half.
That
Start at half, and then
I'm
you can,
fine with half.
Yeah.
I'm fine. $150 would be too much. That'd be too much. $125. I'm glad you're here. I was going to put them up for $50. No, not enough.
Put them for $1.25 and then take $100.
I'm what you call a motivated seller because I'm not trying to make the money. I'm trying to get rid of the item.
Right.
So
I get it.
I should have called into a Tradio this week on the show.
Sell the boots.
And sold my boots.
We can do that next week. Hang on to them.
Oh, I should. I'm hanging on to them. Cunt
I
asshole.
miss my Tradio days.
God.
Because we could do a legit call.
Did I ever tell you?
And then throw in a gold tooth.
Yeah. Did I ever tell you about that thing? You know, we used to fuck with KRWC in Buffalo and their Tradio, and they got really mad. So after we got kicked off the air, a year after we were doing this, I went and wrestled a match in Howard Lake at the Wright County Fairgrounds.
Oh, no.
And they wanted someone to promote the event, like go on the radio, do an interview, and like cut a promo for the event. And they picked me to do it. So the promoter went to KRWC, gave him the poster and said, "Who would you like to come on?" The guy pointed at the poster and he goes, "Anyone but that fucking Imholt guy."
That's how mad they got over that.
They still had not forgiven us over the Tradio shit, which was over a year ago.
You wrecked the sanctity of their
And by the way, what great radio you would have produced by having that and then having me on the air and then confronting me about the shitty Tradio stuff. I mean, it's not like I was doing well. We got kicked off the radio. We're doing a fucking podcast now. So it's not like you can sit there and like, oh, fucking Aaron, he's killing it. And blah, blah. No, we're fucking in, what do you call it? Purgatory. You had your chance and you didn't take the shot. Oh, boomer cunt. So guess what we're going to do next week? We're going to call their Tradio.
Lieutenant Candace Young with Biloxi Police say this unusual crime spree started earlier this month on December 5th when a customer found a razor blade in a banana nut muffin.
Oh, you cunt. Now I'm mad. I love a good banana nut muffin. But I break pieces off of mine. You never would have got me.
Oh, yeah, you would have.
Yeah.
You just cut your finger.
Yeah, I'm a ponce, though. I eat my muffins with a fork. Am I a piece of shit for doing that?
Nope.
That's not a shithead move?
I eat the tops off usually first. I'm guilty of that.
Top of the muffin to you.
Store associates, combed through their merchandise. They couldn't find any other compromised items.
This is one time you don't want to take a bite out of crime. This is a crime that bites back.
Thought, hey, this is just an isolated event.
However, it wasn't. 2 days later, a customer at the neighborhood Walmart found a razor in a loaf of bread.
Jesus.
Young says police were not called until more than a week later after someone else at the supercenter found razor blades in a loaf of brioche bread.
That was a real sourdough.
I wish I didn't like that one instinctively. I wanted to shit on you for that, but my system overtook me, and it just naturally produced that sound. God, that is a sourdough. God. Well, I mean, she was active. She was at multiple Walmarts. She wasn't loafing around.
That's true. There is always that.
I mean, this might be the greatest thing since sliced bread.
Another sweep of their merchandise on display for sale and found multiple loaves of bread that were compromised. With
Another bun in the oven.
She must have been feeling her oats. Oh man, that's well, she that's not what usually people do when they go to the grocery store. This one goes against the grain. Oh man, she was running around all these Walmarts sweating so bad she got a yeast infection.
No.
She would have bought the bread.
Yeah.
She didn't have any dough.
Actually,
it left her feeling crusty.
Yes.
razor blades. They also, at that time, found a muffin that had a fish hook in it. Somebody had poked those items.
This woman sucks. I hate her a lot.
What can I find to make somebody's day terrible? I'm like,
through the plastic packaging.
Wow. Fish hooks, razor blades. Bad breakup?
I'm going to say daddy issues.
Yeah, I don't know. By the way, Chad Buzmak says, oof. Buzmak, you missed our Josh Denny texts. Buzmak would have loved that segment. Buzmak, my buddy, his wife got a random Facebook message from Josh Denny out of the note, because apparently Denny likes to just message random girls on Facebook and like try to flirt with them. And she immediately shut his shit down and told her to block, like she's going to block. She blocked him. Whatever happened, she blocked him. We read the messages on the show. I don't want to go back to him. And then she brought it to my buddy and she goes, this creepy fucking guy was messaging me on Facebook. So my buddy went on and told Denny to fuck off. And Denny got really cringe and douchey about it. And he's like, well, I guess both of you are just miserable together.
And rude. Don't forget rude.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, yeah. And yeah, they were rude as well. Oh, you would have loved it, dude. You would have absolutely loved it. Thank you to Kyler for gifting a membership. Oz, you know what to do.
Oh, I certainly do.
Kyler gets a dad joke. And also, we're $75 away from perfect. 75. So we knocked out today. Today's done, but we're 75 bad for the week. You guys knocked that out. I'll go till 11:30 today. Go ahead, Oz.
Why do dads take an extra pair of socks when they go golfing on Father's Day?
Why do dads take an extra pair of socks when they go golfing on Father's Day?
In case they get a hole in one.
It's not the worst. I can't shit on that one too hard. Thank you very much. Buzmak says, did he say check out my new pod? No, he didn't. They didn't get to that point. Oh, Buzmak says he did hear it. I was listening at the gym. By the way, Buzmak was shitting on our bread jokes, and he made the same fucking joke we did. He goes, she was pissed off because of a yeast infection. You can't boo our fucking bread jokes and then hit us with that lousy shit. Mm-hmm. Baba Shab says, what would Josh Denny even lead with? His tits? Probably. Thank you very much to Plankton for $5. Says, found a new country song for you. Oh, Silence Do Good is kind of salty. YouTube being our second platform with 199. He goes, 150 of us watching. Hit the like button. 649 of you checking out the toe right now. Why do they come to me to die? Keep hitting like, keep hitting follow. We appreciate it, as we're almost into overtime now. We shouldn't be having over 640 people watching the show right now. What a fantastic, what a great audience. All right. You guys keep we're done, not with the show, but anything that comes in now, half of it goes to Oz. So God bless. Thank you guys so much. God, if you bite in, if you go all in and you just into a piece of bread and you catch a razor blade.
Yeah.
How far is that bad boy going in? Like, is that wrecking your day, or is that just a quick trip to the doctor, or is that just ice and a towel?
Well, you're not going to chew it and swallow it, obviously, because it's a that's a full razor
You'd be
blade.
the biggest, fattest motherfucker in
But
the
the
world.
first chomp, though, and if it was at an angle and got to your lip, or
Oh, yeah, up in between a tooth. Oh. Yeah, that's wrecking your day no matter what, I think.
yeah, it's going to involve a stitch or two.
Because like you take a bite of fish and it's got a bone in it and you swallow that, that's wrecking your day for a few minutes.
Yeah.
So a razor blade, holy shit. You ready for the story that's a giant giveaway? Now, you're going to love this. And because I'm a giant conspiracy theorist now,
okay,
I can't enjoy this story. I can't like this. And I want to see where the rest of the audience is. I want to see if I've poisoned their brains or if they've become hopeful MAGA people like you. That's why I like having you here now. You're still on the Trump train, and I'm all jaded and shit. A lot of our audience is jaded, but the ones that aren't jaded don't have a voice. So you get to be their voice. This is Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent. Achoo. And he is talking about this tax bill that's taking that's taking root in the new year, part of the big beautiful bill. And it includes these $1,000 starter accounts for kids, like investment accounts.
Okay.
That when they're retirement age, he believes that it will give them like $500,000 or $600,000. Now, I'll let him pitch it. I'll save my opinion. You tell me what you think. Go ahead, Scott Bessent.
Eligible children born between January 1, 2025 and December 31, 2028 will receive a $1,000 contribution from the Treasury Department that will immediately be invested in an index fund.
So it's very important to note here, the kid does never sees the money.
They can't touch it either?
No.
Okay.
So it's a $1,000 investment put into an index fund in their name. Okay.
To claim this investment, most families need merely check a box on Form 4547, the most aptly named tax document of all time.
Oh, 4540. Okay. Boy, he is a brander, if nothing else.
Yep.
So they have to know about this tax form, get the tax form, fill it out, and then you can you can withdraw the kid's money. Or is that just to get the account? I think that's to get the account.
The compound growth from Treasury's initial seed funding alone stands to make young Americans wealthy. The S&P has grown at a rate of 10.5% each year on average since the 1950s. Assuming that growth rate...
That's funny because like you go to an investment person and if they're being straight with you, they drop the number down for you. They say the average annual return on your investment accounts should be around 7 to 8%.
Okay.
Still a nice number, which is why I don't understand why people bother with savings accounts anymore. I know the market can go down at any time, but I mean, over the last 75 years, it's an average of 7 to 8% per year. Get yourself an investment account where you don't get punished for taking out the contributions, your money, and use that for emergencies. Because it's growing faster than a savings account is. What am I missing?
Makes sense.
Oh, okay. Well, then
No,
I'm
it
going.
does. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm thinking.
I mean, that's what I do.
Yeah.
Like when I'm...
Or a money market, whatever.
When I'm like under budget or whatever, I don't have a savings account. I have an investment account that's separate from my retirement account that you put a little extra in. You let it work for you. And then when shit fucks up, you got something.
It continues, a single $1,000 deposit into a Trump account at birth will grow to over $600,000 by the age of retirement. Our president is putting the American dream within reach of every citizen.
Well, you see, baby, I'm back and stronger than ever. That's right, baby. You're going to put $1,000 into your kid's investment account, if you will, and it's going to grow over 60 years. And it's going to leave you with $600,000 in the bank. And you're going to be able to make so much money you'll buy yourself a gorilla.
And there will be gorilla shit all over down there.
You got to pick that shit up. So you got to hire a Mexican. That's right, baby. You hire one of them luchadors, baby, and they put on a mask and pick up all the gorilla shit. Beautiful.
No matter the circumstances of birth. When young Americans turn 28, they can use their Trump accounts to keep saving for their retirement, or they can use them to purchase a home or further their education. 2 hallmarks of the American dream.
So you can start withdrawing funds at 28. So they're not going to make you keep the money in there till you retire. Okay.
Well, yeah, that could be bad.
Trump accounts will benefit from the compound growth of Treasury's initial seed funding, but they can also benefit from outside donations. Starting on July 4th, our nation's 250th anniversary, parents, family members, employers, and friends will be able to contribute up to $5,000 to each Trump account each year. By contributing the maximum amount each year, the Council of Economic Advisors estimates that a child's Trump account would be worth more than $1 million by the time they turn 28.
Holy fucking shit. You ever hear, like, I'm sorry, I've lived too long. This sounds too good to be. Something's fucky here.
Well, you're gonna have to get somebody that's gonna invest that extra money too.
And fuck, what about the rest of us? I got 3 kids. They don't get to have one of these. It's just going to be kids born in 2026 and after. Motherfucker. And by the way, where's this money coming from? How many babies are born? How many U.S. citizens are born each year?
Well, you're way too specific by saying U.S. citizens.
Well, yeah, well,
because you gotta figure everybody else too that are being born here. Just put how many babies in general, because we got to pay for all that crap too. So.
It's $3.6 billion. Well, I guess what's that? That's a fucking drop in the bucket. Yeah. $3.6 billion a year? Fuck. We found out that we spend $3.6 billion a year on like toilet seats in the military. Mm-hmm. So guess what? Soldiers can't have toilet seats anymore. Sorry, fuckers.
At least that much in Minnesota for feeding.
Yeah, that's the feeding our future money. That's just the fraud part of the feeding our future money. Soylent Goy got a gifted membership from Shit Show. Labglass says, what parents can throw $5,000 at a fund every year? Rich parents. This is going to do great for rich people. Well, here's my thing. So you're putting this $1,000 deposit. Who's managing it? In my opinion, this is all going to be managed by BlackRock, Vanguard, State Street, all the big private equity firms. This is just a $3.6 billion giveaway to them. And the way they make their money is on fees from transactions, from trades. So they're going to get their cut. They're going to get a $3.6 billion giveaway every year. Meanwhile, the kids can't touch the money till they're 28. And I am worried. I'm terrified that this thing is ripe for scandal.
Oh, of course.
Mismanagement, fraud.
Talking about that kind of money, sooner or later, it's
one of those things where it's like
they're going to come up with fake names.
Yeah, it's like there's no free lunch. It doesn't, something's fucky here.
Like, okay, you're here to, okay, you're 28, okay, you're here to withdraw, okay, and your social security number is 1?
Oh,
2?
and also
3?
Yeah. And then also, like, oh yeah, you didn't read the fine print. There's if you take out at 28 instead of 63, there's a 45% penalty.
Absolutely.
45 and 47% penalty for each time. Yeah. No, it's going to, here, let's go to the Twitter comment section and see what people are saying about it. We've got, the first one, thanks for the bando. And then he said, infinite money glitch. Fair. This is a ridiculous statement. No one knows what will happen 60 years from now. The dollar might not even exist. No, Trump's already setting it up where we're going to pay our debt through crypto, crash the crypto markets, destroy crypto, and start back at zero. The Russians said we're going to do it, and then yesterday Trump was giving an address, and he said we're going to update our financial system and run it through the crypto markets. So that shit's going to happen. Math check, $1,000 to $600,000 over 65 years implies roughly 10 to 11% annual compounding nonstop after fees and inflation. Possible in equities, but stop selling it like a guaranteed government miracle. Teach people ownership, cut the damn spending, and stop pretending compound interest is policy. I mean, fees, yes, fees are a bitch because that's how those investment firms make their money. Inflation is a bitch, absolutely. But I mean, look, the market does grow at a rate of about 7 to 11% annually on average. I mean, of course, the people who were ready to retire in 2008, they don't give a fuck about the average. They took a huge shit at 60 some.
Yep.
So that's not good.
And they're out. So That doesn't matter with the lottery being at $1.5 billion. Once I
That's
win that,
true.
it ain't
We're gonna win
matter.
that. Yeah, yeah. You know, we got 3 people working for Steel Toe now. I can start those fun lottery pools.
Mm-hmm.
Just like social. Oh yeah, this person says just like Social Security, right? I don't know. It seems too, like, again, if something seems too good to be true, it's a fucking, in my opinion. Coltrane with $1 says people need to go out in front of Walz Place and yell, "No kings, retard," since he's so against Trump's executive orders. Yeah, I thought so too. I thought that was a little iffy. It is 10:30. I am mandated to go to 11 today because they hit 500 memberships. We're also $70 short of a perfect week, and I'll go till 11:30 if we do that. You are free to go now, or you can hang out until 11.
I'll hang out till 11.
He's hanging out until 11. Also, Oz gets half of the over, and right now I should probably, so we're at 75 short. That means 15 is the over. I should be keeping track. All right, thank you guys very much. So yeah, so you're a Trump guy, and even to you that sounds a little...
Yeah, I'm on the fence on that one.
I mean, if it benefits young people, if it gets them investing, great. That's awesome. If
The numbers just seem a bit high, but whatever. Even if you get, let's say, 400,000 instead of that million, it's still 400,000.
Right.
You just can't. Don't rely on it. Still do your normal. Get your normal retirement set up, but that could be fun money.
Well, this is like when George W. Bush. I'm so mad. Like the one good idea that George W. Bush had was the one thing he didn't get done. All of his shitty ideas got done. But he had one really good idea, which was take Social Security and take people's money and put it in the market. Mm-hmm. And look, I understand it's got the same problems that I'm talking about with this, but the other option was Social Security, which is a Ponzi scheme because it's not building interest. It's not compounding over the years. It's just a pot of money that sits there. And then when the baby boomers start digging their hands into it, more's coming out than is coming in. It's not, you can't do it. But you get it in something that, and let's be conservative. Let's put it in something safer, and maybe it's 5 or 6% a year instead of 7 or 8. I mean, that's better for Social Security than what we're doing now. And I wish George W. Bush would have got that passed, but then 2008 hit, 2003, that crash hits, the dot-com crash. And then everyone goes, well, see, if you put Social Security into the market, what if it crashes and then old people are going to die? Which, there still would have been money in Social Security and the market always recovers. I wish they would have done that. Root says, Aaron, wow, you really are Jewish. Oz gets half. No, that's an agreement. I pay Oz every month. And then he added on there, he's like, hey, by the way, we went over the day I was on. We go over again. Do I get a taste? So Oz is, he gets the salary plus the commission, Roots. I'm not. I have to defend myself from every accusation of Judaism. And I have to make sure that I'm protected. Wanhead Rex says, huge wave of boomers. Be a shame if COVID killed 2 million of them. Is that how many boomers died in the U.S. from COVID? Fuck. Sorry, guys. I had it 3 times. I'm okay.
Well, see, the problem was they weren't charging enough for the ventilators.
I got it 3 times. The only thing I have is my right armpit stinks really fucking bad now. Not like all the time. I don't walk around with a stinky fucking armpit. I mean, like at the end of the day, if I'm not wearing deodorant after I shower, my left one will be fine. My right one will be a goddamn stink pit. It's a very disgusting scent.
From that time you put buckwheat in a headlock?
Oh, it's probably the black hair. Yeah, you got a good point. Sam Show loves Jewish dick, says, and poor Johnny gets butt fucked. Well, Oz fucking Jewed it up. What do you want me to do? Roots Calhoun says, happy Hanukkah, Imholstein. So the rationale that I just gave you, that didn't, I take it that didn't work. If he's saying happy Hanukkah, Imholstein, I'm guessing it didn't pass muster with old Roots. Thank you, pal. All right, let's this seems like a legitimate police shooting, but since every police shooting is questioned nowadays, why don't we take a look and see if this one's legit? Has there ever been, you're a big back the blue guy. Has there ever been a cop shooting where you were like, that one's fucked up?
Not that I've seen. Even the ones like they play videos of. Like, remember the one that was it Trayvon Martin or whatever? Remember the
Trayvon Martin was George Zimmerman. That wasn't cops. Are you thinking Philando Castile?
Yeah, well, remember he.
See, because that one I thought was fucked up because the kid was in the back seat.
Yes. That
And the
we
bullet
watched
was
that
like,
vid-
yeah, 4 inches from the kid. It's like, what the fuck? And thank God the cop was Mexican, so us whites had no stake in the game. But no, you're right. He told the cop, I'm a permit to carry guy. It's right here.
And then, but he went to go to motion to reach for it.
Yeah.
Well, that's not the smartest. I mean,
it's not. But I also think
if you'll catch yourself shooting.
He was trying to do the right thing, but I think he panicked because cop was there.
So that's the only one that was kind of on the fence of. But the fact that he reached for it, that's sorry, but that was justified.
I hated that one. And I also hated that the NRA just abandoned that dude and didn't back him at all. That's when I actually canceled my NRA membership because of
they're kind of a joke.
The Philando thing, yeah. And they wouldn't defend him because he was a permit to carry holder. He was informing. Here's where I thought the cop was out of line. What guy who's going to shoot you is going to inform you, I'm a permit to carry holder. I have a gun right here. Like that guy, if someone's going to shoot you and you're a cop, he's just going to take it out and shoot you. I don't think the guy's going to warn you, like, hey, I'm legal, I'm cool, it's right here. I don't know. And look, I get it.
But I think what the cop heard was, I'm legal, it's here, and
I'm
you're
black.
dead.
Yeah,
that's all.
Right. That's all the cop heard was, I'm black, I have a gun, ooga booga. And then, he shot him and almost killed his kid. But the police officer, Yanez, said it was a black kid, so I didn't think anyone would care. And I was like, that's insensitive. Remarkably racist thing to say. All right, so we got a guy who's basically driving a weapon. I think once you're charging at people with a vehicle, you're kind of driving a guided missile at that point.
They consider that a weapon,
Yeah.
a deadly weapon.
Chief lead monitor for the consent decree, Ken Thompson, as well as Councilman Blanchard. Tonight at 8:15 p.m. in the Eastern District, officers were investigating a narcotics call. They went to attempt a stop a vehicle. The vehicle then fled from 21st and Shaw Street. They pursued the vehicle through
Baltimore. I was going to say, where is this?
They fled, now you're dead.
the city, ending up here in the 1300 block of Division Street, where the vehicle found itself in a dead-end alley.
I love that. The vehicle found itself in the alley. There's nobody behind the wheel. Just the vehicle found itself there.
Full self-driving.
Only Kit can do that.
And Tesla.
Yeah. Well, and Waymo.
That's true.
That's how gay I am. Waymo.
Vehicle then attempted to
way more gay than I
reverse
thought.
and then charge the officers. At this time, multiple officers discharged their weapon into the vehicle. They struck the vehicle's driver, who was a 37-year-old male.
I gotta be honest, 37's a little too old to be like running from the cops and driving cars at him and shit. That's a young man. Getting shot by the cops is a young man's game.
Yep.
By the time you're old and like 37 and shit, you're like, oh God, I'll just fucking pull over. We'll see what happens. You gotta
They've softened up the language on this crap. They discharged their weapons and struck it. Look, they shot the motherfucker.
Well, I think that guy's trying to avoid saying that because he feels he might be stereotyped.
Oh.
Yo, look, Holmes was in his car, right? And he was charging at us real mean. So we just fucked his shit up. Kablow.
They was strapping and they held him like this, and I was like,
Yeah.
damn, motherfucker.
That's right. That car came at me, and I was like, "Brrr." I said, booyaka,
I
fuck with
flipped
me.
the switch and burp.
That male is at a local hospital and is
And then the white cop said, you burped when you shot him. I didn't burp. I ate a light lunch, though.
That's
I wasn't.
right.
Do you have indigestion problems? Do you want a Tums? No,
Too many collard greens.
I'm sorry about
What?
my mayonnaise
Sounds
colleague over here. He ain't understand the streets and shit.
currently in stable condition. Also in that vehicle was a passenger.
Wait, what? The guy they shot?
Also in that vehicle was a passenger,
hold on.
37-year-old male. That male is at a local hospital and is currently in stable condition.
That's terrible. He turned into a horse?
So weird to keep him in a stable.
Before you ask, yes, I did rewind it to do that.
Okay.
Also in that vehicle was a
Or he's Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
passenger. The passenger is also an adult
Actually, it's Baltimore and it's a police shooting. He might be Jesus.
male. This adult male was not struck. However, he is currently in police custody.
Oh, he got Suge Knighted. He didn't get hit. He was in the other seat. And good shots. Cops are good shots there in Baltimore. Not as... You'd think that the people shooting in Baltimore would be better shots, but they're spraying all over the place.
I will say right now, the officers did render aid to the individual on scene that was struck.
They already shot him. We're giving him diseases now, too? God, these cops are sadistic. We shot him, and then on the scene, we gave him AIDS. He won't fuck with us again. And then, for good measure, once we gave him AIDS, I sneezed in his mouth.
They started an IV. What, an HIV?
That's right, motherfucker.
As of right now, this is still an active crime scene, and I will
get the
pass
fuck
it
out
on to Mayor Scott for any additional information.
No, I don't need to hear. Wait, is this Mayor Scott?
I thought that was a suspect.
I was looking to make a kid and play joke, but that one's way better.
Mayor? Someday I'll be mayor.
I thought that was the... You motherfucker. Oh, shit.
I was waiting for that one.
You got to give Oz money for that one. Give him $3,000 for that joke.
Thank you, Deputy Commissioner. Thank you.
Colin Kaepernick. Jeez.
I did not expect that accent.
Colin Kaepernick coming out. Mayor Kaepernick.
Thank you, Deputy Commissioner. Thank you all.
Extreme close-up. Whoa!
I was just going to say that's a Wayne's World thing.
For being here. As you heard from the Deputy Commissioner, this unfortunate event is the result of someone trying to run over police officers after police officers
squeaking out
were doing
farts.
their job. And we know that
This is weird. This is like watching black people talk about a police shooting and they're on like the police side and they're like, it was totally justified. It's like as a white person, I just want to look at all them and go, right. Yeah. Turns out, yeah, they do fucked up shit, huh? Thought so.
It was a horrific incident. And by the way, I'd like you to endorse me running for mayor.
Yeah.
No, he's running for governor of Minnesota.
Yeah, right.
this is under investigation. We will abide by all rules and regulations that
This is like when Mark Wahlberg crash landed back on Earth in Planet of the Apes and Abraham Lincoln's head was an ape head. Sorry. No. It's just a bunch of cops talking about how they were right to shoot a guy. It's like, wow, usually you guys don't look, you usually look like him.
we have, including operating as we always do with Monty in response to an event like this in this neighborhood. But again, our officers are going to be out here doing their job. We don't want everyone to go home at night to their families, but we also cannot and will not allow folks to try to run over police officers with their vehicles.
Fucking based. All right, look, we want everyone to go home safe. We want everything to be good, but you can't run us over now. Let's not be unreasonable. Right. Oh, come on, man. You got to let us run you over once. No, guys. Now, come on now. We're trying to be fair with the streets.
Can we cut this back just a little bit?
Come on. There's no running us over now. We've talked about this. Yeah, but
this is a run over free zone.
You shot my cousin Dougie. He tried to run over us. You ain't know that until he do. We talked about this, Tehran. You're not allowed to run us over. Man, what's with that community service talk we had a while back if you ain't going to let us do shit? Poor guys. It's just a misunderstanding is really all it is. Thank you to Veldrain for $1. Says, I like cop negligence. Uh-oh. Train, where's my car? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that video. Oh, shit. I'm not doing that one. Root says he's using his job interview voice for the press conference. It's you know what? Not a bad job interview voice, I got to tell you. We're done in 15 minutes unless, yes, we're $75 short of a perfect week. Thank you guys so much. Fantastic. Awesome. We appreciate you knocking it out today and giving us a win, sending us off on a high note. We've got Rumble Friday tomorrow. That's always a nice, relaxing one. If you feel like throwing anything at us, fine. Oz gets half. Just remember that. Amy Schumer divorced her husband. Did you hear this?
Well, she lost a bunch of weight. And now she thinks she's all that.
Exactly. She got thin. And then the latest dirty move.
So he was nice enough to like date her when she's pigging it, right? And then and then she gets hot, and then so all the niceness, like, oh, he was so nice to marry me while at my worst, and then you get hot, and I suppose she's got some people actually that are like of note that are probably trying to hit on her, and so she's like, you know what,
dude,
I'm gonna single this.
That's
up.
exactly what everyone's saying. Is like he married her when she was Miss Piggy, and now she discovered Ozempic, gets thin. And then she fucking dumps it. Like, just an evil fucking move. Evil move.
Stealing jokes.
Now, oh, shit, I'm out of free. I see. So Daily Mail stopped making me get rid of my ad blocker when I went on their website. And so Daily Mail started running much better. And I was like, wow, I can start using Daily Mail again because I love their stories. And now I realize they put you on a article count.
Oh.
And then you have to subscribe. But honestly, unlimited access to the Daily Mail.
$2 a month.
I'm paying $2 a month that for like show prep. They're great. I had to stop using them for like a year because they wouldn't let you run an ad blocker, so their site would just
I'd send him an email and say maybe $1.50.
You negotiating? You're negotiating now with
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll send him an email. I'll let him know that you say these are ridiculous prices. Yeah, what an evil lady. Like, I just really don't like her.
Yeah, for obvious reasons.
I didn't like her before this. But now after this, it's even worse. Root says, Oz, it's Amy Schumer. She can never be hot. She's a previously fat Jew broad who attempts stand-up. Oh, my God. You know what I was just going to do? I'm going to get shit on so hard for this. I was going to Google, is Amy Schumer Jewish? And then after that, I was going to type in, is Denzel Washington black? Yes, I know she is Jewish. Is she hot now or is she just thin?
I don't think she did much with that face.
Amy Schumer 2025. Let's oh God, she's really skinny. Is that really her? That one on the right?
Ozempic sure works though.
Holy fuck. Oh, yeah, she looks like a weird alien with a long neck now. Well, that's not her.
Yeah.
That's not it. No. That's not her, is it?
No.
Fuck no. Okay, so that's her. That looks like the remember the bad Photoshops?
Mm-hmm.
Remember when porn sites would put like Jennifer Aniston's face on some porn star's body and be like, look at these nudes of Jennifer Aniston. It looks like one of those fake old porn pictures. She looks fine. Like, okay, if this Amy Schumer walked into your local bar, people would hit on her.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. You'd go, okay, forget that it's Amy Schumer. You'd go home with that woman.
Yeah.
If her name is, I don't know, Amy, well, let's not do Amy. If her name is Wendy Pillison, you go home with that woman.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So she's fine. Yeah, she's better than she was. We can't spend the last 5-10 years calling her a big fat pig, and then when she gets thin, go, no, fuck her, she still sucks. It's like, well, at least she's not a big fat pig anymore. Wanhead Rex says, when you're ready, you won't have to. Yeah, no, I had to stop Googling. Ruth says, Aaron, she is related to Chuck fucking Schumer, bro. Jesus. Wait a minute. Is Chuck Schumer a Jew? I'm just kidding. I'm joking. Did you hear his fucking address after the Australia shooting? So Australia has that Hanukkah shooting on Sunday.
Yeah.
Chuck Schumer was going to give an address about it.
Yeah.
And if you haven't seen this yet, I got to play it for you. He was giving an address on this somber Hanukkah shooting in Australia. And he starts the address like this.
And of course, I'm going to say a few words about the terrible shooting in Sydney, Australia. Okay? So, and first, of course, as I always say, no matter what, go Bills. They beat the Patriots today. It's a big deal.
Hey, it's a big deal that the Bills beat the Patriots.
Well, because he had money on it.
Oh, it's not as it's a bigger deal than me getting to these Sydney, Australia Hanukkah shooting remarks. I got to make sure I say go Bills.
He thought it was dollar bills.
He thought it was. He's like, I thought they were named after money. Tridio Gamus with $1 says, instead of paying, use archive.is. I mean, it's $2 a month, and I use their website. I could throw them $1 or $2, couldn't I?
Yeah, it would literally be $1 or $2.
Yeah. Parody says, pander much? Yes, all the time for money. Oh, you meant him. I'm sorry. I was being insecure. Root says, that is a perfect example of how little these people actually care. That's a great point. I mean, if you need a better illustration of the fact that all of their empathy is performative, he needed to shout out Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills before he could shout out dead Jews in the bleeding out on the sand in Sydney, Australia. Jesus. Parody says, act like you even know anyone on the team other than the owner. That's a good, I like that one, Parodies. Nice work. Holy shit, by the way, best investment in the world. If you are a sports team owner that bought your team in the 80s or early 90s, holy shit. Do you see the Twins are talking about the Twins ownership? Like everyone in Minnesota wants the Pohlads to sell the Twins because they're fucking tired of them. I mean, people have been bitching about the Pohlads since I was a kid. My dad and my uncles would bitch about the Pohlads. It was Carl Pohlad at that point, and he was a skinflint. He was cheap. He wouldn't spend any money on the team. And then he died, and then his kids took over. Now they want them to sell the team, so much so that the Pohlads sold off all of our players who make any good money this past season. So it looked like they were trying to get ready for a sale. Instead, the Pohlads came back this winter and said, actually, we're going to keep the team, but we might take on extra investors. So we're going to keep the team but minimize our risk. And now they're talking about a deal with the Wild owner for them to come on as a partner. And if you look at what Carl Pohlad bought that fucking team for back in like 82, what did Carl Pohlad pay for the Twins? Paid $44 million in 84. So 40 years ago.
That's a lot of money back then.
40 years ago, he paid $44
what they're
million.
worth now.
What are the Twins worth today? $1.5 billion.
That's a good investment.
Yeah. So he's made essentially $1.5 billion in 40 years. Insanity. I'll give you another one. What did the Wilfs pay for the Vikings? And they bought the Vikings in like 06, 07. 05. The Wilfs bought the Vikings from Red McCombs in 2005. $600 million. Now that's a shitload of money. $600 million. But today, 20 years later, Minnesota Vikings worth $6.25 billion. It's fucking retarded, man. It's amazing. I mean, I don't know how you keep that team. I don't know how you don't cash out. Like the Pohlads, it's all profit.
If they would have public with that right away, if you would have bought a $10 share back then, you know.
Right, if the Vikings were a publicly traded company. Yeah, then fucking BlackRock would own them. For sure. Parody says, take the Bucks. Maybe the human trafficking will go with it. Are you guys, wait a minute. Are the Bucks trafficking human beings? Are you guys doing trafficking? Oh, fuck. Root says, Bappa, the failed attempts to connect with the average human makes me think they really are lizards wearing skin suits. Is it that much of a reach to think that Chuck Schumer's a lizard?
No.
He's kind of lizardy.
Yeah.
You know?
Listen to him talk.
He's a lizardy. Yeah, I mean, he kind of looks like I was. I mean, I would not put it this way. If they came out today and said, hey guys, we feel bad. We've been eating so many fucking human babies. We're actually lizards. We've been around forever. We run everything. it would be big news and everybody would lose their shit, but I would be like, okay, this is a game changer. I get that, but I buy it. I'm not having a hard time adjusting to this reality. I kind of was assuming you guys were lizards. Now, wait a minute. MSO says Aaron spends more than that on minoxidil. You know what minoxidil is?
No.
Neither do I. I'm scared to look. What is... Oh, no, I instinctively typed in, is minoxidil Jewish? Is Midox... No, what is it? Hold on. I got to go back to the chat. Minoxidil. What is... Motherfucker, have thinner hands. What is minoxidil used for? Don't be hair or chin fat. Minoxidil is used in two primary ways: as a topical treatment to promote hair growth and as an oral medication to treat severe high blood pressure.
Oh, so it's a fancy name for Rogaine.
My blood pressure is phenomenal, by the way. I get a physical every year for boxing. My next one's due in February. My blood pressure is phenomenal. Thank you very much. Did I ever show you that clip of Owen Benjamin shitting on Tim Pool, talking about how good his health was? Yeah. Where he's like, skateboarding and rollerblading are not exercise. They're legally considered sodomy in Pakistan. He's right. You can take Rogaine pills now, says Nigel Rhodes. I'm not going to. This is going to go however long this goes.
Rogaine and oral? No.
Wait, I'm using Rogaine and then getting my dick sucked? Or no? Or I'm using Rogaine and then sucking dick? I don't understand. MSO says, I guess I could have said Rogaine. Yeah, but you had to be a fancy pantsy, didn't you? Had to be a fancy pantsy. Oz for mayor with $2. Says, Oz for mayor of Eden Valley. First campaign promise, no blacks. Is that really? I didn't know that. Wow. I didn't know
didn't know that was even a thing there.
Apparently so. Wow. No blacks. This guy is fucking hardcore. This guy over here. All right. We've got flowing red blood in the Middle East. This is probably a bad sign. Or flowing red water that looks like blood.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, flowing red blood would be a terrible sign. That would...
Looks like... Well, that is creepy as shit.
Yeah, this is Iran's Hormuz. The Hormuz Strait showed waters of the Persian Gulf turn blood red. Can we please get a Y that doesn't include the dead rising from the grave, Ray?
This is like War of the Worlds crap.
Yeah. Oh, where they were painting they were releasing blood onto the phenomenon eerily paralleled depictions of blood rain in the Bible. How'd that work out? The red rain has been attributed to the Iranian island's abundant iron oxide rich red soil. Oh, thank fucking Christ. Okay.
Well, it's not.
3 more trumpet blasts, and he closed the book on this wicked, wicked world.
Shit. Yeah, the fact that these people are just standing there and not shitting their pants, running around screaming, shows you that this is okay.
Fair.
Because if red mud was sliding down, it all looked like blood, and red rain was coming down, if this wasn't a normal thing caused by something natural, all of these people would just be jumping off the cliff, getting ready to meet their maker. Parody says, look up Bob Beck and the Silver Pulsar. He has a video online at the Granada Forum. We'll end on this. Thank you guys, by the way, for all your contributions, sending us out this week, not only with a win, but a win that needed no rally. You guys just start to finish were incredible. We appreciate that. And damn near a perfect week with all the fucking problems we had and the internet issues and all that. With that $135 miss on Tuesday, we still ended up just about $60 away from a perfect week. Thank you guys so much. And you could say, oh, well, what if you have another really crazy Rumble Friday like you always do? Doesn't matter. We don't count that. Has to be done by end of business Thursday. Otherwise, I could just fudge all the numbers and go, look, we still... Nope. Losing week. but a great end to it, and I appreciate it. So Bob Beck and the Silver Pulsers. I don't know, Oz. Sounds gay. Bob Beck and the Silver Pulsers. Today in rock history, I got Bob Seger and the Silver Bullet Band. Yeah, Silver Bells. I don't see anything about that. Oh, here's one we can end on. Nick Fuentes shitting on not Chick-fil-A, Raisin Canes. Somebody asked him about his favorite Raisin Canes order, and he threw a fit over it. It's funny that like Nick Fuentes can sit here and like talk about the Holocaust quietly and calmly, but like Raisin Canes, he loses his shit.
You had fun in NYC this weekend. I was there too and had lots of fun. What's your go-to Canes order? I'm
Chicken
curious what you get.
fingers.
Thanks for being so funny and doing our streams. Merry Christmas.
I get the chicken fingers. I think that's the only thing they sell.
Smoking 99 cent, $20. What are a few things you do as president if enough people supported you that you ended up in real power and leadership?
What do you get at Raising Cane's? So let's see. They have a 2-piece combo, a 3-piece combo, a 4. It's chicken nuggets. Fucking idiot.
Of all the things he talks about on his show, this is the one where he's like, you fucking retards. He wanted, somebody earlier this week asked him where his favorite hot dog place was, and he yelled at them.
What do you get at Raising Cane's? The pizza. I love Raising Cane's stir fry and fucking pizza, you fucking stupid idiot. What do I get at Raising Cane's? What do you think? I get the fried chicken strips. That's all they... What do you get, the Caniac combo or the box combo? That's what you're asking me? You're asking me, do I get 4 or 5 chicken tenders?
Wow.
I have to know. Do you get the 4-piece combo or do you get the 5-piece combo?
I want to get to a point as a show host where someone can give me $50 and I can very confidently rip apart their entire existence based on a chicken fingers question. That's how I'll know I can retire.
It's weird how certain things just set people off.
Do you get it with the toast or do you get it with the coleslaw? What is wrong with you people?
Coleslaw.
Seriously, you're...
Yeah, at least, see, Oz just answered the question for free. He said coleslaw. Who doesn't love coleslaw?
You're retarded. You have a developmental disorder and you're retarded.
See, he's saying literally.
And you should feel bad. You should feel bad for asking that. What do you get at Raising Cane's?
Nick, shake it off, buddy.
What do you mean? What do I get? Or what's your Raising Cane's order? What? What's your Pizza Hut order? Pizza.
Yeah,
what's your go-to when you go to Pizza
pepperoni
Hut?
or
Yeah,
sausage?
pizza. The sushi's really.
Arian S. Lawrence sent 20.
It's easy. So don't, I guess the Raising Cane's thing is settled. Last thing I have, I know we're over time. I'm really sorry. Nick Fuentes. So what would you call this? I think it was a hot dog place they were asking him about. The Raising Cane's thing again. Rather die than give up his goy slop. All right. Well, now he's Jewish. They asked him something about beef. Nick Fuentes. Oh, this is going to be like, who do you have beef with? Fuck. Gives a hot take. He doesn't care for steak. Oh, you fucking high schooler. Oh, shit. I can't find this clip anymore. God damn it. It was like his favorite sausage joint or something like that. I wish I could find this clip for you because he just goes off of me. He's like, I don't want to see you faggots there. I'm not going to tell you because I don't want to see you faggots at this place. Ah, shit. Well, I ended it on a letdown. I apologize. That's just me. Oz, thank you very much.
Thank you. Good times.
I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you guys coming in. What an amazing, incredible fucking show we had today. I loved it. I did the whole thing with a creepy fucking neck ache. I might have to get another one of those chairs so that we can both sit on it.
Not together.
No, certainly not. I mean, I don't want to be hard all show. I'll get distracted. I got to go to Midland today, and I got to go to All Care today, and I got to go to the Y today and work out because I'm a fat, pudgy ball of shit. So it's going to be a good day. Thank you very much, guys. Oz is going to be Oz is going to be in Fridley this weekend at the gun show there. Make sure. By the way, Root says, "What's half of zero, Oz?" I think Oz made $7 in the over. I think he made an extra $7 today on top of what he gets every month. So it's a big day for Oz. Take it easy. Have a great rest of your day. Hit like and subscribe.